Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
Yeah. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man. We back NBA Finals Game 3. And we are live today a little earlier than normal. Normally, as y'all know, we like to go live about 15 minutes before the game starts so we could really chop it up about the game. We went live a little early today because I really wanted to introduce a new app to you guys. So we have a lot coming up with that. I got a few guests here that are going to be explaining all of that to you. If you play fantasy sports, you're definitely going to want to tune in. All right, get your notepads out. Make sure you check out the links that we drop in the live chat as well. So we got game 3. Obviously, if you guys saw, I had to go address Kwame Brown. He kicked me out the chat. So when we go live, when we start talking about the game, obviously we could talk about that as well if you want to talk about it. I gave him, I gave Kwame Brown the open opportunity to come pull up over here if he wants to chop it up and continue that conversation. Unfortunately, I don't think he's really ready to have those types of conversations. I appreciate you guys getting here early. Looks like we got 285 people in the building. Salute to you guys watching from Twitch. I see people watching from Facebook, and then most of you guys are watching here from YouTube. So salute to you guys for watching. So today, what we're going to be talking about is a gaming app called Super Draft. It's sponsored by Caesars. Just to kind of give you guys a small breakdown of what it is before I play a short video. And then after I play this short video, I'm going to be bringing in one of the co-founders, Scotty Merker, to talk to you guys about this app, some of the opportunities that you can have, not just sharing the app, but also playing the app. It's a really good opportunity. You guys, I play a lot of FanDuel, and I've talked to you guys about how FanDuel has really changed over the last couple of years. It's not the same. The competitive balance isn't the same. And that's ultimately taken away from the fun of playing FanDuel. You go in thinking you have a legitimate chance to win, but you ultimately see that it's really unbalanced and it favors the top 1% of players. So when we're talking about Super Draft and when we're talking about this sports group, Super Sports Group, imagine getting paid to have fun and play games with your family and friends. Now imagine earning income and winning trips to sporting events around the world, vacations, exclusive experiences at Caesars properties, gift cards, and more, all for just playing games and having fun. Welcome to the future of fandom, where daily fantasy and sports books are gamified. So before we bring our special guest in, I'm going to play a short video just to kind of give you guys an idea of what this is. And then we're going to bring in one of the co-founders, Scotty Merker, to talk to you guys. This will be brief. If you guys have any questions, just put them in the chat. And if you want to come in and talk to them directly, feel free to do so. But let me go ahead and get to the video. Hold on. Are y'all hearing that? Do y'all hear the audio? Because I'm here. I think I have an audio issue with that. Do y'all hear it? Y'all don't hear it? Okay, here. I got a backup video right here. Don't worry about it. All right. Just in case. All right. So here it is right here. Don't worry. Y'all got you. All right. So here we got the backup video right here.
Pro athletes have the dream job. They get paid to play games. The connection to sports and our fandom brings communities together. Pro athletes have the dream job. They get paid to play games. The connection to sports and our fandom brings communities together. We see the business of sports as limitless. We all watch it or know someone who does. And now it's time for you to cash in on your sports IQ and get paid to play. These aren't just any kind of games. Play on Super Draft, the official fantasy partner of Caesars. Compete in exciting fantasy sports and free sports betting contests. Brought to you exclusively by our partners at Super Sports Global. Play for the love of the game and experience the most entertaining way to follow the sports you love. These mobile apps are live right now on iOS and Android. This rare opportunity is a massive game changer. You get to be an early adopter in a multi-billion-dollar global industry. So you're asking, how do I get started? We've made it simple. Sign up to be a coach, then build your team and offer a range of subscription packages to access games to play. So now that you've been empowered with this knowledge, can you build a street team of players and coaches who can cash in on playing games, getting others to play games, and playing games with them? Welcome to the future of sports fandom.
And there we have that right there. So with that being said, you guys just saw the video. I'm going to go ahead and bring Scotty Merker into the chat, one of the co-founders. to kind of break this down and let you guys know what opportunity you have with this particular app. Here he is right here. We got Scotty Merker. Go ahead. Just let them know. Like I said, I know they want to get to the game, but I know there's a lot of people who play fantasy sports who are really interested in this. Go ahead and just kind of break this app down and let the people know what type of opportunities they have with this new gaming style. And I obviously there's a lot I want to say about it, but I'm gonna go ahead and defer to you right now.
Vaughn, thanks so much. Hey, I appreciate you having me here tonight, and super excited with the game getting ready to come on. And what a great sports weekend. I mean, last night Lionel Messi wins for Argentina. Today, Djokovic ties Nadal and Federer with 20 Grand Slams. I mean, this is a huge sports weekend. And the reason I bring that up, because I know we're going to watch NBA tonight. But the world of sports is so much bigger than just basketball. It's so much bigger than just the normal American-based sports. And I tell you, the reason I share that is because if you look at Caesars Entertainment Group is the largest casino group in the world. Over 50 destination resorts around the world. They dominate the world of casinos. And they want to do the exact same thing in the world of gaming and sports. And, it's interesting because they looked at all the different fantasy sports companies out there. And they said, if we're going to build the biggest empire in the world of sports, we need the most tech forward, the most visionary daily fantasy sports company in the world. So my partner, Chris, and I, we actually sought out Super Draft and said, hey guys, we can help you guys achieve your goal. If you, instead of just having people play where they can win some money and have some fun, what if you actually gave them an opportunity to have a piece of the action? Instead of them just paying to come in and play, what if you set up games where you had the ability for people to be a street team, and if they refer somebody, they get a chance to share in some of that revenue when people pay to play in these games. And so the key to it, so that it's not gambling, so that you can play in all 50 states, is you create subscriptions, monthly subscriptions that give you access to games. And at each level of subscription, you get access to a higher level of games, more games, and for larger prizes and more cash. And so the really cool thing about this, it really takes a note from the music industry, and that's the street teams. You can come into this thing, you can have your own sports business, you can refer all your family and friends, anybody who loves sports, as they come in and play and as they refer other people, you build out literally your own sports network. And the more people that play, the more you play, the more you get paid. So Lamont, it's really a very simple concept. I mean, fantasy sports is just one piece of it. There's going to be sportsbook. I mean, we're going to have an iCasino that comes in. So all the games that are inside casinos, they're going to be sportified. You'll be able to play those 24/7, adding sports from around the world, coming in with NFTs and virtual reality. So kind of like Pokemon Go, you'll go to your stadiums, you'll collect super tokens, and kind of bridging that digital divide into the real world. And as you saw in the video, there's a lot of big name people that are pretty excited about kind of bringing the fans together with their favorite sports stars and letting everybody participate in this huge industry and the revenue of it. So we're pretty excited about it, brother. It's great to be here with you today.
Hey, like I said, the idea was brought to me. I play fantasy sports, so I was interested. And my partner, he's also going to be in here as well. His name's Jayad. We normally play FanDuel together, so he's going to be coming here in a second. And I'm going to bring the other two partners in, Dan and Steve. I'm going to bring them in as well so they can kind of explain a little bit more from their perspective. But what I've seen with FanDuel, and I'm sure if you've also played FanDuel in the chat, you've seen a change over the last years. The competitive balance isn't the same. It's not as fun because it almost seems like you're scratching a lottery ticket. It's not about individual skill anymore. It's now about how much money you can pump into one game and just have so many different lineups that no one else can compete with you because you have so many opportunities to win. And that's what FanDuel's turned into. And then with DraftKings, we hear all of the back page stories with DraftKings, and whether it's true or not, there are a lot of things attached to DraftKings. With regards to being affiliated with the black market, it's just not a good look, especially when you're dealing with a lot of players who ultimately come out on the losing end of it. So let me go ahead and bring Dan and Steve in as well. We got both these guys here as well. Y'all can go ahead, whatever order y'all want. Just kind of how y'all explained it to me. Just kind of let everybody know what opportunities they also have out of this app.
I'll let you go, Steve. You're a better talker.
Yeah, Scotty pretty much encapsulated everything we want to say. The thing I'd like to add to this is we're actually whether you win or lose in your gaming activity, you can still come out on the end of actually getting paid and being rewarded. So I think it's the first, that I'm aware of, the first time where even when you don't win, you end up winning.
Wow.
And having a partnership with a company like SuperDraft, who's already been in the space, and as Scotty said, their technology, as well as the partnership, the backing from a conglomerate like Caesars Casino Entertainment Group, the possibilities are endless, and that bodes well for anyone as a player who would share with other players and be incentivized to do so and be able to build their network of players, but also as a coach and having the ability to actually monetize and get paid and earn some commission on helping grow the network. I mean, if you want to think of it as any parallel, you see DraftKings and FanDuel all the time on TV and all their commercials. They have to pay large sums of money to acquire a customer, and we're doing it virtually just person to person without any of that cost. So all of that monies and all of that energy can be dumped in to take care of the players and take care of the people who are helping spread and build the network. So everybody wins in this scenario, even if you don't hit the top of the leader, which is nice to do every now and then as well. So.
That is true. What you got anything on it, Dan?
I mean, they pretty much got it all. I mean, I just know. I mean, I just want to add. I mean, how transparent Scotty and Chris, the other co-founder, have been with us. Everything that they've said so far they've done. Sorry, I got my dogs in the background barking or playing, but yeah, like I said, it's been great. I mean, we've been what we started really with this business about 3 months ago is when we really, when we found out about it and got started. Just and of course we couldn't do anything until about the last week. Really getting started with players and coaches but like I said, it's been a lot of fun. I mean, it's been a ton of fun. This is I've been involved with a couple different marketing businesses, and there's nothing that you're going to find is more fun than this. So that's really all I have to say about it. So,
and everybody, the link to download and to join, whether you want to join as a player, you just want to play the games, or whether you just want to join as a coach, you can download the SuperDraft app, but just clicking the link in the chat. So just click that link in the chat if you're interested in being a coach and building your own team, just like they said. All right, and have the opportunity to maybe make a little extra money on top of just playing. Click the link that allows you to sign up as a coach. If you want to just join as a player, again, similar. I mean, like my girl, I told you guys about how my girl accidentally won me money on FanDuel, just by picking. If you just want to play for fun, go ahead and play for fun. And with the subscriptions, look, if you just want to give it a try, look, just play for free for a little bit. You have the option to play for free. You don't have to just dive right into any subscription. All right, but you're going to have the opportunity to upgrade and change it once you get a feel for it. But again, you're not restrictive here in Arizona. I'm really not supposed to be playing FanDuel, right? So again, and I think they're going to be changing that soon because they're opening up that FanDuel Sportsbook out here. But some states are highly restrictive when it comes to that type of gaming. You don't have those restrictions when it comes to this. So that's what ultimately changes the game with this app. Make sure you guys check out the app. I'm gonna drop the link if any of you guys, and I want to right now, we're just gonna stick to the super draft right now. If any of you guys want to come in, if you have questions for these guys about the super draft app, its applications, how you can make money, how you can win. Look what my girl said. She said accidentally my ass. No, it was an accident. Yeah, it was an accident. It was an accident.
Lamont, I wanted to add there real quick too. Is if they click on that now, there are games tonight. I know the NBA games are in there tonight. Plus, they can play, other games on the sports super draft side. So there's games to be played right now. But on our side, on the Super Sports Global, they can play games tonight as soon as they get in. If they get in time before the games. I think the 8 o'clock will be the lock time, for the game. there was also one other thing I was going to say, but go ahead and continue, and I'll think about it.
I would like to add to that, Lamont, to your listeners and your audience, just to be crystal clear, we are not a gambling app. Superdraft is actually the gambling side of the portfolio. We are a subscription-based and a free model, so they can play for free, but if they get a subscription, the subscription allows them access to the free games that are in the level, and each level of subscription, the prizes become greater and bigger as you go. They'll be able to see that as they click on the link. So just to be clear, if anybody out there wants to have your college age son play with you, or your daughter, or their friends, it is not gambling. They're not going to be hooked into spending money and developing any type of issues. It's strictly family fun entertainment and for your friends. So I just want to make sure we're really clear on that. And it is a lot of fun winning, and it seems like you should keep that girl around a while, Lamont, if she's going to pick winners for you.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. So, again, yeah, we got these guys in here. I haven't had anybody new come in yet. The links are going to be in the chat. As you guys know, I'm going to be dropping this also in the community chat. And then I'm also going to be just dropping a snippet video, giving you a brief summary of what they talked about, along with the video you saw before, also with links there as well. So you guys, you're going to have multiple opportunities to look into this. I'll put it on Instagram, everything. I also have, I think I have their emails. If you guys have any direct questions for them, I'll also be putting that in the description of this video later. So I'll make sure I get that information from them. That way, if you have direct questions that maybe I didn't answer, you can ask them directly and get clarity on some things. Because again, it's a new opportunity, at least definitely for me. It's going to be a big shift, especially I'm switching from the gambling side of it to now more the entertainment side of it with this app. Like you said, is more of a friendly app, not necessarily gambling, more subscription based. I think it's a great concept. And I've been waiting to see something that's actually coming out with a better competitive balance that allows you to kind of scratch that fantasy itch that I get sometimes. I want to play, especially if you're watching the games. You want to see some of the things that you're hoping for play themselves out on the court. You might as well win prizes while doing so. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this segment up with these guys. Do you guys got anything else you want to share with them? If you guys got any social media tags that you want to share, definitely let me know. Put them in the private chat, and I'll also put that in the live chat for everybody to click on and add. Hold on, we got Spiffy in here. I think he might have some questions. Just want to make sure. Spiffy, did you have anything for these guys before we let them go? No, he didn't. He hopped out. All right. So, all right. Well,
hey, Lamont,
go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Well, one thing I was going to say that's going to make this a lot of fun is part of our focus to create the largest gaming empire in the world is to create exclusive relationships. So, for example, we just set up an exclusive relationship to be able to play games, fantasy games with World Series of Poker. We also put an exclusive together with Ice Cube for the Big Three Fireball tournament that just literally started yesterday. So you're going to see some of these areas that maybe the bigger companies aren't as interested in, but they have huge followings. They've got the potential for a lot of growth. So these are areas that you're seeing us diving in. We're locking up exclusives, and we're going to continue to kind of expand that empire so that there's more and more opportunity to take advantage of fantasy sports literally every single day all throughout the year. So what you're seeing right now is just the tip of the iceberg. As we get more players, as we get more coaches that get more players, those prize pools, the actual prizes, the trips, everything, the watch parties that you're going to get invited to at all the 50 Caesars resorts worldwide, it's just going to grow and increase and get bigger and bigger and bigger. So we literally don't even officially launch until the last weekend of August. So we're still kind of in a beta phase right now. But even with that, we already have $100,000 plus a month in prizes just right now as we're kind of testing it out. So it's pretty significant. More importantly, it's just a lot of fun. And we're looking for people that want to have a great time with sports and their family and friends.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate these. Go ahead.
I can screenshot my winnings from yesterday's Big Three, and I could tell you, I didn't know most of the players, at least wasn't real familiar with the ones that were in there. But my picks were the good picks, I guess, for yesterday. So I could screenshot and let you know that people can see that I actually I was able to win yesterday, some money along the way, and looking forward to playing with all of your listeners and audience out there.
Yeah, hey, send me the screenshots. Like I said, I'll post it in a community post.
Sure will.
I'm sure I know we have a lot of people, especially from yesterday's conversation, that are going to be interested in this, taking advantage of this opportunity. But I definitely, again, do you guys got any social media, like Twitter or Instagram profiles you want to shout out? Because if not, that's fine.
Yeah,
because I'm going to share the email.
Just keep that direct with the sites for yourself. What we do is we direct everything through the coach sites. We do have social media, but we want them going directly to your information. That way they're tied directly to you.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, I appreciate you guys coming through. I'll be in touch with you guys later this evening. Thank you guys for sharing all this information, really explaining this new opportunity. And again, it's a new realm of sports gaming that a lot of people potentially can be interested in. But I'm going to go ahead and get you guys up out of here. Like I said, I'll be in touch. Appreciate you guys for coming through, man.
Thanks so much. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. All right, man. There you guys have it right there. Make sure the link is in that chat if you want to download that app. I'm going to continuously put those links in the chat all day. Make sure you check that out. And again, if you want to, if you have any questions, just let me know. All you got to do is let me know. If you download the app and you run into a pitfall, if I can't answer the question, I'll definitely go get the answer for you. But now we got to get back to basketball. Now we got the promotion for that out of the way. We got Spiffy in. We got Lord Gamer in. And hopefully get a few more people in. Link is in the chat, man. We can get to these NBA finals. I want everybody's predictions. We can really chop it up and talk about anything. We got a whole bunch of things we can talk about because I went over to Kwame Brown's page today. He actually let me in even though I knew that he knew me and actually kind of was opposed to some of the things I said. I knew because he commented on my video before. He still let me in. So salute to Kwame for letting me in to chop it up with him. But I just think he didn't take a liking to the message that I had. And again, I didn't have to call him out his name. I didn't have to call him any B's or hoes or even challenge his basketball career. All right. It wasn't even about that. What my whole philosophy was. And again, King Mafia, if you feel a certain way, if you feel Kwame Brown's the realest, just hit the link and come in and tell me why. I'm not opposed to it. See, unlike Kwame, I'm not going to kick you out because you have a certain opinion. Yeah. And if you disagree, my whole philosophy was this. You cannot run around telling people to code, especially in our community. You cannot run around telling people to code and you don't know what coding is, because essentially what coding has turned into, because the market has become so saturated, you're essentially the bag boy of programming. Essentially, so again, the salaries are dropping, the jobs are reduced, and the market's oversaturated with coders and underqualified coders at that, because now you have over 10 different coding languages. And if I need a coder, somebody who can code an app that's compatible with Facebook, I need to make sure that coder knows PHP. If you don't know PHP, if you were only taught, let's say, Python, you won't know. All right. And King Mafia, if you say I was nervous, that's fine. I wasn't. All right. I feel like I said what I needed to say before he kicked me out. I mean, I knew he was going to kick me out. It was just a matter of time. And it wasn't about arguing with him. It was just saying, look, if you're going to be talking about coding, he says he does his research. Like we say over here, research purposes only. Do your research on coding first. It's not wise to say put coding in schools. That's not productive. You can teach coding at home. You can actually teach it in a more productive fashion at home. But what you also want to teach your kids is that, look, coding changes every 6 months. A new form of coding comes out, and what you're learning now might not be relevant 2 years from now. So again, you don't want to waste a lot of time. You want to focus on developing, programming, engineering, right? Because coders do the butt end of the job. Once they fix the problem, they give it to the coders and say, now code this. So who's more valuable? The people who solve the problems and engineer solutions, or the people who code it at the end? And that only takes 10 to 15 minutes to engineer and code. So again, that's my thoughts on it. What stream were you on? Alive Inside. I was on Kwame's stream. He kicked me off. Obviously, he didn't want to keep me on there. He's going to act as if he didn't know who I was, and that doesn't surprise me. And I wasn't really too upset about it because my message got across to some people. If you look at my comments, there are a lot of people saying, you know what, you made a lot of sense. But see, and again, I'm not going on there. I'm not about to engage in all of the drama with Hassan. That's not my fight. Right? That's not my fight because I don't know what was said. I haven't been following that. I wasn't there for the drama. I was there about the coding and trades. Right. And when you start to do a deep dive into coding and trades, when you say coding and trades, it doesn't just stop at coding and trades. What is coding? How can you implement it in schools? How can you make sure what the teachers are teaching is going to be relevant when they leave high school? All right. If you're going to put it in public schools, one thing we know is public schools do what? They're trash with teaching things. How we know they're going to teach it efficiently? If you're afraid to have those discussions, that means you're just saying stuff. So, I mean, ultimately, unless he can actually have a real dialogue with me and go back and forth without complaining, he's ultimately like a Reverend Sharpton, or he's like Jesse Jackson. They like to say things to galvanize the people, but those things that they say don't really mean anything, and they're not going to move or get you anywhere. That's all I implore people to do when they go into this. Salute, Spiffy. Hopefully you got your connection right. I see you on mute still. All right, we're gonna.
Yeah, I was in here. I heard you the whole time.
Yeah.
Somebody had called. I had to take a call.
Okay. Because I don't even know how you feel about this, because I don't even know if you dove into the app side of it and coding and understanding where that goes. I've always, and you might be able to touch on this, is I've always thought that people think these young kids of the day are stupid when they actually really smart as hell. Yeah, I know kids who might be able to, they might struggle how to read an encyclopedia, but they know how to work a computer and learn an app just like that.
Yeah, that's what they good at. They good at the motherfucking internet and the games and all of that. But they might not be book smart, but they know how to, once they know something with their hands on. That's how I am. I'm a hands-on learner. Yeah, once I touch it and I know how to do it, yeah, I'm good at it for real.
Yeah, and we got Nemo says you got AP computer science classes.
What's coding, bro?
So coding is basically a number of things. Coding is just basically computer languages. All right. Coding is computer languages. So if I want to make, let's say you hire me, right? And let's say, Lamont, I need you to create an app that's compatible with Facebook to promote my music. Right. All right. That means I need to know PHP coding. Then you come back and be like, Lamont, I need an app that's compatible with Apple, with the Apple and Android phones. Okay, now I need to go back and now I need to learn Swift. All right, or maybe I need to learn C++, something like that. All right, but I have to have an understanding. These are different types of coding. So it's no one when Kwame's just running around saying coding, what coding is he talking about? Because there's so many different languages. Some of them are relevant, like Python right now is the hottest one. All right, you can make the most money in Python. But if you look at it, there's only about 15,000 jobs in the United States for people who know Python coding. So it's not even a lot of jobs out there in that particular field. So how do you
coding? Hold on. So coding is like helping with apps. It's helping with apps.
Yeah, it's part of that. It's more than just apps. It's more than just apps. And G Sosa, if you said I look nervous, that's fine. All right, why don't you come onto the live panel? And if I look nervous, then why don't you speak for Kwame, because we know he's not going to come over here. And it's ultimately hard to speak to somebody who keeps muting your mic and then ultimately kicks you out the stream. So you can say I looked however.
You talked to Kwame today?
Yeah, I talked to Kwame today, but he kept muting my mic because I asked him. I said, "Who told you to push this coding narrative?" Because coding is about to turn into Stone Age. It's oversaturated in the market. It's Silicon Valley is pushing this movement for everybody to start coding, because Silicon Valley is making billions off people enrolling in these coding classes. But Kwame didn't talk about the fact that you can actually learn how to code for free. All right, there's actually there's organizations online where you can enroll in a program online and you can learn to do it for free. He's saying that schools need to do it, but no, I said that's something your parents can teach you at home. He was trying to alleviate the pressure from the parents. He said, no, the schools need to teach it, not the parents, because he said the parents are too stupid, basically. I said, well, the good thing about coding is that they also encourage the parents to learn it as well in these little 2-month, 60-day programs or whatever. Because if the parents learn it, it's easier to pass down to the kid. And if the kids learn it, the kids are more adept to understanding that they need to learn all of the languages, not one. But you got to be able to teach them. And this is not something that needs to be placed in schools. Schools will mess it up. Schools will mess this up. Teachers are not versed enough to teach coding, and y'all got to understand coding changes. Coding in G Sosa, all you got to do is hit the link. G Sosa, you know I'm not gonna kick you out. If I look scary, then why don't you come in and talk with reason? I mean, you just shit talking in the chat. We don't do that over here. That don't win you any brownie points over here. I see you must have got a permission slip signed to even be over here in the first place. So the fact that you have a permission slip signed, all right, that means you need to just come on the live panel. All right. But if you're not educated, I've heard you speak before, you honestly don't sound very educated, and it's probably not a topic you want to come talk to me about. So G Sosa, you can either come on the live panel, otherwise you're gonna look scary right now for not showing up. So what are you gonna do? You speaking on another man, G Sosa, but what are you gonna do? And I don't have to cuss you out or talk about your mama to either you. I could just talk about your intellect, and I've heard you speak before, like I said. So again, if you want to prove to me you don't have a learning disability, then just come on onto the live panel, because I think you a little touched. Just hit the link. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. We cooking it up. We got the game coming on here in about 20 minutes. Any thoughts on Kwame Brown's coding movement push? He's pushing. I asked him. I said he admitted that he didn't know what coding was. So he admitted that he didn't know what it was, but yeah, this is something that he's pushing. He doesn't understand that coding is something that's being pushed by Silicon Valley. If you don't believe me, I can pull up a number of articles that explain this. He's pushing an agenda. He doesn't understand he's pushing an agenda. The agenda is coding is just putting money into these tech companies' pockets. What these youth need to learn is they need to learn how to be the developers, the problem solvers, the engineers, because those guys just simply hand what they've created down to the coders and say, here, make this. Coding is the easy part. Creating a solution to the problem solving and developing the apps, that's the hard part. Anybody want to contest that, come in. I obviously see G Sosa's not coming in. If you watched it live, G Sosa, just come in. But G Sosa, you watched it live, but what G Sosa, you heard what you wanted to hear. You wanted to hear people have drama and beef, right? And I wasn't in there. I wasn't there to talk about Hassan Campbell. I was there to talk about the real. If you're going to talk about coding, let's talk about coding. You cannot teach coding in schools. Coding changes every 3 months. Are you going to re-educate them on coding every time something changes in coding? Teach them how to be developers, engineers, the people who create the new forms of coding. I have yet to see, and again, once again, and I see a lot of people in here I haven't seen before. Look, if you disagree, all you have to do is come in. Now you guys have an opportunity to talk to me, because Kwame wasn't trying to have that conversation. He's going to entertain any conversation where if I want to come in, if I would have came in and bashed Hassan Campbell, talked about his mama, he would have allowed me to rant and rave all day. I went in talking about coding. He said he doesn't deal in drama. He says he doesn't want to see black men beefing. That's what he said. So why would I come in entertaining that? I went in talking about coding and trades. What he says about coding and trades is not the Bible. And Kwame Brown can't have what he's doing is pushing a Silicon Valley agenda. That's what Kwame's doing. And let me do this. So I'm not talking. I'm gonna pull up the app to prove it. I'm gonna pull up the article to show you guys. I'm gonna put a link to the article to show you guys. Telling people to code is pushing a Silicon Valley movement. Silicon Valley movement just to put money in their pockets, because they know learning how to code does nothing.
Well, no, it don't. I mean, coding change every 2 to 3 months. You know, you get basically you get a new interface and everything, and the code switch, people that have a code switch and everything, they could come in and, they just create a new database and everything. So just learn how to code wouldn't be effective anyway. So.
But that's what happens when you have somebody who doesn't know what coding is talk about coding.
That's Mr. Big Chest.
That's Big Chest talking right there. Hold on. Here's an article.
Big Chest.
Here's an article right here, y'all. Do not lose sight of reality while being charged by our culture's Silicon Valley romance. This article talks about how Silicon Valley is running around pushing this narrative that we need to learn how to code. Because coding, when you learn how to code, you're essentially the bag boy of programming. All right. That's all you're doing. You're just a bag boy of programming. You're not, you're the butt end of it. All right. When, if you had, and if this is an example, if you have an opportunity to be a bagger at Walmart or be the corporate manager, which one you choose? Are you going to choose to be the one that makes the decisions and passes decisions on down? Or are you going to choose to be the butt end of the results of everybody's grocery shopping and you got to go bag and push carts? Tell me what you would choose. So Kwame, and this is why he won't have this conversation, because he doesn't understand. I'm not about to. He already talked about how he pulled his son and told his son not to work at Burger King because it's not a productive career. But you're pushing coding because you want people to learn how to code. There's not even a lot of coding jobs out there. If you understand Python, there's only about 18,000 jobs. But if as a community we learn how to develop and we start creating businesses that require more coding, then we can hire our own who know how to code and we can create more jobs for ourselves. So do we just want to be employees, or do we want to learn how to do the things where we can build up our own businesses and hire our own employees and coders? Push things that you know. Kwame, push the shoe program. Push that. This is not something that you know or understand, because he's pushing an agenda of Silicon Valley while he claims that everybody else is pushing an agenda. He's pushing big tech. He's pushing what they want. That's all. But, like I said, if anybody wants to contest what I'm saying, if you think I'm lying, all right, more scientists. You said plumbing, carpentry, bricklaying, roofers. Yes, that's great right now. But more scientists, if you do your research, the technological advances in how they're building homes. Have you seen how a 3D home is built? The 3D home is built without the need for a plumber, carpenter, or bricklayer, or roofer. It's automation. Automation takes what? Programming and developers. Do you take your Tesla to Joe's Auto Shop, or do you take your Tesla to Tesla, where a guy who understands mechanical engineering and programming and developing can fix your car? Because 20, 30 years from now, that's what cars are going to be. The transition into digital, the transition into electric. That's all facts. I mean, like I said, that's why I told Kwame, I said, look, if somebody's getting out of prison and they need a trade right now, yeah, teach them a trade right now. Those trades are good. But he said he's talking about the kids. You cannot teach a kid right now who's going to go into the workforce 20 years from now and expect the skills that you teach him now are going to be relevant 20 years from now. Just look at Detroit. Detroit has got decimated. Detroit is like a twilight zone right now because of automation. All the factory jobs are gone, at least cut in half. This is why Detroit has turned into a desert. Detroit was one of the most booming industrious cities in America. That's what it was. Detroit was. But what happened to Detroit? Automation. And because all of those workers didn't have any other skill sets to go to, right? They didn't understand developing, programming, anything, because they didn't advance. They were stuck working in a factory. They were stuck without a job. They were stuck in poverty. I'm not trying to push poverty on nobody. If I'm going to tell you to do it, I'm going to tell you to do it the right way. Some of y'all might not do it. Some of y'all might not take this information. But like I always say when I give information, it's going to be 1% of y'all to actually take this information to heart. We know G Sosa ain't part of that 1%. But Kwame's pushing the Silicon Valley agenda. And if this is not, there's literally hundreds of articles on it. Just type in coding. He talked about coding needs to be in schools. Coding is free right now online. There are programs that you can roll in for free. But see, he hasn't done enough research to know that coding is dime a dozen. He said this man said he had a hard time finding a coder. I'm gonna show you guys live right now how easy it is to find a coder and why they come dime a dozen. Watch this. This is how easy it is to find a coder. All right. I go to Fiverr.com. Right. This is where you hire freelancers, right? When I go to Fiverr.com, all right, I just type in coding or app development or whatever. I can type anything in, right? This is how easy it is to find somebody who codes. All right, so look at these coders. Look at what these coders are charging you guys. $20, $25, $15, $25. I will write C++ plus Python Java code for you, $30. I will fix your JavaScript or jQuery, $20. I will develop any F# program, $35. Is that generational wealth that Kwame talking about? So you telling me I'm going to teach my kids something that people are charging. Kwame is running around saying he's having a hard time finding somebody to code to create his app. But I just found I can find hundreds of them right here. Black, white, Indian, African people. And look, he said he wanted to find somebody black. Well, it's very easy to find someone black because most of them have their face on the profile. A lot of these people are in Africa. If you want to find somebody black, all you have to do is look through the hundreds of profiles on here and you will find somebody that's black. Kwame Brown needs to stop lying because he's talking about stuff he don't know. That's all I'm saying. He's lying, though. He's getting to a point now where he's just lying. His whole stream today was about Hassan Campbell. I was typing in the chat, let's talk about coding. And the only person that came on and talked about coding, he kicked me off the chat. I don't care that he's making money. Kwame's probably going to run around saying that I'm talking about his money. I don't care about Kwame's money. I'm talking about his message. His message is flawed because he's not educated. Kwame's not educated, right? He's not educated himself. I mean, hold on. Remember what we said yesterday, y'all. Look, and I'm going to show you. I'm going to put it on the screen. We know Kwame because I'm not the one that said Kwame was not educated. I can pull up an article in the Washington Post where a Washington Post or a writer called Kwame Brown stupid and uneducated. Said the man didn't know how to wash his own clothes. That's not me. I pulled the article up. Christian Chavez, we'll talk about the game when we get to the game. Or if you want to talk about the game, just hit the link and come in and start talking about the game. No, I don't think I'm smarter than everybody. I am smarter about Kwame when it comes to coding, though. But like I said, G. Sosa, you still haven't hit the link. All right? So it's hard for me to continue to acknowledge you when you're too scared to hit the link. We got Tayshawn Holmes in the chat. Salute, Tayshawn.
What up, Lamont? What up, everybody in that panel?
Salute.
What's good, man?
What's good, y'all? What's good?
But yeah, Lamont, man, hey, I give you props, man, for going in and trying to have a conversation with Kwame Brown because I feel like he probably knows a lot about coding. I mean, a little bit about coding, but he's not in depth in it to where he can break it down like you can. And I feel like on his part, man, he should have at least try to have that conversation versus just being on the defense about it. Because, I mean, you're right. Everything is going digital, and our kids need to not just know just coding. I mean, they just need to know how to develop apps. They need to know about crypto, you know what I'm saying? Like, the stuff he's talking about, that's, like, outdated. I mean, trading, all that stuff is outdated.
It's gonna, and you know what? Some of those trades might be relevant now. HVAC might be relevant now to a certain degree, but they're now developing, you know, new technologies that's gonna allow some of these new HVAC systems to last for years without being serviced. Like the need automation is gonna kill trades. And so if you understand that, and if you watch how jobs and physical labor jobs are starting to disappear, then you're going to prepare your kids in the same fashion. That's all I'm saying. Prepare your kids the same way, because you have to do that. All right. And if you're not doing that, then you're going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, and G-Sauce, you need to come on the panel, bro. Like, all that typing and stuff, like, that's not doing anything, bro. Like, just come on the panel to have a conversation, man.
Hold on. He says, so you can overtalk me? No, I don't
overtalk people.
When do we do that over here? G-Sauce, how about G-Sauce?
This ain't ticket.
I'll put everybody on mute, and I'll allow you to talk for 5 minutes or until you're done ranting. And we're going to see how much sense you make.
He don't want to have a conversation.
This is again. So again, people. It's a reason why you don't want to have that conversation, G. Sosa.
Man,
it's
a
reason.
Coward.
Deion Walker said, "What are you trying to prove? Cut it out." I don't know, Deion Walker. If you feel like I'm trying to prove something, just come on the live panel and you can ask me directly. But Deion Walker,
hey, yo, King Mafia, you a show.
But I appreciate you guys for pulling up. T. Sosa's trolling. He said, "Oh, T Sosa." And I think it's G Sosa. He can troll. I appreciated G Sosa because the longer you troll, you giving me more watch time. I love it. So troll for the whole chat, please. I appreciate it. All right, we got Simo in here.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo, what's up, Big Chest?
Hey, no, you was right. I didn't get to catch all of the time you was on Kwame, but I got to catch a little bit, man. But like, people don't understand. Like, it's not just the coding. Like if we don't teach, the youngins how to create interfaces that are like the sources of the code and how to teach them how to, the math behind it, just the whole, divvy behind it, because just, so we can have that, they're going to be behind. Cause like I'm in like music and everything and, producing, I'm taking producing class, right now they're starting to create forums where basically they have basic instrumentals and everything set up basically behind codes, and it's all in one interface. And basically what we're doing is building it up and creating it through multiple platforms. So it's not just simple coding and everything, which is, technically a little bit easy, but it's basically building it and saving it, and also, being marketable and, competing with other people,
Look, and here, I tell people about coding. Coding is the easy part. Figuring out the best app, how to make it function the best. What problems can you have? What kinks and bugs can you run into? That's what the engineers and developers do. And once the engineers and developers figure all that out, they hand it to a coder and say, we need you to do this. And ultimately, even after the coders code it, who gets all the credit for it? The developers get it. When you go to Google and you look at the details for all the apps, it says the developer's name. It doesn't say the coder's name. Because just like I showed y'all, I can go to Fiverr. I can come up with the idea in my head and give it to any one of these coders for $25. That doesn't mean that they developed it. The value is in being able to develop and create something new. That's what you want to teach them. You want to be able to teach them to have the creativity to come up with something new, develop, engineer. That's what engineering is, right? So that they can just hand stuff off to people like this, like the coders that you see here on Fiverr. Because as you can see from the prices here in front of me, this is not a highly lucrative profession. So with Kwame Brown pushing coding, he's pushing poverty because he doesn't understand that coding in and of itself is not a very lucrative field. And he's saying, well, teach coding and you can attach mechanical. You can't just attach mechanical engineering onto something. Nope. You don't just attach. That's one of the hardest programs to get through at Purdue University, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering. But when you finish, I want you to find me an electrical engineer that graduates from Purdue University that doesn't start out at $100K a year.
Just engineering, period, is hard.
Yes, sir.
Come on. Can a coder innovate? Well, an innovative coder is called a developer. So you want to teach people how to develop apps, come up with concepts that will work well in an app. That's part of engineering. And then you hand it off to a coder. Look at all these people. He says, I will write C++, Python, Java code for you. He's not coming up with the ideas. He's not actually innovating or creating anything. He's just doing the boot work. He's doing the leg work on it. I'm not about to push leg work on my kids. He's pushing He's pushing what we call Silicon Valley agenda. Silicon Valley wants to push coding on everybody so they can boost their pockets.
Yes, and I was trying to figure out why he's pushing an agenda, but claiming you're pushing an agenda.
Kwame pushed, and let me because I know you just hopped in here. We got Antonio Martin in here. I'm gonna let you go. What you got on this?
I was just trying to say that, you know, I appreciate you at least trying to reach out to that brother Kwame, and you know, trying to get a message across that coding is not all cracked up. What is, you know, it's not what everyone's trying to make it seem to be. It's tons of articles, because I looked into it about 10 years ago, and as soon as I looked at the financials, I was like, nope. And now I'm a maintenance man, and I'm looking into mechanical engineering, because at the end of the day, I don't want to be that bagger. I want to be, you know, sitting at the table making the decisions. And I think Kwame has good intentions, but we as a black community got to stop latching on to people that are very outspoken. And that's pretty much all I have to say, my man.
Yeah, hold on. We got Simo in here. Simo, did you get your mic and everything fixed? You've been coming in and out.
Yeah. I got it fixed. And I wanted to say, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead and cook.
So, yeah, I'm 18. So, I just got out of high school. So, this coding, you know, it's already in public schools. I don't know why people acting like it's not. You know, I'm in a school system. It's not a great school system. I'm from Memphis, so it's not a great school system. But it's still there. You got computer science principles, you got computer science A, you got B, but these are all available. It's here. So I don't know why, you know, dudes acting like it's not there. It's there. And then another thing, I'll push shit like healthcare careers. Those, you know, that's better because you have a good job outlook, you make way more money. You know, I push shit like that.
I mean, even that. It sounded to me, and if I'm wrong, somebody come correct me, but it sounded like to me he wants to steer people away from going to college, which I've already stated, college ain't for everybody. So there are fields, there are avenues that if you don't want to go to college or if it's just not for you, there are fields for you. All right. But if you're going to go into a trade, make sure you're going into a trade that's still going to be relevant 10, 15, 20 years from now, or at least it's going to allow you to advance. Because right now, if you go into plumbing is about to slowly going to get automated. Plumbers can make good money now if you join a union. But in the next 20 years, how lucrative is it going to be? So are we talking about creating a whole bunch of people who are 9-to-5 workers for the rest of their life? Or are we talking about creating people who are going to be able to create and make jobs for our community? That's all I'm saying. Like he hasn't said anything that's going to create wealth.
He ain't lie about the plumbing thing too. You know what I mean? He ain't lie about that. I know that for personally about that.
Hey, I don't mind that G Sosa in here saying what he's saying. The only thing I don't like about G Sosa is that he's unwilling to come into the live chat and speak publicly about it. All right. Like I said, G Sosa, if Ticket hasn't signed your permission slip yet and you're not supposed to be over here, then you can, like I said, come in and I understand. Just say so. But again, just hit the link. Just have a real conversation.
Yeah.
You saying stuff. I just want you to back it up with facts.
Yeah. Listen, listen, a lot of these trades, like I said, a lot of these trades are not going to be the same. Like I just had a conversation with somebody talking about they having 3D. They've been in houses like with Lamar saying 3D. Like they don't need with cement. Like they build it like base of a house with cement. 3D printing.
Yep, 3D printing.
You know what I mean? So
I don't know, man. Maybe. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong.
How can you push coding when he don't understand the basics of lag?
Yeah, and
you weren't over talking him; it was just lagging.
Yeah, I didn't. That's why I said it. He said I was over talking. Like when he said I was over talking him, I was quiet, and I was like, "How am I over talking you?" And I was like, "Okay." I think maybe your equipment's malfunction or something. I didn't feel like I was over talking. All right, because I asked him a question And then he asked me a question back, so I answered it. You know, so
King Mafia, stay talking, man.
They do
You don't know
trolling,
who.
true.
That's fine.
Man, listen, man.
Hold on, just
I
allow him to just give good watch time. People like King Mafia are not gonna hit the link.
Hey, listen,
so right now, I'm just gonna enjoy that he's giving the video good watch time. Salute King Mafia.
Salute. Hey, listen.
Salute Nicole. Hey. We need employees. She says not everyone can be a boss. We need employees, or we just need to keep bringing in migrants to fill positions. First of all,
it's not necessarily that. It's not even necessarily that. It's just you can't steer people to the wrong direction or something that's not. You know what I mean? Okay, with that statement you just said, Nicole, is blatant statement. Kwame is trying to promote coding like you can become a boss off of it, and it's not. That's the difference. That's the problem. He's steering people the wrong direction. He's not telling people his lack of information is not telling people what it really is.
Look, coding jobs, I don't even think right now as it stands, and I was just looking at the numbers, but I could pull it back up. But coding jobs, there are probably about 90,000 coding jobs in the U.S. Like legitimate, like that can pay well.
You might as well do plumbing. You might as well just do plumbing.
That tells you shit. Right there, it's a highly competitive field with very few jobs. So the only way you can fix the fact that there are a few jobs is you create people who can create more jobs in that field. That's the developers. That's the engineers. That's the entrepreneurs. So when you promote that, you automatically and naturally going to promote more jobs for, like what she said, people who are going to be employees. Like there are going to be a lot of black kids who can code. There's not going to be enough jobs for them all. We need people out there in our community who can also create jobs for them. That's what I'm talking about. And that's all I'm like. I don't get where he's going with the coding. He needs to stop talking about it. Yeah, what's up, Simo?
Yeah. So I wanted to say, like, I think his intentions are good, but he's not educated on it fully. If he said something like computer science, which is a little bit more broad, I think I'd agree with him, like, fully on that. Like, computer science is broad. It's not only coding. You know, it's depth with that, but I wouldn't put coding, definitely.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And he has to understand that I don't know if he's been to these high schools recently. They have these AP classes. They have AP.
They have trade school, vocational high schools.
But some of them, I know in my high school they removed it. They had an automotive program. They had a hairstyle program. They took all that out.
Delaware, there's a handful of vocational high schools in Delaware. I mean, of course, you gotta get in. I mean, you gotta do all like write an essay, whatever, to get in, all that stuff, right? But still, I mean, it's like there's you know what I mean? I don't know, man.
Hey, but
he's not.
Eva, that's not true. That's not true because that's not true right there because I've seen people, and I've done it myself. I've seen people develop apps. And again, it's about having the creativity. Being a developer is also about your creativity and your ability to problem solve. If you can problem solve and create apps that solve problems, then you're going to have an instant impact anywhere. It's not going to take you 7 years to be a relevant developer. That's a lie. And then when I look at these kids today who already know how to work the internet and market themselves better than a lot of people, I don't believe that they'll have any problem putting their skills out there on the open market to get attention on themselves. So when you say stuff like that, you telling me you think these kids at this age are stupid. I know for a fact they're not. Y'all be giving them kids today. Y'all don't give them enough credit. They know a lot more than what you think. Like you just, first of all, let's stop talking to them like they stupid. See, it's really the adults, the people 35 and up that don't know shit about this, that be talking about it, don't know what the hell going on. And they be talking about these kids, and these kids can operate computers and do things more efficient than any of these adults. So let's stop acting like these kids are slow. They're not. They're not. Because these kids of this era, they're not the ones signing these bad record deal contracts. They're out there on Spotify and SoundCloud creating their own waves, creating their own marketing push, not signing no labels, doing it solo dolo, right? They creating their own buzz. They doing it their own way. I'm seeing it happen in all fields. Go ahead, man.
So with the coding thing with them, he's trying to push it and say, well, they need to push it in school, this and other, like that other young brother just said. He's 18. I got not to one up him, but my son is 12 years old. And as of last last year, he entered middle school, and they were already teaching him coding. So I'm trying to figure out where this whole narrative of pushing coding in schools when they're already teaching it in many schools across the country already. I'm just trying to understand that.
So it's like we're required. Like when I was in high school, I graduated 3 years ago. My ninth grade year, I was required to take, a coding class where we basically learned how to, code and everything. We learned how to, do different types of things, create firewalls, create, databases and everything. That was just required. And I live in Nashville, but there's schools in Tennessee, like this school in Memphis University School. They literally have a whole department of their school just specifically for tech students that want to go into that stuff. So it's there. It's just, they're not really teaching, how to be innovative. They're just teaching the basic stuff of it.
Hey, say Eva Frass. See, here's the one thing right here. And this is where I think this is an outdated method of teaching. And this is what steers a lot of kids away from school. When you force the way you learn how to do things on kids today, as opposed to adapting to how that kid likes to learn, that's when you have a whole bunch of kids rejecting anything that you're trying to teach. So the way people might have done math and equations on paper 20 years ago, it's not being taught the same way. Sometimes it's more efficient ways to do it. There's also less efficient ways to do it. But I'm not about to force an old methodology on kids today. So if you say kids can't do math problems, okay, but wasn't Kwame Brown just on there saying that these things, some of these math problems, these equations you'll never see in the real workforce? So if he's pushing things that you only see in a real workforce, why are you talking about math problems calling kids of today stupid? Because I guarantee you, I can bring you into the live chat right now, and I can give you some polynomials, and I can give you some equations that you can't execute or complete at all. Dang. So if you want to come on to the live chat, we could test your math skills publicly, and you can embarrass yourself. Come on and just try it. Come on, man. My dad was a mathematics professor. I could fail every class but math. Come on, man. Let's stop with the nonsense, man.
I feel that, and I can fail every class.
Lamont, the game going on, brother.
Yeah, I just got the scoreboard. The scoreboard's going up. It's just like people say stuff like that means you just shitting on the young culture right now just because they can't work a problem out the same way you can. Come on, man. I could do the same thing to her, man. See, that's just trying to shit on the youth.
They're not. There's more like they're basically so they're going away from they're basically saying what you need to know is basically to solve a basic quadratic equation. Your basic, y equals mx plus b. They're not going into advanced calculus, advanced statistics, and everything. So you're not going to have it. Now, yes, they are teaching Common Core, which is basically taking the problem and breaking it down and asking, okay, why is this answer this? Why does x equal this? Why does mx equal this? Why do you have to have the third polynomial over the fifth fraction of the fifth percentile? They're basically breaking it down, doing more of that. But to solve them and everything, oh yeah, you can just press F12 on the shift one. You get the answer to that.
I'm gonna ask y'all this right here. Okay, we say these kids of today are slow, right? We say these kids don't know what the hell they're doing. They're not on top of their shit. As soon as the NCAA dropped the ruling that these players can profit off their own likeness, literally a day after it dropped, a guy that I interviewed on this channel, what did he do? What did he do? He dropped his website. He dropped his website with all his merch. He dropped his website with all his merch to start capitalizing off of it. He wasted no time. How many of y'all, how many of the old heads was that proactive? All right. How many of y'all had this entrepreneur mindset? He right now is his own boss. I don't care. He's right now is his own boss. Right. He's capitalizing.
It was hard in the 90s, Lamont.
No, what I'm saying is, so this is what I mean by, and you know what? This man, he might struggle with calculus, like old girl said in the chat. But one thing I know is he ain't struggling with his bank account. I know he's not struggling with his bank account if these things start selling. So while you say you can work out math problems, is that math working out properly in your bank account as well? All right, make sure that's working as well, because these young kids, the one thing they know how to get to is they know how to get to money some way, shape, or form. All right, come on, man. Let's stop treating these kids like they slow. They not slow.
Well, the biggest problem with his argument, Lamont, is that he made 2 points once you made a point.
Mm-hmm.
His first point was is black kids read at a 4th grade level, right?
Yep.
But you want to give them, but you all of a sudden they can't read at a 5th grade level, but they can learn coding.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense, right? If black students are reading that low, there's another problem you need to be addressing, not coding.
Yep. And I honestly don't believe that. Like, I don't know what numbers he got that from, because I guess he said he got this number from the elders, whoever the elders are.
I don't know where the number came from, but that's what he said. And
That's
then
a fraudulent number.
and said that, well, most kids got a single family. That's a choice, right? $99. I would want to believe that 75 to 80% of American families can come up with $99.
It's facts. That's what I said, and that's what I wanted to tell him. I said, I walk through the hood right now, and I'll probably see about 50 pair of Jordans on people's feet. You can't tell me that people ain't coming up with $99 when they really need it. It's just about where they placing that $99 when they get it.
It's a choice.
Like he's lying. Like when I walk through the hood, I don't see people walking around with 1995 K Swiss on from Shoe Carnival. I don't see that. I see a whole bunch of style. I see Supreme gear. I see all types of stuff. Fake or not, I still see it. They've refreshed to death. Be living in the hood. When I walk through the hood, I see BMWs. I see Corvettes, Dodge Durangos. I see all types of new cars.
Where a motherfucker buying Hennessy bottles and shit.
Come on, man. Stop, man.
Casamigos and all that. Man,
say it's poverty in the hood, but when you see some of them single moms, I bet they nails done every week. I bet they nails fresh to death. Their nails be fresh to death.
We'd be like hundreds of dollars.
Come on, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The manicure pedicure be on point. The edges be nice, but they in poverty. They living in a Section 8 home. Don't tell me that you can't come up with $99 for it's about teaching them the importance of that class. If you can get them families to say, look, your nails ain't as important as teaching your kid, putting them in this class so he can start advancing his education, but then that might change some stuff. But he's not telling that. He's making excuses. He keeps making excuses. Put coding in schools. That's the last place I want coding. Schools and government are fuck coding up. Just like they fuck up the DMV, just like they fuck up any government office that you go in. Tell me one government office you can go in right now and it ain't a long wait line. Come on, man. They not efficient. They horrible at it. But yeah, you want to put it in school so they can mess it up.
Yeah, come on, man.
It's clown activity. He's a clown for that. He got to start talking about things he know. He needs to stick to the shoe program.
Yeah. Hey, what did he say about the reading levels again? What did he say?
He said the average black man has a 4th grade reading level.
But that's false.
I don't know if that's true.
It's a lie, man.
That's false. That's false because they did a demographic here in the southeast region, and they did it by race. The average most kids in African American communities are reading above their grade level on most occasions. Now, in terms of comprehension, he has a point. There's not a lot of black kids aren't comprehending, what they're reading, so they're not getting a full understanding. And the problem is, you got all these, programs and everything, that are just saying, okay, we're going to teach this, we're going to indoctrinate this Common Core thing. So you got kids that are at one level, and you got kids that are at another level, and the kids that are at a lower level, the teachers or the educators, they're basically just leaving them behind. So you wonder why, those numbers are skewed. It's because, there's not a program fit for, educate each kid based on his or her level and his or her capacity to learn, because each kid learns differently.
Yeah, but the school, let's just, and I think Lamar's getting at this. The school's not designed to teach you how to be an entrepreneur.
No.
To teach you how to be a boss. The school's responsibility is to teach you how to get a job.
Yes.
And so most people keep going to school thinking they're going to become bosses, and they're not. You're going to be employees. Because if you look at all the super rich and super wealthy people, they didn't need college to do what they did. They had an idea and they put it to action.
He said, "Wear the shoes." Hey, right now, until Kwame show proof, he's Umar Johnson to me, man. He's talking about a whole bunch of stuff. And
Say it again.
We saw no production. Like I said, Umar Johnson, if you really just be honest, I honestly believe he has good intentions, but I think he's gotten himself into a situation where he fucked up the money. He put himself in a bad situation because he's not putting himself around people who know what the hell they're doing. I literally watched a 21-year-old in New York start his own school in a year. But Umar Johnson is struggling to start a school, and it's been how many years? What, 6?
And he's doing it over, and he's doing it over, and he got over $1 million of donations.
You send me $20? No, you need to send me 40.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Lamont. Yo, Lamont. I'm gonna pull up on that school, man. I'm gonna pull up on
that school and record it. But you know what? And I'm not trying to knock Kwame's intentions. He might have good intentions, just like I feel like Umar Johnson has good intentions. And you can tell he has good intentions just by listening to him talk. But it's the production that you see out of it. Like my production out of all of this, I'm not giving a lot of production. I'm doing what I can, the little I can do, which is helping develop financial literacy programs in prisons, offering that information to different sheriff's departments, trying to teach these guys how to start their own like Amazon stores when they get out. Right, so they can have some form of income outside of McDonald's, so they don't have to go back to the streets. That's the little that I'm doing, right? But see, it would help if you had a face like Kwame pushing it, because sometimes I meet resistance when I talk to some of these sheriff departments who are trying to go into their jails. They'll say, "Well, we don't want that program, or we don't want to teach financial literacy," or they'll try to say it's too dangerous and stuff like that. And I don't really want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that, because these guys, if you come in offering something that can actually put money in their pocket, they're going to listen. But they don't want me to teach financial literacy in the prison. See, if you Kwame with his following and push, if he got behind it, maybe some of these sheriff officers will change their tune. And then we can start getting them black fellas that's locked up back in the homes, actually making money outside of a 9-to-5 job. But so that's what I'm doing. Again, I'm not going to act like, again, starting a shoe job. I can start a shoe drive tomorrow. Come on, man. I'm not trying to hear the hood. There's enough shoes in the hood. We all know that. There's enough goddamn Jordans and shoes in the hood. They don't have problem. They don't have any trouble getting shoes, whether they fake or not. Shit, just go to DH Gate. Anti told the solution. If I want some Jordans, just go to DH Gate and get them for $20. Get the fake ones. He talks smack about his son wanting to be a barber. Well, that's a trade, ain't it? So I don't know why he would talk smack about his son. He promotes and pushes 9-to-5 living. So why would he get mad at his son wanting to be a barber? I literally just showed you guys how much people who code make. I just showed you on Fiverr. $20 here, $30 there. It's not a lucrative profession like he's pushing it. I just showed you. He said he couldn't find a coder. I showed you. I can show you about 15,000 of them ready to go right now. And G Sosa, if you can come into the chat and explain to me what a long run-on sentence actually is, I'll give you a $20 cash out. If you can tell me the definition of a long run-on sentence, because now you're saying words I know you don't know what you're talking about. Come on, stop it, G. Joe C. Sosa, I incentivize it for you. I'll give you $20 cash out just for pulling up and having a conversation without running.
He's not going to join the panel.
He ain't going to join. I told you, I think I've heard G Sosa talk. I think he's a little touched anyway. He ain't about to walk right into the smoke and get ether. Just come on, man. Nobody walk right into the lion den.
Gonna go get the hyenas.
I disagree with my programming is no, I didn't say programming wasn't lucrative. Citizen Lou. Programming and coding are two different things. Developing and coding are two different things. Engineering and electrical engineering and coding, two different things. I know exactly what coding is because I code. And I know the jobs you can get. And again, I just showed you coding right now is not a lucrative profession. Programming and developing, yes, it is. Because what do programmers do? Who do you think creates the new coding languages? Programmers. They make more efficient coding. So when C+ was not very efficient and Swift got developed and PHP for Facebook and all that, who do you think created all that? Programmers, not coders. Coders just do what the programmers say. Come on, man. And I haven't heard Kwame talk about a programmer once. And developers and programmers get the credit for all the work that the coders do. Coders just put it together. Programmers solve problems.
Yeah.
Citizen Lou, yeah, there are about 10 primary coding languages. I know what they are. I don't know what that means. To say that they're open source does nothing for this conversation. Ticket TV is Kwame's spokesperson. If Ticket TV is your spokesperson, man, you need to
hell no.
You need to reanalyze your entire business model. That is not very smart business move. All I'm saying is coding, the movement for coding and enrolling in these coding programs is a movement that's pushed by Silicon Valley. That's all it is. They're lining their pockets with people signing up for these coding classes. And then you know what? In 30 days, a new code is going to come out and they're going to send you that email. Oh, this new code's came out. You want to learn it? 50% off this class if you enroll in it now. Enroll in it. You've learned another new form of coding that's slightly different. In another 90 days, such and such is the hottest new wave of coding. It's out now. 50% off this course. Enroll now. They're going to have you enrolling in coding courses for the rest of your goddamn life instead of being a developer or engineer, somebody who problem solves. Come on, man. Stop it, man. That's just marketing. That's what Silicon Valley, that's what those agents are pushing. He called me an agent. He's pushing a message for them, Silicon Valley. We're gonna speak on Team USA loss after the game. That was crazy right there. But you know what? I think that was a product of a lot of cocky players walking in thinking they could just win a game. And some of these teams is hungry. Like some of these players now, that Nigeria team had real hoopers, multiple NBA players, Gabriel Vincent and those guys are legitimate hoopers. And you walk in, like an NCAA tournament game, you can get embarrassed by anybody. They wouldn't beat them in a 7-game series, but they can beat them once. He can push and conservative. Yeah, he is. Because anytime you say that you like the way Candace Owens talks, there's nothing that you're no longer credible to me. You say the way you like, there's nothing that I like about how she talks. I don't like how she smiles. I don't like how she looks. I don't like the way she says certain words. There's nothing that she says that I agree with. That's how bad her message is. All right. I'm gonna stop. There's nothing that she does that makes sense unless you're an absolute idiot. And she's similar to Kwame, just shits on people and doesn't offer up any real solutions. She just throws a vague, generalized solution out there, just leaving you like, okay, what the fuck do I do next?
Yeah. She basically demonizes black people, instead of coming up with solutions to the problem. She acknowledges the problems, but then she just demonizes the people instead of actually coming up with a value solution.
That's all she is. Candace Owens. He says, I think I see what you're saying, but coding and programming, I'm not saying they're not synonymous. Coding I'm talking about the coding, the way it's understood now, Citizen Luke. The way coding's understood now, you're talking about Python and C++ and C++ and all of that and PHP. That's the way it's understood. All right. And Swift and all of those things. That's how it's understood. When people say coding, they're not referring to developers or engineers or mechanical engineers or any type of computer science. That's what I'm saying. So coding or programming 20 years ago had a different connotation and meaning because we didn't have all these apps and things of that nature. Because when you're in poverty, every idea is a good idea. Trucking is great. Yeah, trucking right now is a good idea if you're an adult. I'm not going to tell my kid to, at understanding where the trucking business is going right now, I'm not going to tell my kid to go be a trucker. If he happens to be a trucker, fine. But I'm going to be like, that when technology advances and trucking becomes automated, you're going to be out of a job. Facebook was built on PHP. That's what I've been saying that the whole time, Citizen. I just said to develop Facebook, you got to understand PHP. I just said that. Giannis hitting free throws today. Giannis, I'm gonna pull up the stats for today's game. Tesla's trying to make driving trucks. Yeah, they're in Germany right now developing it. It will be, and they're already testing taxis right now in Phoenix, Arizona. They're driving around everywhere.
They're gonna have a hard time with them trucks, though.
They're good. They are.
Now, wait a minute. And because I'm in trucking, transportation across the United States.
Yeah.
Let me give you my thought on that, just real quick. The 18-wheelers, you're gonna have trouble with those.
Yep.
Now, if you create a lane where just those 18-wheelers supposed to be in, and put them in just a straight through the states, kind of like, transportation deal. But when it comes to intermingling with traffic off the freeways, you're gonna have a problem with those. Because there's a turning ratio that these trucks need. You can't tell what's behind you or beside you on an 18-wheeler for is what that trailer is doing when it's tracking. Okay. You ever wonder why a truck would swing so when it's in the right lane and it's turning right and it takes up part of that left lane to go make that right turn? We need that space because that trailer don't track unless you do what they call a button hook, which means you got to get in that left lane. That cab's got to get in that left lane to make that trailer track behind that truck to make that right turn without taking everything out on that right corner. Tesla or anybody else trying to do an automated is going to have a problem with that because only an eye visual will tell you if a car done made a stupid mistake trying to get in front of that trailer by passing on that right side while that trailer is trying to make that right turn. You'll have a problem with that. Now, I can see them creating what they call a relay. Michigan does something like that, or did when I was over the road driving physically. They was doing something like that. They had triples. That's hard to maneuver, triples, besides just off the freeway. But they would take them so far down the pike, and they had what they call an autobomb that they pull in, and then they disconnect, and then an individual truck would pick up those trailers and then go take them where they deliver to them throughout that city or wherever else that they're going. I can see them doing something like that, but completely taking over the 18-wheeler business, it's going to be hard.
I believe it. I just know the reports are coming out from these tech companies that as soon as 2027, automated trucks can be on the road. And what's going to happen is when companies see an avenue where they can cut overhead costs, they're going to invest in it. So all of these companies that are that are driven by a lot of trucking to get products from A to B, they're going to be looking into technologies where they can cut overhead, because if they feel like if they can cut the salaries of drivers out, that's more money in their pockets. So again, I don't see, right now, I know the technology is not ready. I'm just saying that the reports are out that saying the truck drivers may be replaced by automated technology as early as 2027. According to researchers, artificial intelligence could be maneuvering trucks on the road within the next decade. That means if you have a child now who's 5, by the time that child's 15 to 18, automated trucks can already be on the road. And even if it doesn't dominate the game, if it has started, that means it's already taken away jobs. I would say transition away from that type of or find a way to, if you want to be in that avenue, find a way to get to the technological side of it.
Right. Don't get me wrong now. I don't promote getting no one just starting out trying to get into trucking. I don't promote that at all. I'm with you on this technology shit. If you got some brain cells and they working good, if you smart enough to go figure out that computer shit and this, that, and that, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm 57 years old. It's going to be hard for me to start from square one trying to go back and learn computer. Trucking is pretty much all that I've done since my, late 20s, 30s, somewhere in there. That's all I got. That's it. So it is what it is for me. But anybody else, first thing young people come to me and they ask me, I said, baby, if you can do anything else, go do it. If you can get in school, go do it. Yeah. Go learn something else. Trucking is just not it. I'll tell you the New York second. I got kids. I got one that's 31 and one that's 37. They distant from me now because they say, I wish my mama was home. Now they were some spoiled little fucks. They got everything in the world they wanted. Had a baby mansion they was living in all to themselves, had cars when they wanted it, when they needed it, clothes, this, that, and the other, they had it all. I worked my ass off to make sure they didn't have to want for nothing. But the one thing they said they wanted, now they tell me, one thing they wanted now was me at home. But me at home was living on AFDC food stamps and low rent income and couldn't do nothing. I couldn't provide nothing for them. So, yeah.
That's what's up right there. I mean, it's just facts. But I mean, people. I just hate for people to start realizing this, and I feel like it's gonna happen anyway because nobody's gonna listen to me when I say this anyway. But we're gonna get left behind once again, and we're gonna be the last to catch on to this. And we're gonna be catching the last little tidbits again, and we're gonna be straggling along the end of this wave when everything advances, and we're gonna be wondering why we still stuck in this poverty-stricken mentality. We're not doing anything to change it, and people like Kwame Brown are not preaching it. He's preaching 9 to 5. That's what he's preaching 9 to 5. I'm never preaching 9 to 5. It took me getting fired from a 9 to 5 job to force myself into entrepreneurship, to realize 9 to 5 ain't for me. I'm not going back. You think AI? Well, hold on. AI is already taking over. Hey, Yodi. AI is already taking over. Don't you talk to your Alexa? You can talk to your phone. I can set my Alexa up to talk to my whole house right now. Lights on, lights off, alarm system on, alarm system off. Ask for information when I need it. Everything's turning automated. Just go look in your local mall. It's in malls out here in Scottsdale, Arizona. You no longer do you see that janitor pushing the floor cleaner at the end of the evening. It's automated now. It's a machine that just
go to Walmart.
Floor cleans itself. That job
Go
is
to Walmart.
now. Exactly.
Walmart's got one that's sanitizing all of the shelves at one time on one side. I freaked the hell out when I saw that little thing. I was like, my goodness. And then one day I saw its charging port. I said, oh, this is your home. Okay, cool. When do you go to work? I started talking to it. You gonna talk next? Ocho, can I say this real quick? Ocho, someone in the chat named Ocho asked me, he said, what did one cool piece say her age? I'm 57. That's my age. And that picture of me there, that picture is only about maybe 2, maybe 3 years old.
Yeah, she definitely don't sound or look the age, but she definitely is, man. That's always a blessing. He says all these food places you can order at the machine. Facts. For food places like so cashiers. I would say or if you're looking at the order or where automation is going to take over, the first job to go is going to be cashiers. Cashiers are going to get hit first. I think truck drivers might be towards the end when technology really advances. If it gets to that level where they can get those trucks on the road, truck drivers might be at the tail end of it, but the first to go are going to be cashiers. If you're a cashier, you need to be finding ways to study and get a new, more advanced trade immediately. That job is not sustainable. That's going to get automated out ASAP. Who we got winning? I haven't even asked everybody today. Who y'all got winning this game today, especially after watching the first quarter? Hold on a second. Let me pull these stats up.
I'm still riding with the Suns. I mean, with the Suns, even though I did say that I believe that Bucks would at least get one. And I feel that way just because I think that the Suns would want to come home and win that deal in Phoenix. And that's just kind of my thought. I have no facts on that. I have no X's and O's on that. I did notice that a little bit while you was talking about the coding issue. I did notice that what's his boy named Giannis? Giannis was sitting on the sideline for about 3, 4, 5 minutes in the first quarter, and I was like, why they parking that bro? And then for a minute, he got up and left and went to the back, but he came right back out. He wasn't injured, wasn't hurt. Did nobody walk with him? Did nobody come out of there with him? And I was like, are you frustrated because they just benched you for a second? What's going on? But I also have noticed that his free throws have gotten better. But I told y'all last game, I said, they putting Giannis on his free throw, and these people having these countdowns. He's getting better at his free throws. Y'all keep putting him on his free throw line. He's going to get better.
He missed 2 right there. 2.
Yeah, he did, but he's been better up until I just said that. But yeah, I think sometimes the more you do stuff under pressure, the better you get at it. Keep pressuring me and see what happens. I'm gonna figure out another way to come back at your ass. Really tell you the truth. I mean, as a woman in this trucking game, I had to be real resourceful with a lot of things. I mean, geez, I hopped out of a lot of trucks because men thought I was gonna be somebody's bedmate. I mean, dude, I got on this truck to learn how to drive. I didn't get on to be your bedmate. I got off and found me a way back. Got on another truck. This is mine. Long story, but yeah, you find other ways when you really want something and your mind is in it. You'll find a way to get it done.
Facts.
Okay. And I really wanted to get off AFDC and food stamps and this, that, and the other. And I found a way to learn how to drive a truck without compromising my morals and my goals.
I agree. Hey, appreciate everybody liking the video too. Just tuned in. We got 397 likes, man. So salute to everybody for smashing the like today. Even if you didn't agree with what I said to Kwame, I understand there's some people just not well versed in the topic, and maybe you just have that emotional connection to Kwame where you don't like to see people go at his talking points. That happens.
Well, I'm kind of tired of Kwame Brown. I think his 15 minutes of fame is up. It's time for him.
Well, it's not up now. I mean, now he has a new beef with Hassan Campbell, so I think that's going to extend it for another 2 weeks.
Who's that? Who's Hassan Campbell?
He's a YouTuber and guy who just, I don't know. I've never been a big fan of his content. I don't hate his content. I just haven't been a big fan. But Hassan Campbell has like over 300K subscribers, and he talks on hip hop and street culture and all that stuff. So. Now he's beefing with Kwame.
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired of him just talking and stuff. I mean, I haven't heard about you for 10 years. You know what I mean? We haven't heard about Kwame Brown for 10 years before the Matt Barnes and the Steven Jackson situation. I haven't heard about his name for a long time. I'm just kind of tired of him talking. First, I agree with you. Now you just kind of go too far now.
That's what I said. I tried to have a civil conversation with him about coding, but he was offended, basically. Yeah. He made it seem like I literally watched the show where Hassan Campbell was threatening him, calling them bitches and hoes, and he bumps me off the chat because he said I overtalked him. I don't understand this, man. I literally had sitting there arguing with Low Key T for life, and salute to Low Key T for life. Literally arguing with Low Key T for life, bumping him out the chat, pulling him back in, said he was overtalking him, but when it came to me, he just kicked me out. I'm not about to have that drama-filled conversation with you talking about Hassan Campbell. Well, I didn't want to give him all that. Let me drop the link in the chat again.
Hey, Ocho, it's funny you should say that One Cool P is a legend. Go to Venmo, look up Long Haul. There's a documentary called Long Haul. Check that out.
I might have to check that out. I'm gonna have to write that down myself.
You'd be surprised.
Ticket went live with Kwame and Hassan. He was quiet, and all of a sudden Ticket doing it. Well, the thing is, Rocco, I don't understand it. It's just a movement. I can't hate Hassan or Campbell. I can't even bash the man. I can't sit here and bash no Hassan Campbell. But the one thing Hassan Campbell did do that you have to respect the man, because he immediately came on Kwame's platform and said, look, I did speak on you out of turn. I apologize. And at the end of the day, Kwame said, I don't accept the apology. So I don't know what y'all expect from so many people. Like, I mean, the man he apologized publicly in front of a lot of people. The one thing is different. The one thing I hate is when people try to apologize. They do something publicly, then they try to apologize privately. Hassan Campbell did something publicly, and he came out and apologized publicly. You can't really ask for much more than that from the man. And when you start saying you don't accept the apology and you start shitting on him after that, well, I mean, you just egging it on. You just trying to spark up some more drama. You didn't want to end it. You could have ended it right there with Hassan Campbell. It was, to me, that was sad right there. That was really a bad look for Kwame, for a guy who says he don't want to see two black men going at each other. And when the man wants to shut it down and end it, you say his apologies insincere, like you know what's in the man's heart. Oh man, that was weak. To me, that was a weak move on Kwame's part. That's just my opinion, but Kwame can feel any type of way he wants. That's his channel. That's what gets him views, and that's what drives that channel. That's what drives those subscribers. The drama. I mean, we know Carcino's going to be following right behind with a video on Hassan Campbell as well. I mean, that's what they do.
Got Kwame Brown, Defense Force.
We got Chestina. I see you in the backstage, but you gotta activate your mic so I can let you in. Citizen Lou, what's good? Thanks for coming through, man.
No, man. Hey, salute to you, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat.
What's up?
I just want to get a little small clarification we were talking about earlier with the coding and programming.
Yeah.
So you said you code?
Yeah, I started off coding. I started off in computers at a very young age, just working with MS-DOS with my dad. He just basically would sit me in front of MS-DOS and just show me how to work the command prompts, how to go through the directories and all of this. And so that he started me with an early age, understanding how, and that's not coding, but it's just working with computers at a young age. And so then we went into, as I grew up, I went into computer science at Purdue. Also got into electrical engineering as a double E major. So yeah, I've always been into different types of programming. I've always been interested in it.
Okay, because what I was trying to say, I just didn't want to put it in a chat to my. I think what you're talking about is engineering. When you're talking about like building the software, like the programming language. That's all I was gonna say. Because you can get some money with JavaScript right now. It's hiring like $80K right now. That's what I was kind of getting at.
No, you can't. No, what I'm saying is all I'm saying is that the jobs it's not as many jobs as what people think.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay,
and so all I'm saying is, Kwame, if we're looking for a big long-term solution, let's encourage more developers and creators and even entrepreneurs to create more jobs within our own community. See, because everybody just can't be a coder, or because coding ultimately is a 9-to-5 type of job. We need the app developers. We need people who can, we need the creators of some of these apps who are going to come up with the ideas, the problem solvers. We need that. That's what really drives technology. It's the problem solvers. That's why when you go to Google and you look under the description of any app, you see the developer. You do not see the person who coded it. The coding person gets no credit. He just gets paid a set salary and he's kicked to the wayside. The value in being a app developer is that your name gets attached to it. If your name gets attached to a really good app, you can make millions because you developed the concept.
I see what you're saying. So you're saying like from an architect standpoint, like somebody building a house, like the person who built the house, their name is on it, but the people who with the hammer and the nail, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. The construction company, great job, you built it. But you know what? Who's ultimately gonna have the more fruitful career is probably the architect, because when you go to some suburban neighborhoods where you see every house looks the same, that means every house took on the design of that architect and he profited off every house, as opposed to a construction crew. They probably didn't build every house. You can probably hire multiple construction crews to build a house, but they have that same format that the architect created. And so we need more creators and we need more minds like that. And I think that running around pushing coding without really explaining what coding is, and coding changes. And I can tell you know a little bit about coding yourself. You have to understand that coding changes like every 3 months. Developers are always trying to find a new way to evolve coding to make it more efficient. So there was when I was coding, and and I think it was 2014, it switched over, and then Swift popped up. I had to relearn something completely different. Right.
So learning the code is easy, but understanding how to develop and create is different. Hold on, we just got somebody new in here. Jay Wood, 2380. What's good, man?
What up, bro?
What's good? What you got on this?
I was just watching your clip on Kwame Brown, man. I feel he cut you off too early, man, because like you know what I'm saying, you somebody who with like experience with coding and know the genre of coding and how that field goes, and I feel like he ain't let you explain it. And you were saying some good stuff that I ain't know nothing about coding. About coding really is like the bottom line of things. You really need to be a developer or engineer to understand the coding thing and stuff like that. But I really wish he would let you, explain more. I feel like you were hitting some right topics. I don't understand why he was thinking you was pushing a agenda. I think he was just giving your thought on what he should teach people about coding. You know what I'm saying?
Man, like I said, I thought he was wanting to entertain. He made a comment on my channel. He asked me, he said, why didn't you guys talk about coding and trades as we were talking about him? So when I came on this platform, I said, well, as opposed to talking about Hassan Campbell and all this drama, maybe I could just talk about coding. And then when I try to talk about it, he kicks me off. So it's just like, is it you just want me to come on there and agree with you? I'm just saying, look, it's not going to be a very profitable career. Like if you have a kid and you ask me my personal advice, you can do what you want. I'm going to be like, you need to steer your kids towards developing mechanical engineering, electrical engineering. That coding is going to come with that. They're going to learn how to code. That just comes with that. Right? That's the tail end of it. Like that, the coding is the result of having a great developer. The great developer is going to develop something. He's going to hand it off to a coder. He's going to pay that coder $500 to say, make it. But you know what? The developer's going to make millions off that app. See, he wants us to take on jobs where we get the $500 for doing the leg work, but the developer gets the millions for selling it.
Right.
I'm not into that type right there. I'm not into that type of, I'm not going to push like I said, I'm not going to push being a bag boy at Walmart. So why am I push being into coding, just solely coding? It's not me, but
yeah. So, but that's where I kind of disagree with you a little bit, though.
I'm just using it as an example. It's just an example.
No, I see what you say. I just wanted to say, like, because it's kind of a trade. It's kind of what, like, how I see coding. But I see what you're saying. Like, yes, there's an architect and somebody like a head lead that's gonna pass down the task. But when you kind of look at entry level, going from 0 to 80K, I mean, it's not too many other careers that can. And I saw you put up on Fiverr, but with Fiverr, those are very specific tasks, like create 3 screens for iPhone or connect your back end to a database, stuff like that. But if you actually working for a company, it's like a whole bunch of projects and a whole bunch of deadlines that go into it. That's kind of
facts. And so even working within a company, coders only do the legwork. At the top of the company, you're going to have people called developers. You're going to have the electrical engineers, the mechanical engineers. Those are called the problem solvers. The corporations come to them and say, look, we need an app to do this. They're not going to go to the coders. They go to the developers and say, how can you create this app? The developers and the engineers figure it out. And then once they figure it out, they hand it off to the coders, and the coders do the legwork. And the coders, that's it. The coders are at the bottom of the chain. I'm not going to teach my kid to be at the bottom of the food chain, because when coding changes so often that let's say you have workers that all know Swift, and then now new technology comes. I can make better apps, more efficient apps. Now I need to use Python. Well, okay, I'm probably not going to reteach my coding workers. I'm probably going to let them go. And I'm going to probably bring in all people who understand Python. So now they out of a job because they're at the bottom of the food chain. That's how but when you at the top and you a problem solver, it's not as easy to let you go.
But see, that's why I'm a little confused at, because when you said like coder, like no job title says coder. They all say like software developer, front end developer, full stack developer. Like they all for the most part say developer. Yeah, that's correct. And they do test you. They give you, I know you know this, they give you programming tests like invert, for loops and 3D. So I'm not getting too specific, but they give you like tests on to see if you can think. But I see what you're saying, right? But I think that the way you're
I'm just talking in the sense of Kwame Brown's pushing it. Kwame Brown's saying,
I got you. Okay, I'm with you.
Coding in schools without understanding what goes into coding. Coding in and of itself is pushed by Silicon Valley, because Silicon Valley makes billions off people enrolling in these classes. And this is what they do. When you enroll in one class, all right, they're going to come out 3 months later and say, oh, this new coding language came out 50% off to enroll in this class. And then 3 months later, they're going to say 50% off. This new coding came out 50% off to learn this, because developers are also coming up with new ways to code. So Silicon Valley is pushing this coding wave. That's what they're doing. They're making money off of it when you can learn how to code for free online. You don't.
I'm with you. I'm passing the mic.
I totally get what you're saying. I understand. I don't know anything about coding. I would love to learn something about it, but I get what you're saying. Like, you need to learn how to be the engineers and developers. Like, forget trying to be a coder. I think you learn all that there at once, being a developer.
Yeah, and it comes with, because there's some things you have to go to school to master. And being sometimes to be an electrical engineer, mechanical engineer, some of these developers, sometimes you have to do that. There's other people, they just have the discipline to learn it all on their own and master it on their own, and maybe get the right job without having that degree, without having them the right certain qualifications or certifications. That's rare though. And the only way we can really start giving people jobs like that when they don't go to college, if we start developing our own tech companies, we start putting people in position where, you know, they're entrepreneurs, they have their own companies, and we can hire our own people if that's what he's talking about. But other than that, I don't know what the hell he's talking about, because he said he don't want the parents teaching. He said put it in schools. The schools do a horrible job of teaching as it is now. Yeah, why do I want to give them coding now?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think the best way would be some type of like apprenticeship.
Homeschool. You can teach your kid how to code at home right now.
Homeschool is like,
yeah, I agree with homeschool.
And coding, it's not long, because with these way these kids are now, once you teach them how to code, they're gonna go out and want to learn the other languages on their own.
Yeah, they're gonna do it. Yeah, it's gonna be more efficient and everything. Hey, yo, Lamont.
I didn't let him explain. I don't know what he was trying to explain. There was really, because he didn't have any understanding of what coding was, he didn't have a real rebuttal.
I think he don't understand like what I don't think he understands what coding and all of that really is. I think he just think coding is what develops everything, but I don't think he really understands like the whole process of what coding and all the other positions and labels are like you need to. I just don't think he'll understand what coding really is.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he say he don't have no experience in it. He don't even know how to do it himself. So how can you tell somebody to go into coding when like you can't explain? And like when you came on, I was like, damn, okay, there's somebody on here that knows something about this shit. And like I feel like he just didn't give you enough time to like break it down and understand like what everything is.
And I was just trying to approach it from the more business side of it, and it's like bigger than just the bottom line 9-to-5 jobs. Because like Citizen Lou, I understand what he's saying, where there's a lot of good 9-to-5 jobs, entry-level jobs that you can get with just a basic knowledge of some of these computer languages. But with the way Kwame's breaking it down, he's just making it seem like coding needs to be in schools, when I don't want to entrust that knowledge to teachers who do a poor job. And what I feel is going to happen if you put it in schools is they're going to start teaching old languages, and they're going to focus on that. When you graduate from high school, you're going to have a whole bunch of coding knowledge that you can't use in the workforce.
Right.
It's not going to be relevant anymore, because the languages change every year.
Now it's not even relevant that we use it in the real world.
Yeah. You talking about you want to create more architects, more people who are
We have to though. Right. We have to, because the language has changed too much.
That's true.
The language has changed too much.
Like you want to see us have like software companies,
and we can hire our own people, because we know if I hire my own people, I'm gonna be less likely to fire you if a new computer language come out. I might be more apt to saying I'm gonna keep my own people and just train them because I trust these people. See, go ahead.
Because you're right. Because every programming language is really just a tool. It's just another hammer. Like you really the problem solving and the person who can find a more efficient way to do something. That's who's more valuable.
That's the most valuable. I don't want to teach people how to bag. Bagger. If Walmart had to do layoffs today, first people to be gone, cart pushers and baggers.
Exactly.
That's it. Next people to be gone, cashiers. We got people who can ring their own stuff up at the automated stations. See, the food chain starts as far as who loses their job first starts at the bottom. I'm not going to teach a kid to be at the bottom first. I'm going to teach you from the top down.
Right.
Oh, man. He did this backwards. He's backwards understanding of it. And then the last place coding needs to be is in a school.
Yeah. I said it should be a trade. Oh, go ahead. Cool.
I'm sorry, Lamont. I just sent you a text. Lock it in and then watch it when you can.
Okay, gotcha.
Hey, where can I find some good coding software programs that I can pay for on my own and like learn it?
Citizen Lou, do you know any?
Yo, it depends on what you want to do, bro. Do you want to do app development? Do you want to do game development? Do you want to do software development? Do you want to do blockchain? That's another reason why I see what you're saying. When you say coding, it's like so many different avenues to go. So just whichever one you want to go, let me know, and I'll point you right direction.
Here, I have a link for you. This is actually a company that I work with. So this company, they're the ones that implanted the idea in me that you want to teach from the top down with the skills. Hold on, I think that's Jay Wood with the background. So here's a company. It's called Galvanize. So Galvanize, one of the models of their company is they say we want you to become an engineer. They don't never refer to you as a coder. They want you to be an engineer. They're going to teach you how to problem solve. So when you go to apply for some of these jobs, you can also let them know that, look, I'm a problem solver too. I'm a developer too. All right. I'm more than just a coder. It's called Galvanize. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Again, you may have to pay, and now all things in life ain't free. I want y'all to tell me. I want somebody to tell me in this chat. Tell me something of a high quality that you've gotten in life for free. Did somebody just walk up to you and hand you a pair of Jordans for free? Has that ever happened? You know what I'm saying? Like I want y'all to tell me in life something that you've gotten for free. This is why I don't want coding in schools. It's free, and they're gonna mess it up, and they're gonna water it down and make it trash.
Yeah, they're gonna devalue it.
They're gonna devalue it. All right. There's teachers who are gonna get underpaid, and they might come to work without a sense of urgency to teach that day. Might not get the message across, something important that you might need to know. Come on, man.
Yeah, exactly. I feel you.
Galvanize.com is solid, but there's a lot of good companies out there that can help you with this. Just understand that you want to go for quality, and you want to find out, are you guys going to teach me to code, or are you going to teach me how to develop? And that coding just comes with it.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Lamont.
What up, Big Chat?
Yeah, so there's I don't know if whoever in the chat, y'all, if you got there's people in the chat that is interested in, producing and music. There's a software, coding software. It's called Finale. It's for various types. It goes all the way from producing different genres of music, different instrumentals to if you're like on the classical side, you can produce orchestras and everything. But it's everything music, anything from like EDM to R&B to classical thing. It's called Finale. We also have there's also a sub project called Finale Project, where it's basically teach you how to make stems, for instrumentals and everything. And it's connected to the Audacity and Fruity Loop software that you can do multiple streaming stuff. So it's mainly for that musical engineering code and everything, if anybody's interested in that.
I'm telling you right now. And like I said, I don't like to lock these kids into one lane. Not everybody, coding ain't for everybody. Especially when you're dealing with black kids, man. You want to leave the door open for a lot of different things. Trades ain't for everybody. College ain't for everybody. It's just like somebody said in the chat, Kwame said his son wanted to be a barber. If that's what he wants to be, then I'm just going to show you ways to be the greatest barber of all time. All right. How can I implement entrepreneurship into it? How can I start the chain of barbershops? How can I have a whole bunch of barbers working for me? All of that with it. Ain't nothing wrong with being a barber. But if you just look at it so narrow-minded, which is what I think Kwame Brown does, it's a bad look. He said the series tied. Mirror, the game ain't even over. The Bucks are only up 8. Bucks are up 8. Like it's second half, Bucks are up 8. That's it. That's not a big lead. Ayton was 16 though. 7-8 from the field. I like how they go into 8 and Booker's slow.
Man, fuck Phoenix.
Come on, man. Stop it. Man, why is you were quiet this whole time?
He was waiting on you to say something.
Just waiting with Koopy.
CP3, 5 and 7, 10 points on. We're gonna go to the Bucks. Giannis with 18 and 7. Middleton with 13. Lopez with 6, and then Holiday struggling again, 3 of 7 with 7 points. They only got 4 points off the bench. Suns only 6 points off the bench. Turnover battle. Looks like the Suns is losing the turnover battle. And are they getting out rebounded? And they are getting out rebounded tonight by 5. So maybe the Bucks can maintain. I don't trust it until the fourth quarter. I got to see how they play in the fourth, but it looks like the Bucks at least win in the second quarter. So let me drop the link for y'all again. Wish Holiday would stop attempting these threes. Yeah, Holiday's good for taking some untimely threes. You'll be in the middle of a run, and he'll take a bad three just to kind of throw everybody's rhythm off.
Yeah, man, I don't like Drew Holiday, man. I said they gave up too much for Drew Holiday. That's what I've been saying that since.
Hold on, what did they all trade? I forgot. I even forgot to trade.
They gave her that and what's the other
Eric
dude?
Bledsoe, George Hill,
and Bragdon too, wasn't it?
No, Brogdon was here. Brogdon been gone.
Okay.
It was Eric Bledsoe and George Hill.
But they lost
I think
him.
It was a pick.
Did they lose him in free agency, or they didn't want to pay him?
No, they lost
right?
Brogdon in free agency.
They didn't want to pay him. Yeah, they didn't want to pay him.
That's what I'm saying.
They didn't want to pay him.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't want to. They lost him over like $2 million. It was a small amount.
He been gone for like a year or two, though. He been gone for like a year or two.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Spiffy, how the music career going?
I'm trying to get into the crypto game.
Man, hey, crypto, just download the app, crypto.com.
I know I did, but I'm trying to start like a group or something where we in there every day, like flipping crypto or like
I got it on
Facebook.
It's on Facebook.
For real?
I got the group already, the FYF Sports Marketing and Investment Group.
Oh yeah, I need to be in there then. Y'all be in there every day.
I'll send you the link. We post stuff. Actually, I haven't personally posted nothing in like a couple weeks because I just been moving and grooving on other stuff. But yeah, others, like sometimes you'll have people hop in there. They'll post tips on a stock that might go crazy, or crypto tips or things that might go crazy. So yeah, just join it. Once you join, all you gotta do is just ask. Sometimes it's a lot of people in there. You just might need to ask. Just make a post. And everybody will just start throwing you different pieces of advice.
I think I was in there the first time you had posted a link like a little while ago.
I'm gonna have to check. You might still be in it. I don't know why you wouldn't be. But I'll drop the link again.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn that shit though.
Well, for me, it was just like diving into it. Like I heard Big Bless talking about it, and I said, you know what? I'm just gonna stop playing around. I'm just gonna download the app and I'm just gonna buy something, even if it's a small amount. And so then I bought the Doge.
I bought some, but I'm trying to learn how to like trade and all of that too.
Yeah, that's Big Bless feel right there. I think Big Bless is in the group. And Bees is in here too. Bees can tell you a lot about it. He's real nice with it. We got Lawrence Gray. Hopefully I said the name right. My bad if I messed it up. Salute, man. What you got on everything we've been talking about?
Man, I think Carcino and Kawami be on some trash, man.
Oh man, why you say that?
I've been following Carcino for about 5 or 6 years now. I was.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I just noticed how out of nowhere he was hating on LeBron like every day, nonstop, calling him like a role player and all that type of stuff.
Crazy. I told you, it's weird. It's weird because Carcino talks about how they diss Kwame in the media. I don't think Kwame's faced any level of criticism that LeBron has faced at all.
Yeah, nowhere near.
And yet he's crying. And I don't mind that he's crying. He finally said something after 20 years. I saluted that when he did it, but now it's just like overkill now. You
too far, man. It's like every day. My son.
Yeah, it's just getting out of control, bro. And then the hypocrisy has started to seep out. Like it's just getting lame.
I mean, I understand he don't like Steve Jackson. Sometimes I don't agree with Steve Jackson say either. He kind of say some crazy stuff too sometimes.
But let me ask y'all,
you good? Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. You do that, bro.
No, I was saying I was watching that video with Hassan last night. That was just crazy because he apologized and it's like he's obviously doing it for clout as far as him arguing with Hassan because he came to him like a man and you could have accepted the apology but didn't. So.
Yeah, and what do you think about that, Lawrence the Great? What do you think about Hassan apologizing and Kwame not accepting it?
It's just like I don't know, man. It's just like he's following the narrative to like argue with somebody every week, and I guess Hassan is a new guy.
Hey, what did Hassan say specifically?
So I don't know where it came from. I saw a video. He dropped a video just kind of random. He was basically saying, I didn't know who he was referring to actually, but he was like, don't like compare me to a basketball player. But I didn't know what basketball player. I'm assuming he was like, it sounded like he was responding to somebody or responding to Kwame. Maybe somebody compared him to Kwame or something like that. And he made a video just kind of saying, look, don't compare me to a basketball player. And he started using Kwame, I think, as an example or whatever. But he was saying, look, he was in the league at 18. I was locked up at 18. He said I was in the streets and I was in prison. He like our two paths are different. And I didn't think it was too disrespectful, but and ultimately Hassan came to Kwame and said, look, I spoke on you out of turn without understanding the true context, and I apologize. That's what I heard. All I heard was an apology, and then I actually left the chat. The next thing I know, people saying the next day it turned left, cussing each other out, threatening to fight and pull up. I said, oh, man. And it didn't surprise me that amidst all of that, Ticket TV sitting right there. I said, oh, my God. I said, that goes on his platform every day. It didn't surprise me. Somehow he didn't convince Kwame to start doing the same thing.
Oh, man. The Black Skip Bayless and his influencers.
They literally threatened to fight each other and everything. And it's just like, it just went crazy. And I said, man, I don't think how it takes a level of humility to come apologize publicly on that big of a platform.
Oh, shit. 13 points.
I don't think it's safe. I don't trust it. I'm not going to trust it to the fourth quarter.
Okay. I'll be here.
If they up 13 in the fourth quarter, I think that's big enough cushion. France.
I'll be here.
All right. Hey, France, I see you in the backstage. You got to turn your mic on so I can let you in. Just turn your mic on and I got you.
Who you call?
It's somebody named France in the backstage.
Okay.
Hey, Bees, were you here when those guys from I
caught most of it.
What'd you think about it?
So what it sounded like to me is it's not gambling, but it's more like a raffle. You're competing in a raffle, so you know what the prize is. Is that what they're saying?
Like, it is. It is that, but it's also FanDuel and Sportsbook. So it has a Sportsbook, just like FanDuel's, where you can bet. You have the app where you can play daily games like FanDuel and make those similar bets. But then it also has the subscription-free games where you have access to what you're talking about, where you have the free games. You don't have to gamble. You don't have to put money up. You just it's almost similar to the online casinos.
I'm gonna drop a little into a subscription, see what they talk about.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty neat, especially when they said that the way you win is going to be a little bit more balanced, even in the money games. And I said, you know what, I didn't put enough money in the FanDuel. I might as well try something new. So look, I'll definitely give them a try and see what it's about. But yeah, I put the link in the chat again. But they also have that program where you can sign up and as a coach and you can like build a team, I guess. And so that'll be pretty interesting. So I just thought it would be a good opportunity to pass along. And look, if some of you guys, if you into marketing, if you have websites of your own and you have if you want to do some affiliate marketing, look, just hit that link, sign up as a coach, and you can get your own affiliate link to share the sports app with other people, and you can make money.
I guess it ain't
Hold
over,
on, we got Mister.
Oh shit! I'm going on mute.
Yeah, run, B, because you already know. You don't want me.
Hold on, somebody got to
He got to run and get his minions to help out because you always facing me with a bunch of people. He can't face me 1-on-1. So he got to run and get his boys. Why didn't get your boys?
You saying he a hyena?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. But hey, bro, that nigga worse than KJ, bro.
Mr. Winner's cool. He a little crazy, but he cool.
Yeah. How you doing, Mr. Winners?
I'm good. What up, B?
He's still in that bathroom?
What up? What up, panel?
Is that the one?
No, that's
the one that was
KJ.
in?
What's good?
Oh, okay, KJ. I'm finna say, Lord have mercy. This man is still in the bathroom.
Oh, Citizen Lou, what's up, brother?
Man, what's up, B? That was a good topic we talked about last night.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What up, Uncle B?
If you get a chance, look at the first 1 minute of what I sent you.
All right, hold on. Let me see. I can probably look at it now.
Go ahead, Mr. Winners.
All right, what's the question?
Hold on, Uncle B. I'm gonna have to look at it because I got another app running on my phone. I can't run a video right now. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out at halftime. Hold on, we got Anti in here. Anti and Mr. Winners. We got everybody.
Yeah, I came in for his ass. Exactly who I came in here for.
What up, Anti? What's up, bro?
Hold on. What Mr. Winners do to you, Anti?
Nah, because we were just talking in the comments, and he talking about why, if you apologize as another man, I don't have to take it. So why you even come, bro? Why come on? Why would you allow that man to come on your platform then? If you already knew from jump that you said you did your research behind him, and what he does is he talk about other people without knowing what he's talking about. Then he apologize to him. Then he go back and start doing the same old shit again. If you knew that from jump about that man, why have him on your platform?
Because he got views.
Drama.
Say it again. Hold on. Say it again, Spiffy.
Right.
Say it again, Spiffy.
Nah.
Plus Hassan Campbell name get views.
Okay. So me and Spiffy on the same page.
Look, Anti. It's like here's the formula. If I come on this thing tomorrow and I talk about barbecue chicken and I got 1 million people in here watching, best believe I'm gonna come back the next day talking about barbecue chicken.
Fact.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking about it until it run dry. Shit.
Mr. Wonders, I don't know where you come from and how you was raised, dog, but this how we do it where I'm rocking, where I'm from, dog. If I say something about you, dog, and I had to go back and apologize to you as a man, if I come to your face and extend that hand as gratitude, dog, and apologize, you don't slap a nigga hand, dog, unless you know it's gonna be something else after that. So I already knew once that nigga said I don't accept your apology, with the type of nigga I know Hassan Campbell is, I know that shit was gonna go left. The man said after he said, nah, fuck your apology, nigga, well, fuck you then, nigga, we can fight. That's where it's gonna go after that.
Yeah, Hassan
It
definitely
ain't got
get
nowhere.
hella views.
Exactly. It ain't got nowhere else to go. But you either gonna accept my apology, or after that, kick me off your platform. But you know what, Lamont? I seen some. Hold on, B. I seen something today, Lamont. Hold on.
He never
Lamont,
said
I seen something today.
this,
But hold on.
everybody
Lamont, I seen
overlooking.
something today. You seen when he didn't want to argue with you what he did, right?
What happened? Yeah, he kicked. What you mean?
He kicked you off his platform, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So if that nigga really didn't want to argue with Hassan, what he could have did?
Kick me
Dismiss
off.
that nigga. Exactly.
Look, y'all. Hassan was threatening this man.
Right before you go.
Yeah.
Yes, J-Mar.
All right. Okay. So
I still stand behind it.
Let me. Here's what everybody's overlooking. Everybody overlooking the big thing.
Hey, Mr. Winters, hold up. They better than Kawhi. Yeah, he got some nice accolades, but I told you, he not a top 10 small forward. Now y'all can continue.
Oh man. Yeah. No, that was crazy.
I don't know what Kawhi did to be, but all right. But
that was crazy how he kicked me off.
He kind of overrated.
Bro, the nigga ain't better than Alex English or Dominique Wilkins, bro. That's just a fact.
Hold on, somebody got some water running. Hold on, somebody got some water running in the background. I hear a lot of background noise.
He ain't did it long enough.
Yeah, I wanted to, let me answer Anti. You ain't here? I want to answer Anti right quick.
He's I'm on Flocka.
I wanted to answer Anti right quick.
Go ahead.
Here's what everybody overlooking in that Kwame Brown Hassan Campbell thing. Hassan Campbell got pissed off after Kwame did the playback. And played back everything.
He got mad when he didn't accept his apology.
When he put Hassan Campbell on that screen, yes he did. That's when he got pissed off. Go back and watch the tape. You can watch the whole interview. That's when it went left. And then here comes Hassan Campbell with all this fuck you, I ain't about to kiss your ass and blah, blah, blah. The man didn't say fuck your apology. He said, I don't accept your apology. And he has the right to not accept his apology. He ain't say, bitch ass nigga, I ain't accept. He said, I don't accept your apology because this is why. Then he played that video, and there goes Hassan Campbell. He went crazy. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. And then that's when it went left.
No, Mr.
Because
Mr.
when
Hold
you tell
on,
a person, when
Mr.
you
Winters,
get a
that's
person
not
like,
true. What I heard was Kwame kept complaining about the apology, kept saying the apology wasn't shit, and he was basically Kwame just kept talking about how he felt the apology wasn't sincere, and then ultimately Hassan was like, okay, well, if the apology ain't shit, and you basically continue to try to drag this on, he was like, fuck you then. I mean, to get to a point where that's what you really go. That's what I don't care if you're on the streets. That's what's the same thing gonna happen in the streets. I've seen it happen 1,000 times.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's after when you get a person like that says one thing, and then you play back what they say. This happens in an argument. You can argue with your chick. This happens with friends anywhere. When you show a person what they said and play back everything they said verbatim, that always gets a person.
But Mr. Winters,
ultimately, he apologized first before the playback.
Exactly. He said, bro, hey, I did misspeak about you. I apologize. So the nigga said, bro, I didn't do my research on you. I apologize. All this shit could have been avoided if he just would have accepted the man's apology. But nah, he wanted view.
Look, you see how quick he kicked me off.
Straight up, I don't accept your apology, which is his right to not accept his apology.
No, he want that man.
Hold on, listen to this.
That
hold on.
Hassan Campbell name generate views.
I guarantee you, Mr. Winters, if I had 300,000 subs on my channel and I was talking to Kwame, he would still have me on there. He would not have kicked me off.
Right.
I promise you, he wouldn't have kicked me off.
That's fact.
Come on, let's be real. He kicked me off because he didn't want to have somebody on a smaller platform really ethering him on the topic he has no business talking about and really advising anybody on.
Yeah. And that's what I got a problem with Kwame.
Look at bees.
Hey, what up? Hey, salute y'all. Salute. Hey, I gotta holler at you two in Lamont.
What happened?
What I do?
Damn.
It ain't what you did.
How y'all get mad at a dude when dudes take a shot
bro,
at dude and he shoots back?
Nobody care about
like everybody don't see the slap before the shot.
Hold on,
everybody don't see the slap before the shot.
Hold on, let Mr. Winter finish. No, let Mr. Winter finish. I'm gonna go to SB. Go ahead, Mr. Winters. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
People getting mad because everybody out here want to smack, and this nigga come on fire and everybody pissed off. I don't understand that.
Ain't nobody.
Hold on, I don't understand what you're
saying. Y'all niggas talking about niggas mad.
If I come to your house, I ring your doorbell, you answer your door, right? And I slap you in your face and I run off your property. How the fuck am I gonna get mad at you because you shoot at me after I ran and I smacked you?
That's a false equivalence.
Why do y'all do this? Why do y'all take shit?
Like if I disrespect you, how do you tell me how I can how I'm supposed to respond to you? Like how do you control how I respond to you? You came at me first.
Smacking a nigga.
Bro, yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. What I was gonna say, bro.
Okay, hold on.
They gotta go one at a time.
So, Mr. Winters, are you saying it doesn't mean anything? Because Hassan Campbell, early in the video, he understood that he misspoke about Kwame. He said, "Look, I misspoke. I apologize." And I was knowing Hassan Campbell and even seeing his videos, I was surprised that he even did that because he's a very prideful dude. And especially to do it publicly, because we see a lot of people shy away from apologizing publicly. They'll do it privately. They scared to do it publicly. He did it publicly in front of a lot of people, in front of Kwame's fans. And then as Kwame's done with everybody else's apology, with Stephen A's apology, with Charlamagne's apology, regardless of how you feel about it, I thought Charlamagne's apology was sincere. I knew he would drag it even after the apology. And that's exactly what he did. He said, I can't accept the apology because of X, Y, and Z. And it's just like, okay, hold on. He apologized because of X, Y, and Z. What do you mean you can't accept the apology because of X, Y, and Z? You normally like I don't what else do you expect from him? Like it got to a point where it felt like he was wanting Hassan to kiss his ass. That's what it felt like to me. And
that's how Hassan
you can only
So
it's like,
hold on, wait, anti. So
What's
anti,
up,
my
SB?
question to Lamont too. Lamont, because this reason I got a question for both of y'all. One, because anti, you in the situation. Two, Lamont, it's crazy how they doing all this. Go along, get along, and I'm probably gonna go on the channel and ask him because I was gonna go on Kwame and ask him. Like, it's crazy how you got this go along, get along gang following about not making videos or taking pretty much what everything they complaining about, but they literally doing that to anti and they literally doing that to Lamont. Perfect time on Lamont. Why is this man Ticket keep dropping videos about you going crazy, saying this, and that, and then publicly saying, "Oh, you on this side of the channel, this." That sounds like some go along, get along shit. Where you telling people if you can't go to Lamont channel if you on this channel, then every time anti say something, anti why you on my channel? You feel what I'm saying? I'm looking like, bro, this some real lame ass shit. So I'm trying to see what why is it like y'all saying it's just videos, but I want to understand anti from your point. Why these motherfuckers so petty in the bunch about you? Because you being a man doing what you want to do, you have no loyalty to nobody. You never shake none of these people's hands, and this is YouTube. And Lamont, I'm trying to figure out, besides making basketball take videos, what else did you do? Did you fuck this man girl or something? Did you fight? I'm like, bro, what is it that is that serious, bro?
I honestly don't know, man.
Me personally, dog.
Because anti my point, you go, he done made like 3 videos about you.
and you know why? And that's the crazy thing about it is, dog. I'm not even no big nigga, dog. Like, I ain't no name that you can capitalize on, bro. Like, why are you putting me in your videos, dog?
There's some feelings hurt shit. Cause like I said, you're not a YouTuber, so now I'm like, bro, it must be deeper than I know. I don't really care too much to know, but now I'm like, y'all doing all this crying about everybody going against Kwame, just go along, get along, making videos about people saying this, and that. But that's all y'all doing. Y'all literally contradicting what y'all saying.
Fam, I tell Ticket all the time. I ain't got no beef with that nigga, dog. He can do what he want and say what he want to say, dog. You in a DR, bro. I ain't gonna never see you a day in my life, bro. So like, keep doing what you doing, fam. I ain't even till this day. I still ain't got no beef with that nigga. That nigga, just, he emotional, bro. You attach yourself to a nigga that I told you was on some bullshit, and I think you found out he was on bullshit too because what you did. You would start. You was promoting that nigga in your videos at first, talking about I want to shout out pro basketball update, and then you will start your video. You didn't X all that shit out. You ain't doing none of that shit no more. And then one of your niggas that went with you to the NFL office, nigga, that nigga don't even support Kwame Brown and LVZ. Now I like I said, hey, this what you gonna tell Ticket, whoever listening. It's your time if you're listening. Tell that nigga to put Kwame in a room by himself with LVZ.
He ain't gonna do that.
Hold on.
I tell you what you do.
LVZ's head in. He don't have an emotional nigga like LVZ ready to fight.
No, he won't. LVZ.
That's cap.
Who said that? Who said that?
That is cap.
LVZ just know what the fuck he's talking about.
LDZ would destroy Kwame, man. That wouldn't even be a
Nah, he
that
wouldn't.
would
Nah, playing.
that wouldn't even be close.
Right.
Kwame Brown couldn't stand 30 seconds of me spitting a few facts. So how you gonna sit in the room with LVZ? He kicked me out.
He'll destroy it. LVZ's easy work, bro.
And I was just talking about coding.
That's why he don't stay on.
Okay, so Mr. Winter.
Well, that's why LVZ don't.
Hold on, Mr. Winter.
For a reason.
If I set up the head-to-head debate with you and LVZ, you saying you gonna eat the LVZ in any debate?
I love to do it. Tell me, give me the time and day. If he'll show up.
You paused right there. You paused.
If he show up, play it for him. Play it for him.
Hold on, what's the debate topic? What do you
any day of the week?
What do you not agree with LVZ on?
Mr. Winters, did you lose the gold mic in a debate before?
A lot of things.
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
No,
I never debated Go Mike. I never debated Go Mike. That's cap. I never debated.
What's his name?
We got on the panel and we talked about stuff. Like,
oh, hey, debate LVZ on whether Kwame Brown's a clout chaser. That's a pretty good topic.
That's easy.
LVZ already came.
That's light work.
When I said what I said, LVZ came right behind me and echoed the same shit. Kwame, you say you stand for black men, right? You say you hate when other black men go on other people's platforms and bring down black men to uplift the white man, right?
For anything.
That what Kwame said when he first came out, right? So what the fuck is he doing on his platform?
It's like be real. That's what he doing. Nobody gonna care if that's what he doing. Nobody gonna care if he cloud chasing. You understand? You run the
It's
channel.
funny because LVZ just dropped a video, got Kwame on the thumbnail. Quit cooning. It's becoming an epidemic. Got Kwame right there on the thumbnail. I mean, like I said, Kwame again. He's pushing this. The stuff he's saying, he's pushing the Silicon Valley agenda. If you don't believe me, just go look it up. It's clear as day. He's pushing coding without explaining what coding is or how to properly go about understanding it. He's pushing it in public schools. That's a Silicon Valley agenda that puts billions in big tech companies' pockets, but you get little out of it because at the end of the day, you got a coding class that you can do little to nothing with if you were just learning one language. And I feel like that's what they would do in Black communities. They would take the least used coding language, put it in Black schools, and say we're teaching coding. That's what they would do.
Hey, Lamar, I disagree with you on that point, though. I don't see how Silicon Valley would make money off that, though.
Because Silicon Valley is the one pushing a lot of these coding classes.
Okay.
Big tech companies are pushing the coding classes.
1 second, Lamar. I'm gonna get up out of it. Hey, Lamar.
I don't run now.
I hear you, Mr. Winters. You sound like your mic cutting in and out.
Oh yeah. I was saying I'm actually about to get up out the room right quick. I'm about to head back into work. So yeah, Renee. Yeah, please. Oh, my fault. I'm about to get up out of here. That's why I'm about to get up out of here. Please relay that message to LVZ. Any day you want to see me, I'm gang.
I'm gonna say
you don't want that problem, dog.
Hello.
He don't want that smoke, man.
Something wrong with I'm gonna boot him out real quick because this is his mic.
Hey, Showtime. I heard you say you be listening to me on my other dude's platform, so I'm pretty sure you listening right now, dog.
Yeah, that's weird, bro. Like, how you gonna
hold
that's
on.
weird to me, bro.
Tell Ticket this, dog. I dare him because he said he don't fuck with me, right? You don't know me from sugar to shit. LVZ, your nigga. You know that nigga personally. So I want you to get in a room with LVZ and Kwame and let them go at it. I guarantee you don't say shit how you didn't say shit when Kwame and Hassan was going there.
So
I guarantee you won't say a bitch ass thing.
Ticket no LVZ for real though.
Yeah, you know for real, dog. They went to the NFL front office together when all that shit happened with Colin Kaepernick. They went there together. So he cool with LVZ. Like they know each other personally, bro. So I tell you this. Put that nigga in a room with Kwame. Now I bet you don't say a bitch ass thing.
But I feel like with Ticket, like how he complaining about what people doing to Kwame, he doing the same thing towards like Lamont and you. That's a get up. To me, that's get along, saying that he mad at you be being on other people's channel. Like that's lame. I like that he need permission slip to come over there. That's weird to me, bro.
Man, dog.
That's weird to me, bro. This is YouTube, bro. This is not the streets, bro. What do they think this is?
I'm a grown, like I told that nigga before, nigga. My beef ain't your beef. Whatever your beef is with that man, you handle that shit, nigga.
And there ain't no beef.
Got shit to do with it.
It's weird to me, y'all. I'm like, bro, y'all motherfuckers is weird, bro. That's how that one dude was yelling, talking about that security dude. I don't know who you talking about. What was his name was, but YouTube gangsters. People is weird.
Oh, the security guard drug dealer?
Yeah. Because the same thing Kwame, like I'm saying, like the same thing Kwame was sitting there yelling about the whole time when he was on stream with the one you got on. I was listening to it. It's everything people on Dude channel doing. Everything he complained about that he's literally saying, I'm thinking like, bro,
hey, Showtime.
You leading the pack full of people who doing everything that you saying not to do. Yeah, it's retarded around this motherfucker walking backwards.
If anybody know anything about me, dog, I don't waver from shit and I stand on what the fuck I believe in, bro. And like I've been saying from jump, nigga, I've been ahead of the train before anybody. That nigga was clout chasing from jump.
Yeah.
And my shit still ain't wavering.
Hey, Brad, I play it after the game over if y'all want to see it. I'll go back and play it.
Yeah, you said get back to basketball. The Suns up. The Suns losing.
Drew Holiday, that's a bad pass, man.
He says, Lamont, it's unfair for you to say that he might be pushing the same thing as far as coding, but it doesn't mean he has the same intentions as Silicon Valley. Well, Tina, the thing is, he's not pushing the same thing because when I went on there, he said, I don't know nothing about that coding. Can you explain it to me? So the fact that he doesn't know nothing about it, why is you running? Because the thing is, he can say coding, but if you don't explain somebody how to the best way to go about understanding it or the best methodology to it, you're going to have people signing up for a whole bunch of classes that they don't need. And then they'll have these certificates that they can't use. That's not going. You'll be on Fiverr charging people $25 for services. That's what you'll be. So again, I tell people work from the top down. If you're mechanical engineer, electrical engineer, computer science, all of those things, coding comes with it, and coding's at the bottom of that chain. Why would you? You don't train to be a bagger.
Look, I disagree, bro. The bottom of the IT world is like connecting printers and.
No, I'm talking about as far as
he's connecting printers.
I want you to find me. Go to Google right now, and go into any app, and I want you to show me where the app gives credit to the person that did the code.
That paycheck give credit.
The paycheck is not as valuable as them putting your name on Google.
But not every app is successful, bro. That's what I'm
not saying. Okay, find any successful app and tell me where they give credit to the coder. See, Kwame's teaching people how to get 9 to 5s, which ultimately he's talking about. There's not enough jobs in coding right now. It's already an oversaturated market. If everybody learns coding, all it's doing, it's devaluing coders. So the pay for coding, the more people that learn how to code is no longer in demand. It's a low wage job.
But see, I disagree because like you got a pretty successful YouTube platform, and people could say that YouTube is saturated, but the best of the best will always shine. You see what I'm saying? Like that's not a.
But we're talking about. Well, I'm talking about 9 to 5 jobs, not entertainment.
First of all, no. He just eated this up, bro. Actually, I'm going to tell you why. Look, listen. Yes, you did. Because if you think about how YouTube was at first, people was getting paid off views and ads. The money was way higher than what it is now. It's saturated down where people are getting paid less. Now you don't get paid off.
That's true.
I see.
Yeah, the money did change. He's right there. But that's why I be telling people like SB, and I don't know why he ain't started yet. Newsbreak is so new right now. It's not oversaturated. They overpinned right now. You bullshitting. You ain't posted a video yet.
Oh, video drop. Regular video.
Nah,
don't worry.
Look, bro, SB, you need to be dropping a video every day.
I am.
Do you get paid for the? Imagine if YouTube paid for the video drops. Newsbreak will pay you for dropping the video, bro, and you still get paid off the analytics.
I have a question. If any of you Kwame Brown fans out there, because I have a serious question. Besides him saying coding and trading, as far as that in the shoe drive, what has Kwame Brown did for the black community to push us forward?
Beef with other black men.
Okay.
And the thing is, with regards to some of those things, I call him Umar Johnson because he hasn't produced anything out of it. He keeps saying we need coding in schools. For one, that's the worst place to have coding. So quit saying coding in schools. All right. I don't want coding in schools. I want people, like I told him, parents should be able to teach it. When I said parents should be able to teach it, what did he say? He made an excuse for all the parents. No, parents don't understand it. They can't teach it. Well, parents don't. Go ahead, CA3.
When you talk to Kwame Brown, when you talk to Kwame?
He was on the show today.
He kicked me off.
Oh, he's on today?
Yeah, he was on today.
Oh, damn.
He
lasted all of 30 seconds, nigga.
Yeah, he didn't want to talk to me. He wanted me to talk about his on camera.
You got an agenda. You got an agenda. Nah, the man trying to have a conversation with you. But it goes. I just actually got somebody in here who was breaking that shit down, and you didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
I mean, all I saw a ticket was dick riding about a day or so on this stream. That's what I saw.
Well, that don't surprise me.
Ooh, God. PJ Tucker, hey, why didn't you move, nigga? Oh my God.
Hold on, he got shitted on?
Oh, yeah, that nigga just got dumped on
Ken
like
Johnson.
Hey, you should have got out the way.
Yeah.
Lord help.
Oh my goodness.
You should have got out the way.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That's all in your face, nigga. Hell no.
Go Mike Ben taking Lamont thumbnails, boy.
Peter Tucker like, what the fuck?
Dang.
That's all in your face, nigga. Hell no.
Hey, Lamont, you see that, bro?
We got a
nigga was on his shoulder.
Hold on, what you talking about?
Hey, look at his face. Look at that nigga face.
Hey. How would you be looking if you just got dunked on? Yeah, that's why I say when you get dunked on, you just got to get up and run the other way.
I would have moved. Fuck you mean?
Nah, you just
I
when
mean,
you get dunked on,
that was offensive foul, but
I
it
would
was
have
still
moved,
crazy.
nigga.
And that
when
was
you get
Cam
dunked on, you
Johnson,
just got to
man.
get up and sprint down the court and go the other way. You can't look
Yeah,
crazy. You
all
can't do
right.
none of that.
Yeah, all right.
See, if you do it like that, you trying to hurry up and get up, you're gonna get folded like Bear Job when D Wade dunked on Bear Job. You trying to get up too fast.
Oh,
Legs gonna
man.
be up on your head. What's up with it? Nah, I ain't getting up fast. I'm gonna wait for
The longer you're on the ground, the worse, man.
All right, look. All right, take a little bit longer than look like Bear Job trying to get up too fast. Like that.
Man,
It looked like trying to look for the offensive call, the charge.
Yeah, do not do that, man. That makes it worse, man.
Yeah, the charge.
Yeah, I think Valjar was with talking about Dwayne Wade. That nigga Euro then dunked on you. How you let a nigga Euro then dunk on you, bro?
Yeah, Verjao got destroyed.
He folded Verjao.
Then that nigga started doing the cabbage patch after the fact. That nigga started doing the cabbage patch.
Michael Land, you tripping? What did Michael Land say? It's not a dunk. Hold on, Michael Land said it's not a dunk on if the defender doesn't jump. Shit.
Man, shit.
What?
You must be crazy.
Nigga just got dunked on. Fuck you mean?
He must have
It don't matter. It don't matter.
I mean, I thought it was offensive foul, but it's still
If you down there trying to take a charge, do anything you're not supposed to be doing, and you get dunked on, that's getting dunked on.
You getting
The
dunked on.
nuts was in his face.
Yeah. It's
In his
worse.
face.
It's actually worse if you don't jump because that's like Anto said, you can have nuts all in your face.
Yep.
Or get jumped over like this Carter did Fred Weiss.
Mm-hmm.
Who would y'all say is the craziest, like, dunker as far as dunking on people?
Blake.
Vince Carter.
I say Vince Carter on
Oh,
that.
Vince Carter, yeah.
I still ain't seen nothing like that yet, bro. But he put his shoulder into that nigga and came up over him, and I was like, yeah, I ain't never seen that shit before.
Nah,
bro.
D-Wade got a couple in his bag, too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Michael Jordan's another one. The highlights I seen. Jordan.
Hey, that's Scottie Pippen one on Patrick Ewing.
Jordan didn't have a lot of body-to-body dunks, though. He didn't have them like, I'm right up here
Like,
with
I'm
you.
going, and I'm going up over you. Yeah.
Then Blake.
Like,
I'll say that Scottie Pippen dunk was pretty nasty.
That was cool. That was nasty. But see, what made that one nasty is the aftermath. The push down.
Yeah, push down.
All that, yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, then with Spike Lee, yeah.
That's why I said you can't get up, you can't argue, you just got to go down the court and call because you're gonna make it worse if you start doing all that.
Hey, PJ Tucker, you got to fight me after that nigga dunked on me like that, bro. I'm sorry.
Man, we had a dude like that in our neighborhood. If you crossed him, dunked on him, he wanted to fight.
Yeah, he got dunked on.
You gotta fight me, bro.
Motherfucker be mad.
You gotta fight me, dog.
Bro, they didn't want. Nobody wanted to pick him and all that, man. This dude wanted to fight. You didn't get picked. He wanted to fight. You scored on him. He wanted to fight. I said, man,
you got he had
bro.
He had black Air Forces on.
Big as hell. Couldn't do nothing about it.
He got black
Air Forces. Black Air Forces. That's black Air Force activity.
You stupid.
Hey, y'all run Mr. Winters off.
Yeah,
he said he had to go to work.
That boy Mega Man, boy. You ever see the pictures? Look up close, boy, like Mega Man. Yeah,
He got a big ass head with some
big nugget.
Hold on.
Boy, nugget head ass nigga, boy.
He said Kobe and Jordan caught the most bodies. I don't think Kobe and Jordan caught the most bodies. I don't believe that.
Kobe and Jordan catch the most bodies.
I
just
saw that. PJ Tucker. And he did a little baby jump with it.
Damn, Lamont, you that far behind? They going back playing?
No. I just turned it on. No, I didn't have it on. I just turned it back on.
Who's the greatest dunker of all time? Would you say greatest dunker?
Vince Carter.
I'll say Dominique. I'll say Dominique.
Nah, I got Vince.
Dominique be number
because Dominique did dunk contest dunks in game.
Vince Carter did too.
Yeah, but not like Dominique. I don't know. I would say they 1 and 2.
Somebody said Gerald Green.
Oh yeah, Sean Kemp called bodies too.
Gerald Green was nice too.
Yeah, Sean Kemp probably got the nastiest
That's mad disrespectful, dog.
Mm-hmm. And what's
that nigga dunking?
Jason Richardson was nice too.
Yeah, Jason Richardson was.
Jason Richardson, yeah.
I wasn't about to say Jason Richardson.
I still say Vince Carter, bro.
What about Desmond Mason?
They about to lose. I'm sorry, bro. They about to lose, dude.
Sturmile Swift used to catch.
Did you just see that shit, Lamont?
This man said Sturmile Swift.
Oh, me. That's all he was good for. You mean the birds up.
No, Sturmile Swift was a great dunker.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a good dunker, bro. He's just like, man, that's a name that we.
I mean, he was a good prospect. He just never panned out in the NBA.
Hey, is it crazy that 2 players that supposed to been a part of the process in the finals with the Suns Philly ain't still ain't making the finals yet.
Who? Bridges and
Hey, no. What's crazy is a nigga not making a rotation, telling KD you ain't that nigga.
Oh my
That's
god!
crazy.
Oh my god!
Bees ain't gonna let that shit go, bro.
Hold on.
Bees ain't gonna let that shit go, dog.
Hold on, that's a TikTok, bro. I keep trying to tell you.
You talking about Precious, bro?
Yeah.
He stole the TikTok saying you're not that guy. You're not that guy, Pat. That's a video, bro. He didn't really say that like that.
You ain't that nigga.
It's a TikTok.
No,
that was a good pass.
That's on his Instagram, bro.
T-Mac didn't catch
Let me
bodies
play the
like
video
that.
with my phone. I'm gonna play you the TikTok so you can see.
Oh yeah, T-Mac was another.
No TikTok, bro.
I would say T-Mac you like a sport.
He put it on his Instagram, nigga.
All right.
Hey, that nigga don't like KD neither.
He hate it.
Hey, Cam Johnson is hooping though. Low key.
Yeah, I think people don't like KD more because I was calling the best, so there's even more reasons. Since I like this even more to the fight.
All I know is a bench warmer called that nigga a phony.
Oh,
he got one block.
No, he ain't talking
that
about
man
the block,
a bench warmer.
He said you ain't that nigga.
That's a
period.
bad
No,
pass,
he
bro.
said you ain't that guy, pal. That's what he said.
It's a TikTok.
It's not a TikTok. It's a video. Bro.
It's a video that went
They about to
viral.
let these niggas come back, bro.
I ain't talking about the video.
Yo, Lady Love. Salute, Lady Love. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I wish Kwame. I think his pride caught up with him a little bit. I wish he would have just let me talk because I really wasn't even coming at him personally. He made it like Kwame was trying to make it seem like I'm attacking him.
You was breaking down coding, fam, and the fact that it went against his narrative because you was actually somebody who could come in on his platform and break that shit down.
Right,
and you was telling him how it don't affect us as black people, and he didn't want to hear because he ain't never had nobody.
He ain't want to hear that shit. He ain't want to hear that shit,
No,
bro.
you don't. Hey, check this out, bro. If I let you on and then you start embarrassing me,
right,
your ass gotta go.
Right,
You sound a little too smart on my channel, boy. Get up out of here.
Exactly.
Your ass gotta get up out of here.
Cuz started to break that shit down, and he was like, "Oh no, bro, you too smart on this shit. You gotta let go."
Because
the
more you let Lamont talk, the more it seems that you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Right.
I gotta split this shit, and I gotta tell people you got an agenda.
Nigga said you got an agenda. How I got an agenda? Because I'm breaking this shit down for you, dog.
Right. I don't even know what kind of agenda. And he just didn't like Cuz had too much smarts on that shit, man.
I don't know why, man.
Somebody asked because you actually broke the shit down. Everybody else on his channel, dog, ain't never came in there talking about coding before.
And never broke that shit down, bro.
Exactly. Now you get somebody in there that actually broke that shit down and telling you it don't help us in the long run.
Exactly.
Oh, now he got an agenda.
Then he lied.
Here, man.
See, I didn't like how he lied. He said I'm developing an app. He said I'm looking for somebody who's black to code. He said he can't find one. I said, use a goddamn lie. I said that's a lie. As you go to Instagram right now and type and find a black coder in 15 minutes, you can go to Fiverr and find somebody black from the US. I mean, if you wanted to find one, you would have been found one. They all over the place. Like that's a lie right there. And on top of the fact that I just told him my code, I could have helped him out. He had one right in front of him. He's too much in his pride.
Nah, he wasn't wearing it, bro. I'm telling you, you didn't affect his narrative, dog. He think black people don't know how to code. You came in there and broke that shit down.
Hey, I gotta get this out, Anti. Fuck Kwame Brown. Yeah.
Hey, this is
look at what Natalie said. Natalie crazy.
You gotta chill out.
That's what happened. That is probably what happened, Natalie. That text came across his phone. That's exactly what happened.
He's the ops. That's what I'm saying. I'm literally going to ask. I'll probably get blocked in the front of the phone, but I don't care. I literally want to ask.
Don't do it, SB. Don't do it, dog.
SB.
Wasting your time, fam.
Here's the thing. Don't even go to when I watch his channel, his debate with Lamont, that's the first video of that niggas I watched. Mm-hmm. Don't watch no videos from that nigga, man.
I get on 12 or 6.
And I haven't been watching it, but it popped up and it was like I see Anti picture. I'm like, why does he keep going to Anti? I'm like, all right, I see the first one.
Now, if you're gonna go on his channel, you got to keep it big chest. So keep your shirt off like you do with other channels.
This nigga stupid, bro.
And you bring all that gay ass energy.
Yeah. I fucking hate bees, bro.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what would have been funny? It'd have been an inside joke if I'd have went on there and I'd have been like, "How you doing, Mr. Kwame Brown? Can I speak, please?"
You know what, dog? Because I know a lot of niggas want to hit up.
I should have did that. I should have
want
did
some
that.
Kwame Brown people to come on the platform, dog, so we can have a conversation. Because I don't want nobody. Because the first thing they gonna say, "Oh, you got a bunch of niggas on the platform that's agreeing with y'all."
Hold on.
They've
been in the chat. They've been in the chat all night.
And
they won't come in.
And
They won't come in.
he
They
ain't
won't
gonna
come in.
do anything different than what Ticket do. They ain't gonna put themselves in a situation where they don't have control.
Yep. That's why I said I'd rather like being over here because you see, like you said, like you trying to control people, you playing one side or another. So it's like I can go ahead and just say anything. Y'all just
that's how you know.
That's how
you know.
trying to have a conversation, and that nigga won't even let me talk.
Look, that's how you know what he's saying is bullshit. Because if you have a theory or you have a position, you actually need to engage the opposite side to sharpen yourself.
Yep.
Still sharpen steel. Your idea, your theories, they have to be able to stand up to opposition, or they just thought. That's how you know he full of shit. Because he would welcome people who disagree with him if he truly believes in what he's doing.
Yep.
I was surprised he kicked me out though.
Yeah, that nigga kick you straight off that motherfucker.
He had no choice, Lamar, because you was breaking this shit down. He never had nobody come in there and go against what he was saying, his narrative. All the niggas do is like, you right, man.
The thing about Lamont, he wasn't necessarily cussing him out. Like he was just logically breaking him down. Like he couldn't handle that.
Nah.
Let's go back.
Lamont came in there on the agenda, bro.
Let's go back to what Ticket said earlier. LeBron came in there trying to have a grown man conversation with that nigga, and what happened?
That shit went south.
Hey, what did Ticket say now?
What he was trying to tell me earlier when we was talking was he said Hassan and Kwame was killing Hassan with kindness. He was trying to have a grown man conversation with him. All right, cool. You want to say that, cool, but if you gonna say that about Lamont going over there on Kwame channel and he actually breaking down what he's saying? Nah, because you don't like the nigga and it go against your narrative because you dick riding the nigga that he talking to the shit about.
What did he say to that?
He ain't gonna say nothing to him.
Oh,
nigga kept cutting you the fuck out.
Yeah,
that's what I said. I said the same shit they complain about. They doing the same thing, bro. I said he leave. Look, Kwame said like some people feel like I talk to like my uncle. Everybody older feel like Kwame talking the truth. I feel like okay, he might be right, but I feel like he go about it the wrong way. Whatever, cool, whatever how you feel. But the same thing Kwame said here preaching. You got a bunch of motherfuckers walking backwards behind you with their head all back. They literally doing the opposite of what you saying.
No, his fans try to tear people down too because if you watch how his fans do that dude low key T for life, every time he drop a video, he got like 200 dislikes, all from Kwame Brown fans. Yeah. Like they go try to tear his channel down with dislikes. Like it don't really tear it down, it actually helps it, but it's just funny how like his own community does the same thing. A lady even dropped a super chat while he was talking. He was like, I came on to disagree with you. He said she said all your male followers are on my IG harassing me now. And he was like, don't play victim role. He told her, don't play victim role. He said maybe they just harassing you because you wrong. I said, God damn.
Man, come on. This dude, bro.
That's what he said. Did y'all hear? He said it on that same chat. I was like, this dude's crazy.
Hey, Falcons released Mingo yesterday.
I heard about that. That's crazy.
He done.
Even if he get found not guilty, he done.
He done. Dumbass.
That's some tough charges to overcome right there. Touching a kid.
Oh shit.
You can't even come back from that. Even if he get found innocent, he can't come back from that.
Yeah, it's raps.
Yeah, why was he? What? I seen that. I was thinking like,
or it said indecency with like a child or something, or something.
Yeah, a child.
Somebody under 17. It didn't say her age.
Or his age. Don't be biased.
Oh well, yeah, okay. I ain't think of that.
Yeah, these days you can't be biased.
He facing 20. He facing 20 years.
Woo,
Lord.
Hey, can somebody turn that down in the background? It sounds like
Somebody playing bass on guitar.
Right, sorry playing the guitar. That's Bees back there finna play the blues and shit. Come
on, bro.
That's my dad on the guitar. I ain't gonna care.
Papa was a Rolling Stone head ass. Hell no.
Playing that Detroit blues back there, boy.
Man, make sure if y'all didn't catch the chat at the beginning, make sure y'all check out. Make sure y'all check out that new fantasy app, Super Sports Global, sponsored by Caesars Sportsbook. Look, Caesars has already come out and said they're trying to take over the fantasy sports world. FanDuel, they trying to come for them. They trying to come for DraftKings. So I would say hop on early, man.
I mean, how much it costs to start a Coinbase, man? We need to go ahead and start this meme Coinbase and get rich.
It don't. Dude, just download the app.
Just download the app. SB Coin.
No, you gotta give them. They gonna want a driver's license. They gonna want to verify who you are.
To make a coin?
No,
to
buy crypto. Yeah, they did that with me.
No,
It's
I said
easy,
to
though.
make a crypto. I know how to back crypto.
Well, how the fuck? What you gonna make a crypto?
I don't know. Everybody keep coming up with one.
No, you can you got like certain things like you can build one on top of Ethereum, but if you want to build something like Bitcoin, you got to know like C++, stuff like that.
But what's the purpose of your coin, nigga?
To me,
Shit, what was the purpose? Shit, what was the purpose of Bitcoin? Shit, niggas
No,
start buying that shit.
no, Bitcoin has a purpose, bro.
Now it does.
No,
It's always had one.
It's had a purpose since they made it, bro.
What about Dogecoin? What about Dogecoin?
Oh, hold on. So when you get into some of these coins, you're gonna find out some of them are bullshit. Some of them are actually trying to do something in the world.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
So that's why I asked you if you're gonna make a coin, what you gonna do?
Yeah. So what's the purpose of Bitcoin then?
Bitcoin was made because in 2008, basically all the fat cats robbed the middle class of America. So that dude came up with a way that the government couldn't manipulate money. That was the purpose of Bitcoin.
Oh,
to have
okay.
decentralized income that the government can't manipulate.
Damn, I didn't know that.
And another thing too.
Look at hold on. Look at M. Karina said no intelligence in this.
She's been talking smack the whole time. Boy, come in the chat.
M. Karina, I would love to hear you. I would love to just hear you say a few words. I want to get because man, why be all right? Oh, you
come in the chat. You gonna talk?
She said you lied about coding earlier. You don't. She said you lied.
I lied about coding. What I lied about? Hold on.
She said lied about knowing coding.
Hey. Let it go, fellas.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what was it? Oh boy was saying something.
Oh, I was just saying that, you know, a good way to look at cryptocurrency is kind of like stock, and you're really just investing in whatever technology they try to disrupt or
like
apply to work.
Ripple.
Ripple, like Cardona.
Yeah, Ripple can do like 4 times the transaction that these current debit card companies can do. They're trying to take that over. So when you look at a crypto, you want to check its white paper because it's going to tell you what it's trying to accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they said it's like the what's it, 3 T's. It's like you look at the technology, you look at the team. I forgot what the other T was. But yeah, that's pretty much what you said. White
Salute
papers.
to Young Gamer Kids Live. I haven't seen you here before, man. Salute.
That'd probably be Lord Gamer.
No, that's not Lord Gamer. The logo too nice.
Oh damn.
Oh, this nigga, hey, Drew
Holiday
on fire tonight, boy.
He's flying.
I knew the Bucks could get one.
Oh, bullshit. Oh, God. This nigga. Hey. I've been sitting here quietly waiting on this.
I knew that was you. Get the fuck out of here, Lamont.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I said the Bucks was going to win one.
Yeah, I never said it was going to be a sweep.
I've been saying that the whole time. When they said...
I told y'all the Bucks play better.
I said I was going for the Suns. I said I was going for the Suns, but I felt like the Bucks would get at least one of these games, and the Suns would go home and win.
The Bucks gonna win the series, bro.
I told y'all that the Bucks play better at home, though. I've been telling y'all this. They actually play better than the whole series.
Last time I checked, the Suns did what they supposed to do, and they held home.
Yeah, that's it.
That's all they did. Hey, the playoffs don't start until somebody lose
How is
one.
this
Bro.
nigga playing like this with a hyperextended knee, bro?
Bro, Giannis is a robot.
For real. Dog.
Nah, he's strong. Hey, Giannis
This
strong
nigga
as hell.
playing like
though.
this on a hyperextended knee.
Yeah, bro.
I thought that's Devin Book on him. That's cooked food though.
That's money.
Injections.
That's
and,
money.
And,
He too
them
small.
shots.
What shots? You talking about
Giannis
cortisone
is
shots?
Yeah, knee injections and some pain shots.
Man,
Go
you
for
can't.
it.
Hey,
Hey, Lamont, this shit over.
I'm just making it funny. I don't
waiting
know.
till the fourth quarter. You ain't gotta wait. You can take the fourth quarter. You can take the scoreboard down.
Look how you start talking.
Quarter in a
The
minute
book
now.
Bees waited to the fourth quarter to start talking about it too. He had to
It
make
ain't
sure
fourth quarter. It's third quarter.
it's the third quarter.
Nah, you know, it's basically the fourth.
48
It's
seconds left.
basically the fourth.
Ain't no way.
This might turn the whole series.
Hey,
so you think this the only game they gonna win? One cool P?
Hey, Khalil.
Yeah.
Milwaukee got 20-second chance points.
Hey,
You never know throughout the whole playoffs.
Just
the
like
third
Middleton,
would always be the one to turn around.
Booker gonna give you 2 or 3 stinker games.
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
Yeah,
but they're not going to be at home though. As long as he plays good at all the home games, they'll win the series.
Hey, I know we be on Boonho's ass. He made an adjustment tonight. Brooke Lopez has not seen the floor too much.
Yeah, for real. Because they was killing him on that pick.
He is not seeing the floor. They got Bobby Portis out there.
But my problem is that why did it take him fucking 3, 4, 5 years to start actually doing it?
I have no idea, bro.
Like, what the fuck? The Bucks supposed to be in the finals a couple years ago.
I was screaming that shit.
Bees.
I was screaming he should have got off the floor a couple of games ago.
I do $5 bet. I bet they come back in the fourth.
Hey, no way.
Hey,
$5.
Hey, man, what's that's easy money.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Lamar, this your channel. Mute your damn self talking that bullshit. Damn self.
Bet, I'll take that. What now? I'm gonna have to motivate this comeback. I'm gonna motivate this comeback.
Hey, the one thing you got to worry about though, Lamont, is their adjustment may not be able to be countered by Phoenix.
I believe we can.
I'm gonna tell you something. If John's hitting free throws like this, I don't see them losing too much.
Hey man, the Celtics are trash organizations. The Bucks took Jeff T to the finals.
Hey Lamont, you want to go ahead and cash out me that $5?
No, if I lose, I'm gonna send you 5 separate $1 cash out.
No.
Oh,
you a petty motherfucker.
No. What it costs to move? It'd be like 50 cents when you get it to the bank.
Really? They charge that much on them cash apps?
Yeah, they charge me like
the instant shit.
That's why I don't
We got to do trolling on Twitch. He think it's showing up on YouTube and it's not. He on Twitch going crazy in the chat, talking all types of craziness.
I see it. Yeah,
it's over.
Oh yeah, this game they got a little Giannis out there.
Hey, they about 22 now. You still want to take that bet?
No, he already took it.
I think this might be the turning point in the series. I think this might be the turning point.
But the Bucks always play good at home.
He's not gonna get played till next Friday though.
Hey, that's all right.
Game 3 always determines something. It always determines the win.
Hey, even though I like the kind of money that folds, I'll take the kind that jingle. I'll send you my address.
Oh, bro, this nigga stupid.
You put some pennies in the envelope, start sending them.
That might go to game.
I actually just won 500 on a lottery ticket the other day. My girl did.
I think he go. I think he go 7 games.
Yeah, I can see
that. Hey, where my boy at? Where my boy Hitman at? Where you at tonight, Hitman?
Hitman ducking that smoke. Hitman will pop up to that.
No, I guarantee you, Hitman pulls up if they come back and win this game or tie.
If they lose, we ain't gonna see Hitman the other night. Oh, Hitman was so thirsty. He went back to my old Bulls video when the Bulls played the Suns and everything. All I see is timestamp marks in the comment section. I said, "All right, Hitman, he waiting."
So Lamont, what's the coach? What's the coach part of this?
What you mean? Oh, the coaching part. Oh, the app. So the coaching is if you want to. That's if like you, if you have a big fantasy community that you might be a part of, and you know other people who might want to sign up. You can join as a coach, And then what you can do is then they'll give you an affiliate link that you can send out to everybody else to sign up. And then every time that person signs up for a subscription, you get a portion of it. So, I mean,
pyramid scheme thing.
Nah, it's an affiliate program. It's not a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, you hit it. Well, yeah, one.
Yeah, they about the same thing.
Yeah, they just gave it another name.
No, yeah, they that's why they use the subscriptions with it, I think. But I ain't tripping. Say Caesars Sportsbook, Caesars Casino sponsoring it, so I'm gonna ride with it.
Well, yeah, that might be pretty good because they doing it.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, if I heard somebody else's name tied with it,
If it wasn't affiliated with a big casino and I knew they wasn't gonna take care, they gonna dot all their T's and I, everything. They're gonna make sure it's legit. Yeah. And I like how it's available in all 50 states. FanDuel's not available there.
I'm gonna try the Elite Pass.
Sounds
good. That's what's up.
How did they get around that though? Because FanDuel is like banned in like certain states.
Yeah, they got around it because they offered a subscription program to play games. You can play just strictly for free.
Yeah, I get like up here, we can't do gambling, but you got people who essentially have what they call like raffles.
Yeah.
And they do it like a subscription base, so you can go in and bid on shit, and then, based on how much you put in your bid, that's how many entries you get. And then somebody will win a car or some shit. Mm-hmm. That's how they gonna do it. Like you'll join a game, and this game will be worth $2,500.
How much the coaches get? How much the affiliates get? You get like if B signs up for the Elite Pass subscription, which gives him access to the most games and the most profitable games and all of that, and just the best level of games that you can get, then I think I would get 10%, which is not bad. So if you if you have a good trickle down effect, and then for people, if B signs up as a coach, that will still have a trickle down effect back to me somehow. I don't know the logistics of it, but the way they explain it to me is that you can, if you're an affiliate, there's a good opportunity with the growth of this company, you can make a lot of money. Ticket was name calling because that's all he can do. Yeah, take him out. I think you resort to name. I didn't have to resort to name calling with Kwame because I just had facts. Plus, I didn't want him to kick him off. He kicked me off just because I have facts. That's crazy.
No cursing and disrespecting man or nothing. You heard me? The man was breaking down cold. You heard me? Oh, you got an agenda. You got to go. Yeah, I know.
The man, Hassan Campbell threatened his life.
Fact.
Said he was going to beat him up. Do all this stuff. Right. And then I go in there. He say, I overtalked him. He kicked me off.
Right. He let niggas the same talk all night. But cut you off quick.
Hey, Anti. So I ain't know
that man was talking crazy too.
Hey, so
crazy, like real crazy, nigga.
So Hassan wanted to pull up on him.
Yeah. No, this is what happened. Nah, Hassan said, if you can't accept my apology, nigga, fuck you. We can fight. You heard me? Kwame said, oh, we can do that, nigga. He gave him a P.O. box number. He told him he'll fly him out there and all that, and he gonna jump on his ass like a trampoline. That nigga Hassan said, nigga, I will put your lanky ass on your fucking head. I will fly drive your lanky ass. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Hey, but like I said, bro, if he actually didn't want Hassan with all that negativity on his channel, he could have easily exit stage left, nigga, like he did Lamont.
Yeah, bro.
Exit stage left, nigga. But he know, bro. Like my nigga Spiffy said, he know that nigga got to follow him. So he knew what? Oh, I'm gonna try to get some of this shit off your views. Like I said, me and Lamont was having a conversation behind the scenes, bro, about him and the Thomas Sotomayor situation. And we was like, bro, we won't be surprised if these niggas was behind the scenes talking about this shit, trying to get views off it, dog. Because Tommy got an audience and he got an audience. Let's both get a bag off this shit.
I think that shit was a bad look how he cut, bro. And he a black man trying to speak some facts about Cole and tell him what to do. And he just like, fuck it, bro. You got a different agenda. Like, what?
But don't nobody want to hear that, though, dog. Because you know what? The same people he talking about that go along, get along gang, that's them your niggas.
Yeah, all them Quamite niggas. That's what I call them.
That's your gang, nigga. They go along and get along with your ass.
It's like that. It's like he was the bully. I mean, he was bullied. Now he trying to bully other people now. Like he got a voice
Man,
now.
that
Now he
man
talking
wasn't
shit.
bullied. Man, that man got $70 million in the motherfucking league. That nigga wasn't bullied.
Well, that's how
Give
he
me
look.
that bullying.
That's how he look at it.
Give me that bullying any motherfucking day.
That's his. I'm with you, shit. No, but that's his narrative.
$70 million in the motherfucking NBA. Nigga, stop crying.
Facts.
Oh, they been talking about me for 20 years. Hey, Stephen A. Smith, boy, what you doing at them clouds talking about me, boy? Shut your stupid ass up, man.
I know.
My mama's cooking.
Mama's cooking. I put my mom on the golf course at 18, nigga. I was in a free lunch program, nigga, and what? Like, you ain't the only.
You talking about my mama's son?
Hold on,
like
he talk about we all was on a free lunch
Bro,
program at one
like
point.
Hassan said though, bro, nigga, you been richer way than more than you'd have been poor, nigga. So what are you talking about? You been richer way longer than you been poor, nigga.
Be LeBron James. He get criticized every day.
How old is Kwame?
Kwame in his 40s, bro.
He about 39, 38.
He's 39. He's 39.
Yeah,
39.
Now, anti-right though, because if he got drafted at 17,
nigga, you been like I said, nigga, you been richer more than you been poor, nigga.
Yeah, that's
what
true.
you talking
That's
about?
fact.
Yeah, he was
Fuck
born
out of here,
82.
man. Nigga, I just don't understand. Us as black people, dog. Y'all be ready to get behind some people when they ain't bringing shit to the community, dog. You niggas up here giving Now I'm gonna talk about your money, nigga. You giving super chat to a millionaire? Why? Fuck you giving super chat to a millionaire for?
And if I'm not mistaken, don't he get like a pension? Like if you play in the league longer than 10 years, don't you get like an NBA pension or like 10 bands?
Yeah, he got a pension, bro.
Yeah,
you do.
So he ain't hurt for shit for real.
Motherfucker is stupid, dog.
And that's why, like I said, I didn't want to go in there talking about his money, his fans, none of that. I didn't want to talk about Hassan Campbell. He said on my comments coding and trade, so that's what I wanted to talk about it.
Now you actually went over there and was having a conversation about this shit, and the nigga kicked you out. Man, they let you know, dog, the dude ain't real about what his message,
Action Jackson, why you keep going out and coming back in, man?
Yeah, that was a bad look, man.
I got a theory though. I feel like Tiki
right now, Lamont.
I feel like Tiki said something to him though. I really do.
He probably did. I mean, if he did, I don't care.
Damn. All right.
I mean,
you know what, nigga? I got something for you. Hey, if you're listening to Showtime, tell that nigga for future references, antisocial will not be welcome on Tickets Boom Boom Room, nigga.
What's that?
Yeah, what's boom boom? What's that, bro?
Yeah, that sounds
I
like
ain't going back on that nigga
right
platform no fucking more, nigga.
Why is that, bro?
Fuck that nigga.
What
I saw you had your picture in the thumbnail today.
Fuck that nigga. Now you want me
did
to
that
talk shit
yesterday.
about you on other niggas' platform? Now I'm talking shit about you, nigga. Fuck you. I won't show up on another one of your motherfucking lives, nigga.
Man, that's crazy what he
That
did. I don't know. I haven't even had anti on a thumbnail yet. That's crazy. He put you on the thumbnail before I did.
Nigga, you put my picture up, so you shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't no better, motherfucker.
I see it.
And you put my government name out there, nigga. Yeah,
No, I didn't. No, that wasn't me.
You a
That
whole
wasn't me.
op, nigga. Yeah, you said my name. Yeah, you a op, nigga.
No, I said
Yeah,
I said Malcolm. I didn't say the last name.
Yeah, you nigga, that's my government name, nigga.
I just guessed it though. You said guess.
Yeah, shit, nigga.
Hold on, you gave it to me though.
Hold on,
Anton.
I'm trying to figure out what did y'all have a falling out today or something?
Nah, bro. It just to the point. I'm to the point now, dog. Like I should have been stopped because you know, like I was telling you, I cycle on and off that shit. So sometimes I won't go in there for like a month straight. And nigga be like, oh, you ducking. Nah. You know what I'm saying? That nigga just cycle on and off of it, dog. But T Scree said something to me the other day when we was talking, and he said, the nigga said that you like his puppet or something that he just let come on the panel so he can beat up on and shit like that. I'm like, what? I'm like, did he tell y'all that shit? And he was like, yeah, that's what he was telling people on his chat. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's sad.
So,
right
like I said, for future references,
he's made video
for
today.
future references, anti won't be over there no more, dog.
He made a video today with Anton the thumbnail. With him and Anton the thumbnail, and he was saying Ticket City destroys call for saying we D-Ride Kwame Brown.
Oh man, what is you talking about, Big Chest?
You dick ride all day.
Big Chest, what you gonna catfish her with? What profile pic?
Dick ride all day, you heard? But nah, ain't no reason for me to go back over that big dog. Like it's other people platform that I can support, bro. Lamont, U3, SB, like everybody, man. I don't have to go on that nigga platform, dog. Ticket ain't shit to me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, you should make your own platform. See, I mean, he getting you the promo right now.
Yeah, man, we can start HW.
What is HW, B?
Hey, you know, nigga.
Hold on, what is HW?
Nah, what's HW, B?
You know what that shit be, dog.
No.
HW, B.
What's HW?
Oh yeah.
That's
He definitely a
you ain't
home
gonna never
wrecker.
live that one down.
Hey, B, we not doing that, dog.
Hey, but anti, he is right to a certain degree because I didn't see multiple single posts since that incident with you, man.
What you mean? I'm from who?
From your girl.
From who? Hey, you over there stalking, ain't you? You over there stalking since I sent you over there to see that picture?
No, she been following. She already had been a follower on the page.
Oh,
She had.
You seen that picture the other night, nigga? I heard you say, "Damn." Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Fuck you, mean, yeah.
Hold on. Was it not worthy of it? Was it not worthy?
You damn
of it?
right it was. That's what I was saying, nigga. You damn right it was. Hey, Bees, all I'm gonna say, you need an Instagram, nigga.
Hey,
all I'm
send
gonna say, nigga.
yeah, I ain't got no Instagram, dog.
You need one, nigga.
Oh man, y'all crazy. Man, shut that shit. Fuck. What is he saying? P. Rose said, "Whatever happened to Anna Owens? I don't know." Now you put that on the T-shirt, anti block a block.
Nah,
you gotta put that on the T-shirt, man.
Block a block. Bruh. Oh shit. Bruh, I seen that video in the morning, bruh. One morning, bruh. I was crying, laughing, bruh. Like, bruh, this man Anti was fooling, bro.
Man.
That man said block a block.
Yeah.
Celtics 85 said, "Anti, you bring balance to Tickets panel." What type of balance? How can you bring balance? Is 1 versus 9? How is that balance?
I mean, he brings some kind of balance.
To me, that's balance because nigga, I stand in the corner alone and just start swinging, nigga, with 9 niggas. So it is what it is. But nah, I won't be going over there no more, dog. He got CJ and them over there, dog. They still rock with him.
Fuck the niggas.
Hey man,
not CJ, but fuck Ticket and them.
Hold on, whose DMs you tried to slide in? Big Chest.
Big Chest always trying to slide.
Big Chest, who you trying to slide on, nigga, with the basketball shorts with a black?
I didn't talk about Ticket. He talking about Ticket.
No, he talking about Sammy. He talking about Sammy.
Nah, he probably talking about Anna.
Yeah, he talking about Anna, I think.
Yeah, he talking about Anna.
No, look at his last post, Lamont.
Nigga, look what he's saying right now.
Oh yeah. Look, yeah.
Yeah.
Big Chest. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, he talking about that.
He talking about Anna. He said Anna.
Yeah, Anna. I bet it was.
Anna that used to be on Ticket.
Yeah, Annalisa.
She ain't got no big knockers.
Nah, she ain't got a big nothing.
No, she was talking about.
She ain't got a big nothing.
He was talking about Sammy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that KJ? Oh hell.
Yeah, it's your daddy. Right?
Oh hell no, I'm about to go, dog.
Hey, you done got out that closet, nigga.
Hey, you gonna give me a plea deal, Bees?
Yeah. $475, nigga. I give you
Shit. Let me see about the 6-minute mark, man.
Hey, I'm gonna give you 25.
What is game over with? That's my $5, Jeremy. Send my $5.
Oh,
fuck that $5 for.
Hey, nigga, fuck that raincoat you had on last night, nigga.
Hey, man. It's raining in the city.
Yeah.
I told that nigga. I told y'all last night that nigga was hiding buku blizzards. You heard me? That's why he got that big ass coat on.
Oh man.
Nah, I don't game bang.
A glizzy is a hot dog, nigga. Shut up.
Nah, Glizzy in Chicago is a gun.
Yeah, it's a gun in Chicago.
It's a Glock.
Forgot what glizzy. I think in Philly it's a hot dog or some shit like that.
Yeah, no.
And then in other communities, it's a reference to the male private part.
All right, I'm back. Well,
yo, what? Oh, I ain't heard that one, dog.
Yeah, what Tiffany be talking about?
Well, you know it's a hot dog, right? A hot dog is a. You would say.
I said it's a hot dog.
Yes, it can be something else too.
Look. That's why we call. Look, see, that's why that one day we was when we was talking about SB. We said it looked like.
That's why I should just say.
We said it looked like he had a glizzy, man.
That's crazy. I don't mind.
Got the glizzies on deck.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what's funny? You know, SB is the animated version of your logo. You actually bringing the mic back and forth to your mouth.
It's crazy how you paying that much attention to it.
Hey, actually, that animated version, that's a lot better looking nigga than the real one.
I can't wait till you turn your camera on.
Hey, I just fuck with you, bro. You know I gotta fuck with you. Hey,
you my boy. You already know.
Hey, hold up. The pencil is talking.
This game is so old.
Pencil.
Hey, Anti, that nigga turned his camera.
A pencil.
Hey, he turned his camera on that nigga like 140
pounds. Tina said that's hearsay, not telling you what to do, but don't let hearsay be the reason you don't go there anymore.
Saying I'm a grown ass man. It ain't just that.
Okay.
Now we can replay the videos, Tina. It's not like it's hearsay. It's recorded.
What's wrong with this young man laying down?
This nigga always talking about, oh, Anti, you a bitch ass nigga and all that. You just sometimes that shit get annoying, bro. So ain't no reason for me to go on the platform no more, dog.
I don't see nothing that hurt him to where he's down.
Who laying down?
I don't know. One of these Suns guys.
I think it's Cam
Number
Johnson.
23.
Yeah, they bitches.
Cam Johnson.
Oh, Lord, you call that man a bitch, dog. Damn.
No,
Bees be how be rolling.
I ain't calling him nothing, man. I'm just fucking with Lamont, man.
Bees is just the ultimate goofy. That's all. So,
hey, yeah, Lamont, you might as well go and get the scoreboard the fuck down. You heard me?
No, we gonna keep this bitch up tonight.
Oh, now he want to keep it up. The other day he paid you to take it down.
Hey, I paid $50 for that motherfucker. Hey, we keeping it up today.
Help us.
I'm gonna enjoy every
Lamont, I give you $50 if you take that motherfucker.
Oh man.
Hell no.
Damn, Bees.
Yeah, goofy. What you? Come on, like.
Man, you better not be in the bathroom again. I know that, nigga.
Man, it sure sound like it.
KJ turned his camera on. Where you was at?
No more, dog.
KJ turned his camera on here last night in the bathroom.
I'm in the same place, man.
Nigga was like he was in a hotel bathroom, nigga.
Yeah, KJ, you about 140?
I'm like 146, 147.
I'm lighter than that, bro.
I gotta have a conversation with you too, dog.
How tall are you, bro? How tall are you?
I gotta have a conversation with my bro.
Okay, I'm on the same height, bro.
About what?
I just lost a lot of weight.
I seen your live earlier, dog, with on July shit.
Yeah.
Why is it bunk bags in your bag in your review, dog?
Hey man, it's a long story, bro.
Hold on, why is it what?
I'll talk about it.
Oh Lord, help us.
I'll put your personal info out there, boy.
I'll talk about it later.
Yeah, he got my number, dog, so he can text me. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you live with your people?
No, I live. My parents are divorced.
He's still a youngin', bro. What you mean?
You probably my age, bro.
Yeah, he's shorty.
But now
I'm
he's
17, bro. I'm 17.
Yeah,
I'm 17. That's why.
I'm like, nigga, what 17-year-old nigga sleep in a bunk bed?
You probably got shared room, shorty. Look,
I'll explain it to you, bro.
Hey, CA.
You ain't gotta explain shit,
man,
bro.
tell that nigga to fuck off.
You ain't gotta explain shit.
It ain't really that big of a deal, bro. I don't know.
Ain't that big of a deal, dog.
Yeah, like you 25 with bunk beds or something.
Salute, Dan. Hold on, let me give a salute. Let me give a salute out to Dan Worley, one of the guys that helped put me on to the Super Sports app.
Salute,
Make sure y'all check that out. I've been dropping the link, man.
But yeah, now KJ, I was
Devin Booker do tonight,
bro,
shit.
I lost a lot of weight, bro. I was just like I was a half, then I had got to like 140. Like I got super skinny, but then I got back big. Now I'm at like 170.
But how tall are you?
I'm like 5'7" now. I'm like 170 though. I'm bulking up. I'm bulking up though.
We're around the same height.
You bulking up.
That's
so when I'm wait till that basketball.
Lord have mercy.
I'm bulking up to come smell your cologne, nigga. You gonna see me?
Oh shit!
And pay for it too, boy.
He gonna pay for it too.
You ain't. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for your flight and hotel. Like Kwame didn't want to pay for it. I'm paying for your hotel.
If you want to smell my cologne, I'll fly you out here, nigga.
Ain't shit out there where you at, boy.
Hey, while we talking about colognes, hold on, man. Hold on 1 second, man.
Don't be putting that casserole for men up here.
It's not, man. This is a new clone, man. Look, the sponsor. Look, they sent me this. They wanted me to try it. Man. It's called Hawthorne. Make sure you go check out Hawthorne, man. They got colognes. Look, so they sell colognes where they send you a different scent every month. So they make their own scents. It's called Hawthorne. This one's called Work. They got another one called Play. They got more. Make sure you go check them out. Just Google them.
Lamont, don't say yourself about the big screen for a second.
Why?
What? But no, put yourself back on the big screen.
Hold on.
I got a question.
What? Why? What's the question?
Put yourself back on the big screen first.
I can't. The button messed up.
Not a button messed up. What's up with that dog in the background, bro?
What the? Oh! I can talk about that.
Yeah, look, you scared. Look, you so scared. You killed two. No, your dog up top. The dead dog.
Yeah, that's a wall decal.
To your right.
What are you talking about?
This not a nigga over there. Yeah, him.
Yeah, up top. You killed your dog. I seen him walking around. You killed your dog.
What are you talking about?
Noticed that. I ain't. Yeah,
he got a dog over there. The nigga
you talking about right here?
Yeah.
That's a her. That's Diamond. That's a picture of Diamond.
Oh, that's a picture.
Yeah, that's a picture.
That's not no picture. That's a 3D.
It's a wall decal. It sticks onto the wall. It's a wall decal.
I thought you off your dog, bro.
No, it's a wall decal that's a stick on the wall. I made it after she passed away, man.
It looks like it's 3D.
Yeah, that's the homie, man. 13 years strong, man. She had a tumor. She had a tumor growing on her heart, man. Couldn't do nothing about it.
Wait, wasn't that your dog that was just on the stream? The one you showed me that time?
No, that was that's Otis. He a pit bull. He great.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Lamont done X the dog off and hung it on the wall.
Nah. She was a lab pit mix.
It was a Sooner.
What is that?
Dogs, man. I love them dogs.
How is that creepy? How is it creepy to have your dog on the wall?
I understand. That's creepy.
SB, you asked what a Sooner was?
Me neither.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, what's a Sooner?
Sooner or later it'll be on somebody else's porch.
Yo, hey, this nigga beans, dog.
Nah,
this nigga beans stupid, bro.
I had a little dog when I was little. That's what my daddy called it. It's a Sooner.
Did you eat it?
My dog in my grandma's house right now. I had to.
Yeah, KJ. We only ate the ribs, bro.
Oh shit, man. Yo hungry ass.
B's official. Sam King.
Bees go.
It's all
with them Korean goggles he be having on. He in the casino betting all his money with the Korean goggles on.
Hey, bro.
Bees is the old ass uncle who can never play sports.
Hey, KJ. I don't know what you think you can beat me in. I'm an old man. I still wax your ass.
Not in basketball or football.
Bro,
but
not in basketball. Then what are you gonna wax your ass in?
You 5'7", bro.
AJ, how old
Hey,
are
you
Hey,
use
you know
better
the grill?
terminology, bro.
Hey, Beans, you know how to barbecue?
Waxing the nigga ass.
You be wearing them, do you wear the sandals that look like a little belt with the open toe?
I call them Jesus sandals.
Jesus sandals. You wear them, I know you get down on the grill.
Hey, now I don't barbecue like that no more. I bought a Traeger.
What is that?
About what?
One of them wood pellet grills.
Oh, yeah.
Plug in the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, your ass is one of them.
I'm decent on it. Anti, I know you a chef, so I know you know how to barbecue.
What you mean, one of them?
Nigga, I was just grilling the other day.
Hey,
I'm decent. I'm getting better though. I'm decent.
Hey, Cisco been going to internet.
On my little 4-inch grill, dog. Yeah.
Anton
You got a 4-inch grill.
Yeah, the one on the ground, Lamont, with the little
one on the ground.
Yeah, that's what I had before too. They get the job done, bro.
Hey man, hey, bro, look, you ain't got to know how to grill. You don't need all that.
3 hot
Use a
dogs on
George
that
Foreman
motherfucker.
grill.
That's a lie.
Three glizzies, that's it.
That thing overcooked the meat in one spot.
No. When you look down into it, it's
meat
deep.
half done in another spot.
No, you got 2 layers where you can put everything in. You got the top layer, you got the bottom layer. Don't cap, nigga.
Yeah, you capping. Yeah, I had one of them too. They get the job. When I went to Tennessee, we had like a cabin. They definitely got the job done. Barbecue. Lamar, you found out you want to grill. What you in that?
Can't talk to Cisco, a nigga that won't know how to cook. You heard?
Lamar, you know how to barbecue?
Hey, what you doing in Tennessee, nigga?
I went on vacation.
Your ass up out of there, bro.
Yeah, man. I went downtown. I think that's what we went to. I think it was Tennessee we went, but we went downtown. All I seen nothing moonshine stores and people with overalls with their shirts off, bro. I was like, yeah, we gotta go back to the crib, bro.
Hey, where you at, bro?
I think. Hold on, let me ask my straight one. I think we were somewhere in Tennessee though. Hold on.
Like Gatlinburg?
And Bees, you must be from the South then, huh?
I'm from Tennessee, bro.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
She said it was something called like I think she was like Pigeon Ford. Yeah, that's what we went. Yeah, boy.
That's like Dolly Parton shit, bro.
Yeah, hey, it was real out there though. It was looking like it was like, man.
Hey, what y'all need to buy is
out of all the places you could have went on vacation, nigga, y'all chose Tennessee.
It was my brother. It was like I think when somebody's birthday, so they wanted to get a cabin. So I said, "All right, come on."
What city in Tennessee?
He was in Gatlinburg.
Yeah.
That's what I thought he was in the beginning. But Anthony, what you need to do is chips. I'm gonna give me one of them green eggs, bro.
You gonna do what?
I got one of them, bro. My
You
dad
got a green egg, bro?
What the fuck is a green egg?
That's the best
You don't know what a big green egg is, bro? You a chef?
I don't know what green egg either. I don't know what that is either.
That's the
It's
best
like
green
cat-
egg.
It's a type of a smoker.
Green eggs in ham.
Oh yeah, it's a smoker, man.
I never heard of that.
That junk, bro. I be having my dad has one.
Oh,
bro.
you can do more than smoke. That motherfucker
You
get
use
up to
coal.
like 600 degrees.
You can put coal in it.
Yeah.
Hey, I know how to grill. I do know how to grill. I heard
You
y'all.
capping, nigga. We ain't talking about casserole.
No, ask my girl. She know I know how to grill.
I believe Lamar know how to grill, but I don't believe Lamar put an ounce of seasoning on nothing.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I do.
He said, "You do what's your seasoning?"
What I learned though, because I was at something, but they was talking about grilling. What I was doing wrong all this time, because I used to wonder when I would grill my chicken, I'd be like, "Why does it have this bitter taste to it?" And I never could figure it out. But then they broke it down. I'm putting my seasonings and my sauces on too soon, and the sauce is starting to burn. That's a bitter taste.
You gotta let it marinate, bro.
No, you put the sauce on late.
On what, Lamont?
What?
On what?
What you mean on what?
What
Chicken.
you putting the sauce on?
Oh, chicken. Even burgers, you can get that bitter taste if you put the sauce on too early. Sometimes, as soon as I threw the burger on,
I know what you're saying.
What kind of sauce you putting on it?
No, I would make my own sauce. Sometimes
Lamar probably got some 57 sauce or something. Some
you take barbecue. I take barbecue sauce, some brown sugar, honey. You mix it in. You can make your own. You can do all types of stuff.
You know, you gotta let it cook first, then throw it on there, right?
Yeah, I'm saying that's one of the things I learned a couple years ago when I went to. I was somewhere and some guy was telling me that. And I was like, oh, that's why it gets that bitter taste. I never could figure it out.
You was trying to cook it while it was still cooking.
I would throw the burger on.
While it was still cooking?
I would put the burger on, and as soon as I put the burger on, I'll start putting sauce on it, thinking I'm like soaking the flavor in the meat.
Wow. Boy, you shut up.
Hold on. Hey, y'all know.
Damn,
No,
boy.
and I know
Look,
what a bad thing though.
And I know.
My mistakes on the grill.
never
I
heard
know
no
for
shit
a
like
fact.
that.
Hell no.
But look, I know for a fact other people do the same thing because
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
tasting the same thing on other people's barbecue, and I
Yeah,
never
no.
knew how that bitter
I
taste got
would
there.
never do. I would never do that.
That's how you get good though, because you got to make your
You
mistakes,
got
bro.
to.
You got to make
Yeah,
your mistakes,
I
bro.
would
Yeah,
never do
he
that.
finally told me about how to make the temperature right with the fire and everything because I can't do gas grills. You might as well cook on the stove.
You can't do gas grills, bro.
Why not?
And if you do a charcoal grill, your charcoal grill
I can do
got to be
any
able to
kind of grill.
hold at least
I can
10
do
charcoal bricks.
I can do charcoal.
Man, it's all
I
about
can
that
do
cold.
charcoal. I can do
Fuck
wood
ass.
fire. I can do broils. I can
At
do anything on the
McDonald's,
grill.
at McDonald's,
Man,
Hey, we need to
stop
have
it,
that
KJ.
too in the FYF today, man. Have a cook-off, man. The boxing match
FYF
cook-off.
food,
Oh, I'm smashing everybody, nigga. Fuck you, mean?
FYF food.
Boy, I'm gonna hit you with the order. I'm gonna hit you with the
All right,
order, trying to put it in the bed like I made it myself.
Let's have a traveling live show.
Yeah,
Traveling
I was
vlog.
gonna say once Lamont has his camp, man, we should
If
all
I-
just pitch in.
If I hit 100K, I'll do that. If I hit 100K, I'll
Hey,
do
hey,
Wait,
SB,
you do
nigga,
what? You do
I'll
what?
hook a seafood
A traveling
pasta
show?
so good, nigga. You gonna slap your goddamn mama, boy.
I said I love seafood, boy. You better go ahead and do
With
that.
a seafood pasta, nigga, make you want to slap your mama, boy.
It's gonna be spicy.
Fucking right.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah, it gotta be spicy. What you
Y'all
talking
have
about?
a little kick to it.
You gotta have,
Right.
yeah,
Y'all
what's
gotta
power
have
to it? Gotta
plain
have that
and
ability
spicy,
to it.
man.
Gotta have
Look,
that
look at
ability.
Ray trying to do something he know he gonna win. He play pro baseball. Talking about let's
Oh,
do a
hell
FYF
no.
home run derby.
Ray play
Hell
baseball.
no.
Yeah, he played pro baseball. Talking about let's do a home run derby. Man, get
What
out
team?
of here.
What team Ray play for?
I don't know. You got to test Ray. I know he played pro though somewhere.
I'm
Hey,
sure
y'all
league
think
he in.
USA
I probably
gonna
done
win it?
seen Ray before. You said what?
Y'all think USA gonna win it?
Yeah,
Fuck no. After what
Yeah, they gonna
Nigeria
win it.
just did to them niggas, dog.
yeah, they
Fuck
gonna
no.
win.
Don't matter. They already lost. They lost to Nigeria. They lost
But
already.
that was an exhibition
Alright.
though, man.
Don't matter. In my mind, they lost. You
All
can't
right,
lose to
I
Nigeria.
guarantee you. Hey, you
You
know
cannot
the team
lose.
that's gonna fuck them up? Hey, when they gonna see Luka? When they gonna see Luka Doncic?
Bro,
Whatever
Yeah.
team Luka on, that's the team that's gonna
You
fuck
was
them up.
better,
Watch what
you
I
was
tell
better
you.
off saying Spain with the
you
big
can't build an all-star team
Whatever
and
team
lose to
Luka on, that's
Nigeria,
the team
man.
that's gonna
Stop
beat
it,
them.
bro.
Nigeria.
Hold on. You build an all-star team with KD and y'all lose to Nigeria? Stop it, man.
Okay, well that's just one game, so that's not.
Nah, they
They
lost.
got
They got-
one
they
game
got-
though,
Hey,
bro. That's
what
just
you
one
mean they
game.
lost?
KJ, if you picked up 5 guys at the YMCA and y'all beat KD's team and y'all win, and you're gonna be walking around saying we beat them, it was just one game though.
Hell
I'ma
no,
tell
nigga. That's bragging rights
We
for the
beat
rest of
them
my
niggas.
life,
We beat
nigga.
them. Yeah, they
Bragging rights for the rest of my life,
They killed
nigga.
them
I'ma
with 2
tell
weak
them
bench
put me in
warmers,
the
bro.
league. Fuck all that.
Two of
It's
the
time
best
to eat
players
them,
just
yeah.
came out from the
Hey,
playoffs.
tell him again, Spiffy.
I need to be in the league. Fuck all that.
For real.
I
Nigga,
need
you
a
be the
contract.
KD team, nigga,
I
for
need a
real.
contract. Fuck all that.
Shit.
I need
If
a
I was
10-day
just in the
contract.
playoffs,
Fuck all that.
if I was just in the playoffs and then I got to go play in an Olympic game, I'm not going to give it my all. The fuck is wrong with
You
y'all?
giving niggas excuses.
Yeah, that's what you doing, fam. They should have beat
Then,
that
Wait,
team by 30.
you shouldn't
where's
be at
my
the Olympic
excuse though,
team
man?
then, young man.
KJ, they should have beat that team by 30, bro. No excuses,
Bruh,
man.
bruh,
Yeah, they should have
That's a
whooped
lie.
Nigeria, boy.
Yeah, that's why they need
bruh,
to put some respect on LeBron name.
they got cooked so bad that dude is getting NBA looks now because of that game.
Man, they gave Nigeria that game,
Right,
man.
that's what I said. I need
They about to get a nigga paid, man. That's
I need a
crazy.
10-day
You
contract.
know that dude.
Hold up.
You know that dude named.
Who was the lead scorer on their team?
The guard was fine Dame up, boy.
No, the lead scorer on that team was Gabe. The lead scorer on that team was Gabe Vincent. He played for the Heat.
He's
But
for the
still,
Heat. Yeah,
that's
he's
not
a
an
hooper.
excuse. But they letting this dude named Caleb Agada get NBA looks now.
He's a bench player too. Gabriel Vincent comes off the bench, barely
Do
plays.
you think
He's a bench warmer.
y'all think these NBA players play harder than what they do in the NBA?
Why would you go over that bullshit? Yeah,
Don't
why would you
matter.
go over that bullshit?
Because
bro?
it's an Olympic game. It's every 4 years. It's not
What?
that serious.
So exactly, why would you go over that bullshit?
You representing your country.
Exactly.
Right. I think Adebayo should have played for Nigeria. They would have blown the boys out even more.
Hold on. Let me get to Lena Holiday. We got another person who thinks they know coding. She says, "Why you know damn well that coding courses cover both both languages? Hold on. First of all, there's about 10 different languages. So what do you mean both languages? So so first of all, you come in here illogical talking about both languages, and you don't even know how many languages there are. Then you says
Man, why these people don't come on live and talk all this shit,
and
man?
then it says you mentioned and more, including engineering elements.
Man,
Hold on. No, what I said, Lena,
they
what
need
I
to come
said.
behind their keyboard and man, go live, man. Talk this shit, man.
Well, hold on, Jay Wood. Because I know Lena's not gonna come in.
Hold up. Where that scoreboard at?
Nah,
hey man, take that shit down.
Wait, let him address the comment real quick, Josh.
I need $5.
Hold on. She said, "Why did you try to confuse instead of?" I was trying to build up, but see, you can't engage a conversation when with somebody who don't want to listen to anybody. That's all. You see, I'm trying to build up. My build up is that you cannot run around preaching coding alone, because coding alone is like being, to me, out of all the programming jobs, you've been like the bagger. Because Lena, let me show you something real quick. I'm gonna show you what being a coder can get you. I'm gonna show you some of the money you can get. Let me pull it up real quick because I had it on the screen earlier. So since you want to talk about just coding, this is what Kwame Brown's getting your kid to sign up for, Lena. All right, he wants your kid to do
time
this.
to explain nothing though, man.
He didn't.
That's why everybody coming at you, bro.
No, they can't come at me. They come over here and look stupid. Lena, and she definitely won't come on the live panel. Hold on, let me type it in.
Everybody talking shit behind them keyboards, man.
Hold on. Let me do this. I'm gonna give Lena. I'm gonna give you. Hold on. You mislead people about the need for coders. Lena, do you know what the need for coders are? What? Hold on. Let me just let her come in. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna kick somebody out. Hold on.
Put me in the backstage. Put me in the backstage.
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I gotta here. I'm gonna boot you out. Anti, just come right back in if she don't come in.
Go ahead.
All right. Hold on. Let me drop the link for Lena because I hate trying to explain it to a robot talking. You might be fake. Could be just
I wonder if half of these people even know what coding mean themselves, man.
No, I'm about to find out. Hold on. Because hold on, she came in
is.
saying both. She said, you know, they teach both languages. I don't know.
I don't even know that shit. I'm trying to learn.
So much.
Lena, is you talking about PHP? You talking about C+? You talking about JavaScript, Swift? What are you talking about? There's a whole bunch of
what languages is she speaking about? That's what she should have asked.
Because she doesn't know herself. I don't think she knows what they use for.
Man, tell her come on live, bro.
She said, hold on. She says, before my son finished his coding program, he had job offers. The whole family are tradesmen. They make great money.
All right.
That's
all. Wait, no, that's all cap, bro. She don't know what you're talking about.
We don't know.
Okay, Lena, let's just come on the panel. So you said he finished. So first, what coding program? What coding program did he take?
Facts.
And what job offer? Because if it's just a, hold on, somebody.
Hey, see, Kwame ain't breaking it down, man. What coding? These people, everybody just thinking coding.
Big Chess, I'm trying to get Lena in. You can't come in because the channel's full. Lena, just hit the link. Just hit the link. Because she says, I'm not mad. I want Lena. If you want answers, just come in. Look, I'm not going to kick you out like Kwame kicked me out. I'm going to let you talk. We ain't going to talk over you. We're not going to talk about your mama and none of that. We don't do that. We just going to have a conversation. So we can't have a conversation with you typing 1,000,000 miles an hour in the chat. One thing I know, you should be somewhere typing in some office because you typing fast as hell.
She thinking fucking the keyboard.
And it's just going to be you and Lamont.
She got them cat box on, boy.
That's it. Everybody else.
Lena, hit the link. Look, I'm not. Look, it ain't going to hurt you just to talk. Look, I'm going to drop the link again.
She probably don't know.
Link, hit the link because I'm going to break it down for you like I broke it down for Kwame. She said, I don't believe you're a bot, but just hit the link.
Just hit the link. That's all.
Hit the link. And you know what? Salute to your son.
Hey, man.
You don't even got to show your face.
She ain't coming in here. She just wants to be a chat warrior. Let her be a chat warrior. Stop addressing her ass. Because she don't want to have a real conversation. So don't have a conversation with her.
And she don't want her Lord and Savior Kwame to look wrong.
Lena, he said, Ralph Lauren said he got you $150 in your cash app if you come on the panel.
Nah, he got to prove that.
You don't got to offer no money. Shit.
Right, man. Don't offer no money. Fuck all that.
She came all the way over here to have a conversation.
Tell
him again, Biff.
He's sepping. Fuck the money. Fuck is you?
We're not gonna interrupt between y'all's conversation. We're not gonna dox.
You purposely disformed black people for money. What did I say bad about black? Big Chess, you got to stop trying to come in. I'm waiting for her to come in.
Yeah.
Hold on. What did I say about black people?
Just real quick, Lamont, you did say that coding should not be the main focus.
It's not. Should not be the main focus. Coding is if you're talking about programming, it comes with the higher tier. I'm not going to teach from the bottom up. I'm going to teach you just from the top down. So that means I'm not going to teach you if I'm training my kid, I'm not going to train my kid how to be a bagger at Walmart. I'm going to train them how to be district manager. And as a district manager, one of the things you learn is how to teach baggers how to bag. And that's one of the bottom tier jobs. Coding is a bottom tier type. Like I say, so for some people,
that's why I got to keep. Come on, man.
Hold on, look. I'm gonna
people got fireworks going off at Bucks
leave
land.
her alone, bro, because she ain't trying to have no conversation, man.
Look, hold on, Lena.
They want that
hold on, Lena, look at
along.
this. Lena, so I typed in coding. Kwame said he couldn't find a
I
coder.
I think they kind of confused on the way you wording it, bro.
It don't matter, big. That's because
you
she don't
keep
know
saying
what
bottom feeder. They at the bottom of the chain, man.
She's
and they not. That's what I keep saying, Lamont.
Look at this. I'm not saying they're bottom feeders. I'm talking about within the scope of programming. And then again, the people who code in the sense that Kwame Brown's talking, which I think Citizen Lou might be talking in a different sense, but in the sense that Kwame's referring to, coders are the ones that the developers hand it off to and say, okay, we came up with this, you code it for us. So I'm not going to train you to be a 9-to-5 guy. Like the galvanized company that I put in the chat, look at one of the words they use. We train you to become an engineer. That means they're teaching engineering means they're teaching you how to think and be a problem solver. So you want to be a developer and then as a developer, one of the things that you learn is coding, because you cannot just learn how to code in one language, because the languages get changed every 3 months, 6 months. So you can learn one type of language. It might be irrelevant in 2 months.
Right, but here's the thing, Lamont. If you know one language, moving to the next one is going to be
very easy. No, it's not, because Swift was different. Swift. You saying Swift is the same as some of these other languages? No.
Swift is the same as C# and Java. It's very straight.
Yeah, but that's only if you've worked
click
with
the
C#
link,
and Java before.
The link say StreamYard. That's how you join the panel. Click the link.
I don't think she's coming up, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna give her one more chance, y'all. Look. See, I'm giving people an opportunity to pull up and really say your piece, whether you agree or not. I honestly don't mind. Like, I want people who have the opposite opinion, but I fear that you're probably 35 plus years old and one of that crowd between 35 to 45 who feel like they know it all, and you think kids of today are stupid as hell, and they're not.
See, the problem that Kwame and all these other platforms that y'all listen to building, that if we disagree, we on opposite sides, and that's not even the case. We can agree and we can actually talk and come up with a better solution, because I can hear both sides.
Kwame said put coding in schools. We had an 18-year-old in here saying coding's already in schools.
Okay, that's just one person.
Hold on, it is though, because computer science was in AP. Computer science was in my high school. It's been there.
Okay,
if you want it.
Programming is not in most public schools. That's a fact.
They not funding the public schools like they have the programs though.
Nor should coding be in schools at all.
You said what?
That coding needs to be taught by somebody who you know they're going to give your kid the best skill sets possible. I'm not putting coding into public schools because they're going to do a poor job of teaching it, just like they do a poor job of teaching everything else. So why am I going to take something that's a highly important skill set that's going to take you into the technology age, and I'm going to leave it to the hands of the government? No, teach it yourself, or pay for it to be done the right way. You get nothing in life for free. You have like I said, if you can tell me, I challenge y'all, tell me one thing of extremely high quality that you've gotten for free.
The internet.
No, I'm talking about just like
you gotta pay for fast internet, bro.
Two kids.
You gotta pay for Wi-Fi.
Look, you can get free internet. You can get free internet. You ain't gonna get high speed.
Right.
You gotta pay for the high speed joint. Look, go on the airplane.
That shit garbage though.
Okay.
On the airplane.
Slow ass internet.
That's equivalent to saying I got a car, but it's not a Ferrari, so it's not as fast.
But is it high quality?
Has somebody gave you a Ferrari for free?
No.
But somebody might give you a Dodge Dynasty, a 91 Dodge Dynasty for free.
What's the
and that
possibility
bitch go
of
up
that?
in
What's the
two
It's low
months, like
quality.
he's saying.
He is low quality. See,
And
you
that
can
bitch
get low
go up in
quality
2
stuff for
months.
free. Public school is low quality education. You get it for free.
Right. I agree.
That's
I
the whole
agree.
point.
I agree.
Nothing of high quality comes free. So for them to say put coding in schools, that you're going to dumb coding down to being low quality, and you're going to have underpaid teachers trying to teach coding. I'm not trying to be a part of that dumb shit. Have a whole bunch of idiots thinking they can code coming out of public school because the teachers ain't really spending the time they need to teach.
Because
to teach it the right way.
If the teachers ain't teaching it, you can go on YouTube.
Teachers barely make a living wage. How do you expect them to teach with some type of enthusiasm that's going to resonate with students?
You can go on YouTube for free.
Some people might be able to learn entry level, some mid level, some higher level. All right, you know what? If all things don't work out, okay, entry level, but I'm not going to teach you to be entry level. I'm actually going to teach you to be higher. And if it don't pan out and you stuck entry level for whatever reason, so be it. But it's not going to be my fault why you stuck entry level.
But Lamont,
I want you to learn how to be higher than entry level.
Hey Lamont, can I share my screen real quick?
Yeah, let me take this down. Hold on. Oh, somebody crinkling some chips.
Yeah.
No, that's me.
Channel type shit. I used to hate that fucking sound.
Did you share it? There, I got
Yeah, share, bro.
There you go.
No, see, this is levels.fyi. This is like all the software. Now I see what you're saying. So you're saying you want people to be here, right? Like you see these salaries.
No,
like
no. What I'm saying is this right here. Look, these are basically what you're showing, and I've seen this before. Go up to the salaries. Go up to the salaries. Okay, Yahoo, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft. Okay, and mute your mic if you got that sound in the background, please. But all I'm saying is, these jobs combined, if you look at the top jobs in coding, there's only about 19,000 top tier jobs in the United States with regards to coding. Go look at the numbers. And the numbers, as far as the languages go, the numbers go down. So right now, there's about 19,000 top tier jobs. Numbers go down after that. So in total, you have about let's say about 90,000 top tier jobs. How many people are in the United States?
But there's a $500,000. $500,000 job shortage right now when it comes to.
Well, all I'm saying is, okay, if you're teaching everybody how to code, and everybody and their mama knows how to code, the only thing that's going to happen with the coding market is it's going to get oversaturated, and the wages are going to start to drop. But so understanding that, what I'm going to teach you is I'm not going to teach you how to code. What I'm going to do is I'm going to teach you how to be a developer or engineer or entrepreneur, so you can entrepreneur, create, and do something to create more jobs for other people. Because the only way coding is going to get bigger is if more jobs for coding get created, especially at the high level like what we see here. This is high level. These are high level.
But I know you're right. This is what I was saying though. Like okay, like this job right here. This says full stack, right, for Apple. So you're probably working on, like the web application they got for iMusic or whatever, right? Okay. So the foundation of this is coding, is what I'm saying. So like when you say coding, it's like it's a broad term.
Look, I guarantee you, Yahoo, Apple, Amazon, and Microsoft, their top people are not walking in the door with a coding certificate from a company.
No, this says master's degree.
I bet they are, bro.
But the master's degrees come with engineering, backgrounds in engineering, electrical engineering, computer science. It's come with heavy levels of computer programming, development, and your ability to show that you can actually be able to create at a high level. So all I'm saying is,
so let me just say this.
Lena's trying to join.
Hold on. That's because Big Chess and Lord Gamer keep coming in. And I'm fucking kicking them out because they filling the studio up. Hold on. Let Lena come in first, and then y'all can join if there's a spot available. All right, Lena, I kicked them out. Now I'm letting you in. See, because Lena, this is what I wanted to do with Kwame. Look, me and Citizen Lou kind of button heads, but I think we also kind of going down the same path.
Yeah, we are. Because I was going to say, so what you, just so I won't touch on this again. So you're saying pretty much, like some bullshit coding certificate is not going to get you these jobs.
No, it's not.
It's not. You're right. And so you okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying like the answer is not just throwing kids into like a coding program.
No, you got to teach them higher than that, because what comes with an electrical engineering and a mechanical engineering degree. Naturally, programming and coding come with it. And they're going to teach you all of the languages, not just one or two of them. And they're going to also put you on the game that more languages are to come. And they're going to put you in a place where it's easy for you to adapt to the new languages that come out because you've seen it all.
So you're saying don't just learn how to use a hammer, learn how to build the house, right? That's what you're saying? For the most part, is that right?
To be honest.
Okay, I'm with you. All right, I ain't gonna touch on it no more.
But most people.
No, Citizen Lou, I like where you coming from with it. You just trying to get understanding. Like I said, I think we both trying to get to the same thing.
Right, because I came into the game, as a JavaScript developer. I came in at like 65K, so I was kind of like that was like 3 years ago.
And I'm not knocking, I salute to that because I appreciate it. But what I'm saying is the challenges there in the JavaScript game, like the challenges in the coding game, is that especially if Kwame's talking about the kids. For us right now, I've already told Kwame. I said right now, it's a great opportunity for like maybe somebody getting out of prison. Maybe someone who's had some struggles, don't want to go to college. But I'm talking about those are young adults now. He continuously talks about the kids. If you have a 5-year-old kid, are you going to start them with coding, knowing that the coding that you teach them now is going to be outdated by the time they hit the job market? Or are you going to put them in a place where you can open their minds up and be developers, and the coding, just learning the coding as a part of the process, it just comes with it.
I see your point.
I see it too, man. But most people are not going to be able to be the developers of a company, right?
You can't, but you don't have to be a developer of a company. The thing is about ingenuity. You can creativity and entrepreneurship. So let's say if you don't sometimes I may not be the greatest developer, but I might have a great entrepreneurial mind. So I may know how to work with another group of people to create an app that we can build up and maybe sell. Because most people who create apps or the technology behind the app, they end up selling it to another company, and that's how they amass their wealth. They just create the engine behind the app and then sell it off. Lena has not pulled up, so I don't know what y'all mean. She's trying to come in. Lena has not clicked the link.
Somebody typed it in here and said Lena's trying to come in, and then they said, "Did Lena run away?" So
Lena's not.
It's hard to do that when Big Chess and Lord Gamer don't listen.
Yeah, I mean they've been out for a while, so Lena definitely hasn't came in. I wanted her to come in. It would have been a good conversation.
He says she said she was blocked access.
No, she wasn't.
He said scroll up so you can see her messages, I guess.
Hold on. How she blocked access? I mean, come on.
I don't know.
It's probably Ticket TV.
Wait.
I could wake
up. All right, hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. So
it says broadcaster has blocked access. That's crap.
Hold on, where'd she say?
She said it says broadcaster has blocked access.
Cap. She's capping. Why would I block them?
Probably a dude, most likely, and just troll.
Blocked access. Get out of here.
Maybe because it was full when she tried it.
No, it only says if it's full. It just says studio's full.
Right.
Okay. I was trying to give it.
I tried to, but Kwame kicked them out. Yeah. She said no. She wasn't blocked out. That's a lie. Unless she's coming in under an account that was already previously blocked, which had trolled this channel before. So. And then to get blocked on this channel, you have to do something extremely stupid. Because I don't block too many people. It's maybe like 9 people on the block list.
God damn, I thought it was less than that.
It might be less than that. I said 9 is that's on the big end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Most of these jobs are going to require at least a back.
Nefarious.
Yeah. Most of these jobs are going to require a bachelor's degree.
I was gonna say, if you get like real specific, like if you kind of become a certain type, you can manage it without it, but it is easier to get in it with a bachelor's degree, though.
Yeah, but see what Kwame is saying. Kwame's saying teach coding, and he's also pushing kids don't need to go to college. So the problem with that is if you're going to push coding to kids that you don't want going to college, what you also need to be teaching them is the entrepreneurial side of it, because that means they need to learn how to work for themselves or create something that they can sell and market to other people. Otherwise, what are they just going to be freelancers for the rest of their life? Like, what the hell are you going to do?
I mean, you can't get in that without college unless you're entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't preach to every single body that they're going to be an entrepreneur. Like, There's gonna be people that are workers and owners.
I mean, the thing is, you can't preach the whole coding thing if you're saying no college.
You can, yes, you can. Okay, look, bro. If you live in like a democratic city, most of these people are going for like degrees that don't mean shit, bro. Social justice degrees, like gender degrees.
That's not true though. But KJ, I told you, you wasn't in here when I explained it because Kwame brought this up as well. He said these athletes that went to college had these bullshit degrees. These athletes that go to college have bullshit degrees because they have to go into bullshit majors or programs within that school because the eligibility requirements are lower. Like I said, at Purdue University, to get into the School of Communications or Language Arts, the standard to get in is extremely low. You don't have to have the high GPA or SAT scores. But if you try to get into the engineering school or the aeronautical engineering school, much higher degree of academic excellence is required. So just to get these athletes into school, they'll put them in a bullshit major. That's what they do with the athletes. But once you get into the school, see, even if you had a fuck up in school and you have a bad GPA, you can finesse get in under a bogus major. And when you get into school, you can switch to any program you want. You can finesse that way just to get into any school that you want. But you have to find a way to get into the school. Action Jackson, you've been silent a lot, man. What you got on this? You've been going in and out, and then you come in and don't say nothing. What you got on this?
What up, Action?
And he's still silent.
It's probably
what's up?
What up, man? What you got on this conversation? I said you've been silent all night.
I'm just not. I'm not into the coding thing. I was talking about the game. That's what I want to talk about.
All right, yeah, we're gonna get to it
in a minute.
Suns lost. That's it.
Yeah, it was kind of uneventful. Hold on.
It's gonna be game 5.
Hold on. Somebody's trying to come in. Who is that trying to come in? The spot just opened up for you if you try to come in. He said and Tayshaun played football. He knows. He said that's facts. He says very rare athletes are engineers in IT. Because big time D1 schools don't like their athletes being in them big tough majors, especially now the way it's set up in NCAA, where it's a team GPA that keeps you eligible for these tournaments. Your team GPA needs to be over a certain number. So you can't afford to have your star players running around trying to be engineers. They might mess around and get a 2.5 GPA or something and mess up the whole team GPA.
So you not a problem then? Because you got a lot of young boys out here who will never make it to the big league, NBA, or even the Olympics team, and they could have divested that energy into what you're talking about.
I'm not going to tell them college. See, I think people miss what college does best for some of these athletes. College is not the books knowledge that you learn in college is almost worthless unless they're really teaching you a skill. But most of the stuff you learn in college, you'll never use in the workplace. It's the networking and an ability to network and navigate with other people that you're not familiar with being around. That's what you get most, especially out of these big colleges. So some of the things that Kwame Brown did in his career, like when he went to that dinner and he looked at a plate of sushi or some seafood that he had never seen, and he started catching an attitude. He walked out, went across the street, and got some other dollar meal from another place. That's because he had never been around anything outside of his community, so he didn't know how to act. He don't know how to entertain it. That's one. Purdue taught me that. I knew how to act around Indians and Asians. I knew how to talk to them. It didn't bother me, the different foods that they had. But college just teaches you how to network with people that you're not used to dealing with. And that's the same thing you have to learn how to when you become an entrepreneur.
So
tech is a club like any other industry. I guess maybe to a certain degree. It's possible, but it's very rare to do. It's hard to juggle a tough major and be a D1 athlete. Extremely tough.
So most of these players are not going for a degree. They're just trying to go to get drafted, right?
That's not true. That's not true, KJ. Because when you talk about a football team,
we're talking basketball. We're talking basketball. That's
even if you talk basketball, you probably have 17 people on the team. That means you got 2 guys that are red shirt that's not dressed. You probably have 4. You have 4 guys on the bench that are considered walk-ons that probably will never play. Those are usually the smart guys on the team. Their role is completely different. Their goal is to maintain a high GPA 4.0. Their goal is to be great practice players and make sure the starters are staying on their P's and Q's outside of practice and games. Then you have your core players, which is probably about 8 guys, 8 to 9, maybe 10 guys under scholarship, where you might have some of them are extremely high academic students. You might have a few that aren't high academic students. And you just have to manage and navigate that as a coach. So you can't pinpoint that on every athlete. It's different. Look at Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson's working on his master's right now and hooping in the NBA.
He would have taught the NBA before that.
He graduated from 2 colleges. Two colleges.
You talking about the game, Lamont?
No.
Nah.
Fuck that game.
We're going to talk about the game.
No, we not. They lost by a lot.
Hey, man. Ain't this a sports channel?
Oh, we're not doing that.
We talking about Kwame. We talking about Kwame.
Let's talk about
shit.
Let's
we
run
talking
the
about
stats.
coding and trading over here, dog.
Hey, Kwame don't play sports.
Let's run the stats.
He better than you.
No doubt. You ain't though.
I am. You'll never beat me in basketball.
I'm definitely am. Now.
You can beat me in Pokemon cards.
Royce, he said college is for sex, drugs, and rock and roll. College is what you make.
College is what you make of it, honestly.
I told you your greatest challenge is trying to keep them lips moist.
Oh my
God!
Hold on. Who was he talking to?
Me.
Keep the lips moist.
Yeah, that nigga he turned that camera on last night. He needed a date with about 5 rolls of chapstick.
Yo, bro, he told this man to keep his lips moist.
And then his ass owned up to it.
Another way to say that,
hey, one cookie was probably like, damn, he handsome.
No.
She had to think about it.
I was trying to find a way. I was trying to find a nice way not to hurt your feelings with that. You sound so confident.
Like, damn, that nigga.
Damn.
And then when you said you only weigh 175, dude, you a speed bump in my would be a speed bump in my bed.
45.
Okay, I need at least a curb. I don't want to roll over on your ass and didn't feel you.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Speed bump.
Yeah.
Wait, KJ, how much you weigh?
I just told you like 145.
Oh crap! That's my warm up bench, guys.
He's close. I'm like 147.
I told you. I sized that nigga up when he turned his camera on.
Bro, that's my warm up bench. Bro. I'm like 2.
Ring, Bees, I will knock you out.
Okay.
Why you say it like that though, bro?
Yeah, what happened there?
Hey, KJ, if you get an octagon,
all right, Lamont, the
that's
game's
a whole
gone over with.
different
Look at a minute of that video I sent you.
That
Oh yeah.
That just tell you he don't
Just
got no
go 1 minute.
himself.
All right, hold on.
Hey,
where's my phone?
Hey, P Rose.
I can't help you with finding your phone.
What up?
Why don't you go up to Chicago and take care of my light work here?
All right. I mean, I'm still shoot 6. I mean, 6'2", 260.
or something?
What?
You talking about CPD or something?
I'm talking about you, nigga.
Oh, no, that's not. He 145 though. That's light work, bro. I'm 6'2", 260. So I'm
okay. You 6'2". I got strength behind my hands. You feel
I
me?
do. I do too. I do too.
Big Ted, can you stop capping, bro? You is not no 6'2", 260.
I'm 6'2", 260. I'm not even capping.
No, the hell you is not.
Yeah, he probably is, bro.
I'm 6'2",
Bro,
260.
I seen this nigga picture the other day, bro.
That's a picture. You ain't seen him in real life, man.
Nigga, I seen him when he turned his camera on.
I'm 6'2",
You seen a
260.
picture or a video?
Bro, he turned his camera on the other night. Nigga was in a blazer with some basketball shorts.
So
Bro.
you ducked my question.
I'm 6. No, I literally because I had a physical the other day and I got weighed. The measure was 6'2",
But that
260.
nigga, I still not.
Who weighed you?
I went to a doctor for a physical.
Who weighed you?
Wait. Did you go to your doctor or a doctor?
I went to my doctor, my regular person.
Your doctor behind you, bro. You is not no 260, dude.
I'm 260. I mean, back in January, I was around 300, but
Oh, so you a big guy?
Yeah. I'm just like, yeah.
You fluctuate, okay. So yeah, I believe him.
Yeah, back in January, I was around 300. I just been doing that diet thing. Plus, me and Lamont and Goat Mike did that 3-day water fast and everything.
Oh yeah, B's out.
Oh, that'd be something hard for me to do, man. Does it work?
KJ, what's the difference?
Do that water diet work? That water fasting work?
What's the difference for you
It works. It's difficult though. It's difficult.
You must got real interest in that video. You got quiet.
My hands.
You're gonna be hungry as shit. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
But like once I promise you, bro. Once I'm trying to get down to 240, you know. So that's why my speed and my power is gonna be, perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This nigga KJ trying to tell us that he been in fist fights in Chicago. We know you lying, nigga.
Boy, they don't fight up there, boy. All they do is shoot.
Wait, now hold on. You forgot, motherfucker. Shit. What about back in the day?
That nigga, you 21,
nigga.
Oh, he my age.
What you mean back in the day?
That's crazy. One cool beat. Did they follow you like throughout a whole road trip in that video?
They did a whole road trip with me on that truck. They went from Missouri all the way to, I think the girls got a little, they wasn't used to being in and out of truck stops and having to shower like that and this, that, and the other.
Mhm.
Some of her film crew bailed and when we got to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and they flew back to California. So she went alone on what that she could. But that was her graduating thesis that she did. She's a film student in Stanford College. She's a little big time right now. The girl that did that video. She works with a lot of big time movie producers and such now.
Man, hey, that truck like dog, that shit. Ain't no taking showers, nigga. You gotta take bath showers like in the bathroom.
You said you went to Stanford?
No, you take showers. You take showers in there. They got showers you rent. I just went in there with a lot of Lysol and this, that, and the other.
Oh, come on. Who's that? Oh.
What's that?
Come on, take it off the screen, bro. Take it off, bro.
Hold on, what happened?
That's Lamont right there looking ass.
I'm not buff like that.
Hold on. One complete. Where'd she go?
I'm here.
I said, where did she go?
Who is that, Lamont?
That's Big Chest.
Man, that's why that nigga ain't no two.
I
Get
actually
the fuck out of here.
The girl you were talking about.
Anti just jealous. That's why.
I'm too.
Nigga, I'm 6'3", 280. What you talking
I said,
about?
where did she go to college?
What am I jealous about?
You get knocked out too.
I can't hear you.
KJ, boy, I will
That's
fuck
me.
you up.
That's me. I promise you that's me.
KJ, I
I
will
promise
fuck
you
you
that's
up.
7.
Hey, you gonna
They
be
going in on you, Big Chest. They saying saggy chest.
I will fuck you up.
Tiffany, that's Big Chest. You want me to link y'all up?
Tiffany,
I'm still there. I promise you, if I get down to 240, 235, bro, I'm gonna be back in my prime. I'm gonna be perfect. I'm gonna be a Super Saiyan.
Knock the fuck out and bees.
Do me a favor.
KJ, dog, you don't want these problems. You hear me?
Hey,
you better off fight. Hey, you better off fighting this nigga that on the screen right now, dog. You don't want these problems. Trust me.
I'll run Dallas, motherfucker.
Who just put a picture of themselves on the screen?
All right.
Hey, no, that's that's me. That's me. I got my face up because my head was just my hairline was just jacked up though. My hairline was jacked up.
Fuck what we think, bro. Fuck what we think.
Okay, so who's talking?
Nah, I said what college did that girl go to? That she was
I thought that was KG because KG is the one's 145 pounds.
I ain't more one about the little ass nigga.
Who that? Hey,
knock you out, bro. Why have you parking my fucking car, nigga? Fuck you.
Hey, KJ, man. Hey, KJ, man. I'm just
why have you parking my fucking car, nigga?
It's okay, bro.
And I dare you to put a scratch on that bitch.
Be the same time.
Oh shit! Wow, knock you out. You put a scratch in your own car.
I dare you to put a scratch on that bitch.
Stupid, man.
Hey, you this big, bro. You can't fight for real.
Hey, CA3. Didn't I tell y'all niggas I used to box when I was younger?
We don't give a fuck about that. We don't give a fuck about that.
Don't get it fucked up. These hands work, nigga. These hands work, nigga.
Fuck about that.
That's bogus.
You would probably Robinson that boxing ring.
Hey, Big Chest.
Hey, CA3, you would never stand toe to toe with us, boy.
Big Chest. Brad said you think.
You would never stand toe to toe with me, nigga. So
I don't know how many times I hear that in a day from these girls down here in Tennessee.
No, Brad said you thick.
I'm not thick. I'm fat. I'm fat. I'm fat. I'm fat.
That sounds
Bro,
gay, man.
Call no grown ass man thick, bro. Come on, man.
Oh my goodness.
Don't call no grown ass man thick, Lamar. Come on, dog.
What's wrong with Jared Thomas, bro? What's wrong with that?
Call that nigga thick. Hell no.
That was probably anti-tapping.
What's wrong with that man, bro?
Hey KJ, boy, I will put you in a whole blender, dog.
Lamont, why does chat don't let you have but 10 people in there?
Oh no, I only have 10 people in at a time.
Okay.
I didn't know you can do more. Can you do more?
I think
I don't
so.
know. I was
I
just
think you can do
wondering.
12. I might be
Wow.
wrong. Wait, do you pay for a subscription for a
You
streaming?
always wrong, KJ. Shut the fuck up.
Okay,
You gotta
yeah.
pay.
Never mind then. You right.
I pay like $25 a month.
Yeah, you right then. You right.
Because before then it was like only 8 or something.
Yeah, bro. You right. This the most you can have on this stream.
Yeah, I think it's the most.
Wow, that means y'all need to be donating.
Oh, I do. I can't say all.
I told him he needs to. I told him he needs to get that button where you get that that monthly subscription charge. He ain't done it yet.
I destroyed your challenge too.
You keep reminding me.
I destroyed her challenge.
I'm gonna get it done.
You destroyed what challenge?
You said something like donate some money to the Cash App of Lamont. I'm sure nobody else did it, and
That's not true.
Well, I'm not trying to.
KJ, shut the fuck up.
Hey, Anti.
Shut the fuck up.
Who's talking right now?
Shut the fuck up.
Is this Anti?
Shut the fuck up.
It'd be interesting to know if people are donating. I mean,
oh yeah, I donate. I show support.
No, I try to call them out when they come.
I'm trying my best to get more and more people to
stop
help
playing
out
with
with
me,
this
young man.
basketball camp.
As soon as when you
Hold on,
said
let me
that,
drop it.
Stay in the child place, man.
Hey Lamar, any reason why you don't put super chats on?
Because they take like 30% of it.
They taking text. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like so, you donate $5, it's like 30% going. That's the whole $5.
$2 or some shit.
And then they tax that. Then I got to pay taxes on it.
I was about to say you got to pay taxes on that shit.
Oh yeah, so they stripping it. They make me pay taxes on the whole $5 after they take their cut.
That's
what
crazy.
The fuck?
Yeah, I said I can't do that.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Hey, Lamont, you still having that camp if you get the
Yeah,
money?
I'm pushing it. I pushed it to October. We hit the donation goal. It's just about hitting the donation goals. We hit the donation goal. I'll schedule it.
Where is it going to be at?
Indianapolis, Indiana.
You're not invited.
Here this boy come. My boy Jerry.
Hey, Lamont, can you hear me?
What up,
what's
Jerry?
good, Jerry?
Hey, what's good? Hey, what you think about the game, Lamont?
Who the fuck is this?
Why you worrying about it, nigga?
Now,
I don't know.
KJ, nigga, I'm on your bumper, nigga.
It was really kind of uneventful. Like
You're a goofy, man.
on your bumper, nigga. What's up?
I kind of thought. I kind of felt like
ticket.
Milwaukee will win.
I mean,
Because Lamont knows it's all
not
scripted.
by 20 though, Lamont. Like I didn't see this game being a blowout.
It's all
In your
scripted.
goddamn forehead, nigga.
Hey, Jared, you know what the real problem for Phoenix was after this game?
What's good, Bees?
Middleton had another bad game.
Still
got blew out by 20. That's not a good sign.
Middleton's inconsistent though, Bees.
That's not my point. My
He ain't got
point is eventually he gonna start knocking down shots.
I was about to say he gonna start knocking down shots, yo.
He ain't gonna keep missing these shots.
So, Bees, you got Bucks in this series?
That's who I picked from the beginning. Ain't no
And
way I picked.
Giannis was hitting his free throws too. He's hitting his free throws.
What makes you think about that truck?
I can't root for the frauds, bro.
Run that money up.
That truck was nice.
Nigga, you gonna lose this bet. This is
My husband.
Hey, Lamont.
What bet?
No, fucking the bet you put on this with goddamn series.
It's Chrome Illusion, Lamont. Chrome Illusion.
That's who painted it?
No, that's the name of the paint. Chrome Illusion.
Oh,
DuPont
Chrome
makes
Illusion.
it.
I think it's nice. I thought it was Chameleon at first.
It is Chrome Illusion though.
Oh, okay.
DuPont makes it. It do about 13 different colors.
So it got 3 colors, huh?
No, I said 13.
Damn.
Yeah, it's nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Lamont.
What up,
When the
Jared?
light hit the
Hey, so,
ice, it
hey,
twinkle
so
and glitter.
to Bees' point, do you think the Suns are frauds?
No.
Yep.
Nah, nigga, that's his organization.
Cause
Hell
Hold
no,
on.
we
How?
don't think they
How?
fraud.
How
Well,
are they? So
well,
that if you call them frauds, you got to call the Bucks frauds too.
We not
I
doing
think they
that.
just lucky. They're not frauds. They're just lucky.
But here's the thing, Lamont.
It takes luck to get to the finals.
The
I
common
know,
narrative-
but injuries helped them.
right, but the
Injuries
common
help a lot of teams at that point.
Hey, Lamont, I don't know what you got going on, bro, but these niggas coming on with no shirt, this shit gotta stop.
What are you talking about?
No, but the common narrative will be that the Suns.
That boy got that bird chest, boy.
Hell no.
No, but Lamont, the
He
common narrative
Claudio.
will
Bro,
be.
address why you ain't got no shirt on, bro.
Wait, who's this?
You,
Man, he in the
nigga.
crib with it. That's why he ain't got no shirt.
Yeah, tell him, Jared.
He in the
No,
crib
but-
with it, man.
No, but look though, bro, it's hard to say it, man. Like it's legit.
That bird shit, boy.
He said earthworm jam.
No, but
Okay.
anyway, look. The point I was trying to make, Lamont, is that people are gonna make the argument that the Suns only got here because of injuries. Like people feel like the Suns are not as legit as people are saying. I guess.
I'm definitely gonna make that
To
argument.
be honest, they're really not.
Damn, mute yourself with
But-
all that noise.
That ain't me.
Yeah.
That's KJ.
Who's
That
rolling
ain't me.
dice?
I don't know who it was.
Yeah.
It ain't me.
Hey, but
Yeah.
Lamont,
It was me, my bad. It was me, my bad.
hey,
Jared,
what's good, B?
Just turn your camera off, bro.
Bees never showed his face.
Hey,
Hey, you
Why
go
y'all
if
so
you
infatuated with how niggas look, bro?
No,
I
but
never
look,
understood y'all that.
if you raise your leg, you can do the bunny ear challenge. Like,
Nah, we not doing that. We not doing that.
No.
Lamont.
Wait,
Lamont, that is
I
for
probably
females.
did that already.
Lamont, that is for females. We are not doing that, bro. That is a
I
female
probably did it
challenge. We're
already.
not doing that, Lamont.
He did
I'm
it
about
on
to get up out of here,
Snapchat.
dog. That is
No,
a
but-
female
did that
challenge,
shit on
Lamont. We not doing that, bro.
You probably did it. You got embarrassed for it.
Yo,
Hey, Jay, whatever the fuck your name is, whenever you come to Dallas, come see me. That's what you do.
Bruh.
hey,
Come on, man.
Lamont.
I know a lot of folks in Dallas, man.
Whenever you in Dallas, come see me.
I heard you got beat up.
Boy, ain't nobody never put their hands on me in Dallas. Fuck you
You
talking
was
about?
trying to steal deodorant.
All right,
top.
KJ, let's get stick to the topic, KJ, man. You just talking about
hey,
random stuff.
Lamont.
Which one of these tiles is KJ?
I'm with
Uh,
Larry Lightfoot. I'm at the bottom.
At the bottom, yeah.
You got this random weird emoji with the lady or something.
No, but look, bro.
That's a Lori Lightfoot right there.
KJ the type of nigga used to
the
get bullied and
governor
put in
from,
the locker for high school,
with
dog.
the mayor.
Hell no, I was
Hey,
fighting. Fuck
hey,
you
you
talking
see
about?
what I'm saying, Jared Thomas? Khalil said you playing naked twister with your uncle.
Oh hell, hey, you know what, bro? Hell no.
Huh?
No, but look.
Hey,
Wow.
Jared, don't let them jokes phase him though. Watch.
Facts.
Hey, Lamont. Hey,
Facts.
but I gotta ask you something though, real talk.
What up?
So, but like I was saying though, bro, the narrative will be that the Suns are a fraud team that benefited from injuries. Like that's
Okay, Jared. 20 years from now, if the Suns win a chip, the people going to still be running around talking about that they beat a whole bunch of injured teams.
Well, no,
Which is
No.
true.
but what I'm saying
Won't
is
nobody
that,
be
bro,
talking about them niggas at all. Fuck you
no,
mean.
but even
They probably won't, but nobody gonna be talking about them beating injured teams.
right, but
It
even
don't matter.
what?
Yeah, they will.
But Lamont,
Nobody really talk about the Toronto Raptors.
no, but
when
I
they
would
won.
disagree, Lamont, because people still bring up the Warriors beat teams because they were injured.
No, they don't. Not seriously.
They do.
Only people who hate Steph Curry bring it up. It's
No,
just
bro.
trying.
People all the time say that the
That's
Warriors only beat the Cavs.
No,
'cause
they say
Kyrie
that
Love
Steph
was-
Curry's a 3-time champion.
No, they
Most
don't.
people
bro.
don't
Come
really
on.
Everyone knows that. Nobody talk about the
Don't cap.
Raptors.
Don't cap.
No, bro. People still bring up the Kyrie and Love were injured.
The Cavs would have been the favorites if they had their whole team healthy.
Right. No, but that's the point I'm making, though, bro.
Exactly,
Like,
Sal.
people.
This nigga ain't got a shirt on, but got a hat on.
And glasses.
He in the crib, man. What's wrong
Oh,
with
hey, man, turn that camera off.
You shut your ass up. You in the
Bro,
crib with a
Bees,
raincoat
come on,
on,
Bees.
nigga. That's
But
that's
anyway,
your
look.
ancestor.
Well,
And
like I
I
was
seen
saying,
you
bro,
on first 48, bro.
You ain't never seen a nigga
injuries
like me on no
are-
first
Bro,
48, boy.
Jared, why you laying on your chest, bro?
Nah,
He
he
not.
probably sitting down.
I'm not laying on my chest though, bro. I'm just.
Yeah,
Turn
literally
your
on a pillow
camera
right
off,
now.
nigga.
I'm literally on a pillow right now, bro. But
don't
anyway,
don't lay on your chest. But
no,
Hey,
the
I'm
point I'm
tired of
trying
niggas
to
coming
make
in with
though
their
is that
cameras on, man.
injuries
Take
are
your camera off.
no, bro. Injuries are a part of the game, though, Lamont. Like, and we understand that. Like, we understand injuries happen.
Hey, I think this honeybee is the Lord Gamer.
It probably is.
Hey, Lord Game, I wish you would change your name to a honeybee. Boy, I'm on your ass, boy.
No, but look,
That's why.
I'm on your ass,
but
boy.
Lamont, here's my question, Lamont. Like there was something interesting I saw. People were talking about how like this team is overrated. Do you believe that Phoenix is overrated?
No,
What's King Mafia talking about?
You just asked me that. No, I don't think they're overrated. Why would I think they're overrated?
Well, because that's the narrative, bro. That's literally
How are they overrated? Hold on. Haven't they been either?
I didn't say they were
Hold on. Have they
overrated.
been with or without injuries? Haven't they been the 1 or 2 seed in the Western Conference all year?
No, I agree. No, I'm not saying they're overrated. I'm saying that's the narrative. No,
So I'm saying if they've been in the top of the West all year,
they've been
with or without injuries, how are they overrated?
No, but they've been a
Nigga,
good
don't
team
say no
all
with
season.
or without injuries. Who was injured?
But they've been a good team all season, though, Anton.
So what you talking
It's
about?
not like they got good all of a sudden because of all the injuries. They were a
Oh.
good team when the season started.
They could have been the 1 seed this year, Lamont. They were
It was
like a couple games
Okay,
off.
so they could have been the 1 seed, but yet they're overrated. The thing is, they've been
I
good
didn't say
all
they
year.
were over.
So are you asking me if they're overrated?
I'm just asking you because like that's the common
Oh
narrative.
no, they're not overrated. They've been a good team all year.
And they made it to the final.
We've seen good teams lose.
What about the season from last year? It was a short season.
We
Think
saw good
about it.
teams
Short
lose. We
season.
saw the Nuggets lose. We saw the Jazz lose. We saw a whole bunch of teams lose.
Yeah, the Lakers, all that.
The Suns
Then the
are
Lakers
legit,
win
though,
championship in
Lamont.
October.
And on top of the fact that just because a team is injured, don't mean they could be beat. The Clippers still beat the 1 seed.
The
Utah
argument. So
Come on, Utah, man.
They still beat the 1 seed and they didn't have Kawhi.
But it's Utah.
But Utah was a good team, though. They led the league in 3-point shooting.
and it was first seed.
Right. Utah was good, though. They were good, man. Like,
So
I blame Phoenix for doing what they're supposed to do. Like, are they just supposed to be sad just because everybody got injured?
No, but people aren't really gonna treat the Suns with as much respect as a champion would be treated with, though, just because of the injuries.
How do they treat champions?
Because they're franchise, really, but
Are they gonna give them a different trophy or something?
No, I probably phrased that wrong. What I'm saying is, if and when they win the championship, everybody's gonna say, "Well, everybody got injured, so it's not as legit."
They're gonna say ifs and everything. They said it. They call LeBron's championship last year a bubble championship, and it didn't count. They're going to scrutinize anybody. They're going to scrutinize anybody who wins the chip. Everybody, especially if you're not a fan of that team, you're going to find a way to try to discredit it.
nobody played under the same conditions as a regular NBA game. So that's a COVID championship for LeBron. I don't
still a
championship. You know what are they
how's a COVID championship?
because he won the championship during COVID.
Come get these hands, nigga. How about that?
Oh, but hey,
Knock
KJ,
you out.
KJ,
It's still an NBA championship. What are you talking about?
Yo,
You said
KJ,
what?
COVID
bro.
championship.
It's
COVID
not
your face up,
It's not
nigga.
a COVID championship, KJ.
Yes, it is, bro.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
What's your conspiracy behind that?
Yeah, no fans
What they
there.
released? So
Kobe
let me guess,
died
hold
the
on.
year
Let me guess, KJ. They released COVID
Yeah,
on the
that
world
don't
for
mean
LeBron
nothing. Come
James
on
to win the
now.
ring.
Kobe died.
Hold
It
on.
does.
They released COVID on the world for LeBron to win the ring, didn't
Yes, or not. That's not the main reason.
they? Hey man, get this nigga off my face, man. Get this nigga off the platform, man.
Not the main reason. I'm not trying to change the subject neither.
No, but
so
the bubble was not constructed for just LeBron, though. Bro.
yes, it was, bro.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Hold on, KJ, hold on.
I don't want to
KJ,
change the subject.
KJ, hold on, KJ. We're gonna do this then. I want you to explain this one. How was the bubble constructed just for LeBron James?
Okay, Kobe died the year before, or not even the year before. A few.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ,
I
man.
want to headbutt this nigga, dog.
He said Kobe died the year before. You can't start it with Kobe died the year before.
Hey,
I
Lamont.
want to headbutt the shit out that nigga, dog.
Lamont, can you hear me?
Hit the link, come back in, KJ, when the panel.
No, you don't. Stay out, nigga.
No, but see, here's the thing that I will say, though, bro. I'm not going to say that about Phoenix because Phoenix was a great team, but that is going to be the narrative that Phoenix only won because they were had injuries.
But do you think Phoenix cares?
No franchise should care if they win a title. Like
I don't care.
If you win a title, you win a
should,
title.
nigga. All
Jared.
you getting is a certificate.
Jared, who's your favorite team, Jared?
My favorite, San Antonio.
Do you care if they were in the Phoenix spot right now? Would you care?
Well, no, nobody should.
Thank you.
Wait, didn't they win the lockout year?
Yeah.
In 99, yeah.
Yeah, did we talk about that, or do we say Dunk is a 5-time champion?
Nope.
Come on, man. Stop it. We don't care, man. That shit means something now. 10 years from now, y'all gonna be using this to justify why Chris Paul top 5 guard of all time this championship.
Right. Hey, but
First of all,
Bees might
y'all
use
ain't even won a championship yet. Nigga.
Bees might even
Calm
be
down.
using that argument too.
Calm down.
Cause I think this is a turning point, man. I think Milwaukee's gonna. I think it's gonna turn around. I think.
Hold up, Lamont.
Might be turning point.
I know he was gonna come out of nowhere. That's why you said your name, B.
Hey,
what argument?
Nah, Jared said if Phoenix wins this championship 5 years from now, you're gonna be using that as one of the arguments why Chris Paul's top 5.
Lamont, KJ said you did what Kwame did.
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna say
KJ, I honestly didn't kick you out. You bumped out somehow. I told you to hit the link and come back in, KJ.
Don't come back in, nigga.
Hey, but you gotta kick out Jay Wood though, bro.
Why would I kick Jay Wood out?
Hey,
there's already 10 people.
Why would I kick Jay Wood out though?
Yeah, why you kicking me out?
I'm only joking.
Who's the dude with no shirt on and a hat on?
Jared.
What's up, Bees?
Okay.
The subway child rapist.
Damn.
Hey, B, stupid.
Oh,
man.
Hold
Filter, boy.
What, Sam? Why you say this? Why you say Truth's collecting cans to pay his debt? What do you do?
Wait, hold up. Is Shooter King even in here?
Nah, they said he collecting cans to pay his debt.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
Nah, because if it go more than 5 games, he owe Hitman $250.
Oh damn, that's right.
Yeah, so yeah.
So that 5 game can really happen now because
it can.
Yeah, if the Suns win game 4, it's over with.
Yeah, I hear you. But if they don't, hey, true, nigga, you owe that man $250.
Hey, but Shooter King picked the Bucks.
Bucks ain't winning that shit.
But no, I think
hold on, Jared. Now, what was you saying about Chris Paul being top 5? I ain't got that nigga no top 5.
Well, no, but I
don't care if that nigga win. What chips that nigga win? He ain't top 5.
Who do you have in your top 5?
Not Chris Paul, nigga.
Who goes in over Chris Paul in the top 5?
6 niggas go in over him. J Kidd better than that nigga, bro.
Jason Kidd's better than Chris Paul?
Yep.
Hell yeah. All day.
Yeah, and you know what? I can agree
That's
with that.
debatable.
J Kidd.
I don't think so.
That's debatable.
You can debate it. I don't got no problem with that. I just prefer J Kidd.
J Kidd's not better than Chris Paul?
I don't
Yo,
think
hold up, Bees. I never heard your list. Name your 6.
My 6, J Kidd,
I would say
Isaiah Thomas, Steph Curry, John Stockton, Oscar Robinson.
You got Stockton over Curry?
Yep.
Shit,
Hey, I think Gary Payton better than Jason Kidd.
I watch.
Hold up. How is Stockton better than Curry?
He is, bro.
You don't think Gary Payton's better than Jason Kidd?
No, Gary Payton ain't better than Jason Kidd, bro.
Come on,
I don't know about that.
He a better
No,
defender.
come on.
He a better defender.
He's a better shooter. He's a better shooter than him.
Hey, bro.
He is a better defender.
He is a better shooter.
Bro, when J Kidd left the NBA, he's one of the top 3-point shooters ever.
J Kidd is like what, 4th and 3?
He couldn't shoot when he started.
Hey Lamont, somebody said the foul calls was unfair.
I mean, like, no, the number. Hey, no, I already looked, nigga, because I took this from you.
I got Jason Kidd and Gary Payton.
The numbers are the exact numbers from game 1. They got 16 free throws, just like Milwaukee got in Phoenix, and Milwaukee got 26. The exact same number of free throws.
Well, not only that, Giannis hit his free throws tonight, bro. He was down.
Yeah, go ahead. I already had that in the chamber.
Yeah. Hey, but I will say
I'm waiting on you tonight, Lamont.
I didn't make the argument. Hold on. I never blame refs anyway. I say refs can't win or lose a game.
No, I was just saying because people gonna say, "Oh, the refs cheated them." No, they gave them the same free throws in Milwaukee that the Suns got in Phoenix. I don't
That's
know
fair.
you. I don't know you, King Mafia.
Well, no, home teams.
I don't really
Home
care
teams
to
are
either, bro.
usually gonna shoot more free.
King Mafia has just been talking greasy all night.
Yeah,
Why he put a rat too? He put a rat there too.
You can call me a rat. You can call me whatever you want, nigga. You been dick riding for ticket all day. What that mean? You a dick suck, nigga. You ain't even got your own brain, your own thoughts.
Hey, Lamont.
That's facts. So.
Hey, matter of fact, I didn't see you follow Lamont all day. You riding Lamont dick in the same time.
Lord have mercy.
I'm gonna call you Dwight Howard from now on, nigga.
Oh shit!
Right. Cool.
Hey, Lamont.
Cole, slow down.
Damn.
Oh man.
Yo, Lamont, can you hear me still?
Yes.
Calling your name, Lamont.
But no, here's the thing, though, bro.
Man.
I saw some interesting reports.
Yeah, you got. Hey! You see how fast he got that comment off that motherfucker?
It's all good and great.
Hey!
Hold on. What comment?
What comment?
Suns gonna get walked if they don't win next game. Lamont clicked it and he clicked that shit like with the quickness. When I seen it.
I'm trying to scroll through all the comments, man. Oh man.
Hey, Lamont.
Hey, I got called out today because
I
said Alex English is better than Kawhi Leonard.
Scoring wise.
I stand on
That's
it.
cap. That's
I
cap.
stand on it.
He's a better scorer than now. He was a better scorer than Kawhi.
Oh yeah, Allen was a better. Yeah, he was a better scorer. He definitely was.
And I went even further and say Dominique Wilkins is better than Kawhi.
That could be debated.
He's a better scorer.
Dominique was allergic.
And he top 10 scoring list.
Dominique was allergic to defense, big time.
Right.
Hey, nigga, you ain't gonna ever see me. You just a chat warrior, nigga.
Hey, Lamont, we always have.
Ain't Dominic on the top scoring list?
Hold on, King Mafia and anybody in the chat. Why do y'all say stuff like when I see you, the dirt getting dug up? Hold on. First of all, now you got an indictment waiting on you if something does happen to be. So then you're gonna be getting dug into when you go into prison because you can fuck around and told on yourself. Come on, man. Stop doing that, man.
Dumbass nigga.
No, but
God damn.
All you niggas, all that tough talking shit, all that shit don't move nobody.
we
bro.
gotta
Fuck out of here.
Y'all gotta stop, man.
Dick Rider. Kawhi is better than both those dudes, man. Kawhi got better accolades. He got better accolades. But if you really look at Kawhi's production, the nigga got like 3 years of production, bro. The rest of it, he been a role player.
That nigga just got 10,000 points, bro.
Yeah, man. Get out of here with that bullshit.
For real.
Well, he had to
nigga
do
just
that with
put
San
up 10,000
Antonio.
points.
He didn't have to do that.
Hey, fine. But don't tell me no nigga with 3 years of numbers is better than niggas that put up numbers their whole career.
Yeah, I give you that.
Yeah.
He had a lot of seasons of great all-star level.
Right.
I
mean, Kawhi always been in great situations.
Yeah.
Accolades-wise, the nigga should be in the top 10. The defensive players of the year, the finals MVPs, he got the accolades to be there. He don't got the numbers.
He ain't got no regular season MVP.
Right. Hey, I will say this though, man. Like Kawhi was a late bloomer.
Okay, bro.
Whatever.
What makes him a late bloomer?
You got a lot of excuses, you heard me?
Well, wasn't he the youngest Finals MVP ever?
He shouldn't have won that one, nigga. Well, how you win a Finals MVP 15 damn points?
They gave it to him for locking down LeBron. Basically.
No, they should. Tony Parker deserved that MVP, bro. This
15
nigga
goddamn points.
This nigga won a Finals MVP with the same usage rate as Danny Green.
God damn.
No, but remember they gave him the MVP because he locked down LeBron. Though that's the
reason. Hold on. How did he lock down LeBron? Averaged what? 28, 8 and 8.
No, you have to look at what his percentages were when he was guarded by Kawhi.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
He shot worse against Kawhi.
It's a LeBron award, nigga. Like I said, Tony Parker led that team He should have got the Finals MVP.
Well, you gotta remember he got it for the same reason Iggy got it the year after.
Oh, Iggy got it for the defense he played on LeBron too?
Yeah, Iggy.
What fucking defense? He averaged 33.
No, but when Iggy was guarding him, he only shot 31%.
Bro, LeBron led both teams in all categories,
We know that. I'm saying though, Iggy had a defensive
So what
impact
did you
in that
stop?
series. Bro, it's not about the points. Look at the percentages.
Nigga, your percentage is gonna be bad when you the only nigga on a team.
No, but you can
because
score.
you never Iggy wasn't guarding LeBron by himself, bro. Let's just stop the bullshit.
But you can score a lot of points, but shoot bad percentages.
Bro, when you the only nigga on the team, ask Joker. You gotta take a lot of shots, bro.
Nigga, Matthew Dellavedova, nigga.
No, we know that, bro. What I'm saying is his
ain't nobody
percentages
trying
go
to hear
bad.
your bullshit, Big Sal. I don't want to hear it tonight. You ain't convincing me. I ain't changing my opinion. This nigga don't got enough history to say he better than Alex English. That's disrespect.
Right, that nigga 10 years in and only got 10,000 points.
Hold on, Lamont. What are his
Luka?
career
Hold up,
points?
Luka been in the game 3 years? How many points Luka had already?
Well, hell,
I mean-
with Kawhi Leonard, was he injured for a little bit for like a year?
Nigga went in hell. No, that nigga went.
I don't know about
bench.
injured. I mean, maybe.
I thought he was out
Nah,
for
that nigga was on the bench. That's what he was on.
He was basically low management.
Hey, Big Sal want to come. Big Sal want to link.
Luka already got 5,000 points in that time.
In 3 years, that's a damn shame.
Hey,
in 3 years, he got half of what that nigga got in 10.
Luka, I think he's top 5 all time in scoring, Lamont.
What would y'all rank Tony Parker as a point guard?
All time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to rank him. What
about him and Chris Paul?
Because we don't truly know how good he was.
You don't know how good he was?
What?
They said Tony Parker was a system player in
Well,
Greg
'cause-
Popovich's system.
Well, the thing about Tony Parker was he somebody that could be an all-star on any team he played on. Like that.
I don't think he get enough recognition. I don't think. I think he was a good player.
But we ain't talking about Tony Parker. Let's talk about how in 3 years, Luka Doncic got 5,000 points, and in 10 years, this nigga got 10,000 points.
Who you talking about? Who got 10,000 points?
Kawhi
Leonard.
Damn.
In 10 years, that nigga just surpassed 10,000 points, fam. And Luka been playing in the league. This is his 3rd year. That nigga already at 5,000 points.
Something like that. Yeah, that is something though, bro. Like
That nigga gonna double that nigga by the time he in his 10th year.
Well, no, like I said, Luka's probably gonna reach 30K points, I think. But no, look, I'll say
You think he'll be top 10 in scoring? You think?
top
For
5.
Luka?
Top 5.
Yes.
Shit, the way he's looking, hell
He'll be top
yeah.
5.
Shit.
Yeah, LeBron already better than. I mean, excuse me, Luka already better than LeBron at this age.
No, he's not.
What?
No, he's not. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
What the fuck out
No,
you,
he's
man?
not.
But y'all, damn, y'all boys, y'all got turned up off there. Hey, let's get it. Let's cook. Hold on.
Ain't no
You said
Luka,
Luka
you
better than
wrong.
LeBron?
No, but Luka plays no.
What are you wearing, Big Chest?
Hey, y'all gotta turn. Hey, man, turn your cameras on, bro. Hey, man, hey, y'all gotta stop with this.
Why you all dressed up
Nah, that nigga got a robe on, man.
and face shiny as hell?
That looked better than that other shit he had on the other night, though. So maybe that's his point.
Nah,
Looks
well, I
like
had
he
no
ready to
shirt
go.
on, so I
Nigga look like he ready to go simp right now, dog.
No, the other blazer, I gotta have a full outfit with that.
Hey,
have,
we
like,
don't
blue
care,
slacks
bro.
With that, and have like a whole shirt with those.
We don't care. We don't care, Big Chess.
Hey, Lamont.
That dude sound high.
But,
Hey, Lamont.
No, I think.
Nah, Jared always sound like that.
Still
No,
sound
but-
high.
No, but look.
I just can't go over you said Luka's better than LeBron at this point. I can't
Nah,
get over that.
JT said that bullshit.
No, I said it.
No, Luka better than Kawhi.
Nah, I agree with that. Me and Fitz been on that shit for a while now.
He may be better than Kawhi, though. I agree with that.
No, I'm not. You know, I didn't know Luka 3-point percentage. Who that?
See, I think.
But I don't see.
I think with LeBron, bro. If you look at the numbers, Citizen Lou, the numbers would say he better, but the league was different. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was more physical then. More physical.
No, it wasn't the physical. The rules of the game were different.
Hold on. Somebody commented on my page. They said, "Why would you want to see Kwame's channel die or go down?" Come on, we got to do better.
Don't even respond to that. Don't respond.
What the hell?
They don't even want a response, Lamont. Like real talk.
No,
they don't even want to respond.
I want his channel to die now.
Hey,
don't even respond.
Hey, Zone 6, just so you know, Kawhi Leonard is a better defensive player than Alex English. But that's where it stops. Right there. Don't disrespect Alex English, bro. He in the top 20 scorers ever to play this league. And there wasn't no 3-point shots in his day.
They was, but they wasn't shooting them like that.
And Big Sal, I'm gonna tell you why Luka is better than Kawhi. Kawhi has shown you he's not that dude. He can't carry that team. Luka does better with bums than Kawhi does with all-stars.
Yeah,
So you can tell me about, again, defensive players of the year and finals MVPs. But what I know, Luka averaged 40 on that nigga, bro.
Right. 2 years in a row.
And injured.
Man, Spencer always say he just not that nigga, dog. Kawhi cool. He just ain't that nigga nigga just love that nigga. Like, I don't understand why.
Iguodala. Yeah, Andre Iguodala. Like
he called that nigga Andre Iguodala.
Man, you know Andre Iguodala now. I'm giving him a little respect.
Hey, Spencer, you mad disrespectful.
That man was Andre Iguodala when he went to Sixers, man. That's all he is, man. Andre Iguodala. The Sixers, man.
Actually, Spiff, that's a real good comparison.
No, that's not good comparison.
When he was with the Sixers.
Hold up, Andre Iggy was a monster when he was with Iggy was a monster when he was in Philly, bro. You better go check. Yeah, you better go check Iggy, nigga.
I remember that.
Iggy was a monster when he was in Philly.
Hey, don't underrate Iggy, bro. He was great.
Oh, hey, here's always your argument. Kawhi has more playoff points than. Man, get out of here with that bullshit. He ain't a better player. Nah, we ain't letting you in, nigga.
His legacy gonna be compared to KD's when it's all said and done. So
Big Sal, you
want
to come in and argue playoff point. But this is what I said to him, Lamont. Now, Big Sal is in the same boat with me. He got Kareem as the GOAT, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I asked him, if you always count playoff points, then how LeBron ain't your GOAT?
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
You fucking GOAT.
It just kills his whole argument.
Right.
Because LeBron got more playoff points and more playoff performances than anybody.
Right.
And with regards to getting to the finals continuously, he actually has a lot of success in the playoff. There's a lot of players who look at John Stockton. He got to the playoffs every year he played. How many times did he get to the finals? I mean, it's hard to
twice.
You know,
he almost got 3. It almost was 3 one year, but he didn't make it.
I mean, people look down on LeBron for losing 6 times, but that's a lot of times just to get there and put your team an opportunity to win.
Right.
That's why it was so crazy when I was on Ticket last year. They were talking about it's better to lose in the first round than get to the finals.
Right.
I said,
Do
what?
y'all see?
That shit don't make sense, bro.
But
do y'all see LeBron passing Kareem? Do y'all see that? Really
in point?
Yeah, in point.
Yeah, he gonna do it. If he don't get hurt again, I can see him doing it.
If he plays,
how many years they gonna take him to do that? You think?
3 more.
Probably like 3.
3 more seasons action.
Yeah, I say 3. He only 5,000 points away from him.
Yeah, so
I would like to see it, man.
I definitely like 5,000 points.
I think LeBron gonna try to get to 40.
You think he's gonna wait for his son to go to the league?
I don't think his son gonna be good enough to get to
Yeah,
the league.
Hey,
I think
all
Yeah,
LeBron got to
he's
do is
definitely
average
he
20
definitely
points.
See,
All LeBron got to do is average 20 points
hey,
a
that
game for
nigga
the next 3
Bryce
years.
growing like crazy.
Yeah,
I think
Bryce
Bryce gonna be
gonna have
6'8".
LeBron. He gonna
Yeah, I
be
think
like
he gonna have
LeBron.
LeBron height.
Yeah, he
No,
gonna
I
have
don't think
LeBron
Bronny
size and
gonna be.
all that.
he's gonna be
Bronny
the
gonna be like
all-time
6'6".
scorer,
It's
bro.
usually the middle child that usually get like the height and
Yeah,
usually the youngest or the middle child turn out to be the
They
height.
That's
already
why Michael
said
Jordan's
6
son,
foot.
his
They
his
say he
middle
already
son,
6 foot.
was bigger than the older son.
They say 6 foot and he 13 years old or something like that.
Yeah, Bronny
He's
gonna
an
probably be like
athletic
6'6".
freak, bro.
They say Bryce is the better shooter.
He better. He more
Bryce,
aggressive too.
Bryce is the better shooter.
He
Bryce
more
is more
aggressive.
aggressive.
Well,
Bronny's a
well,
little
no,
bit
Bronny is the passer.
No, that's lower gamer.
Yeah, Lord Gamer
Yeah,
running multiple
Hey,
profiles
Spiff,
though.
Spiff, you think Bronny gonna get to the league? Cause I don't.
I don't know because
I don't think he gonna get it though. I don't think he gonna get there,
That's
bro.
kind of hard, man.
He has the potential,
because I'm comparing him to
No,
people like.
he's not one of the best college prospects in the
That's
country.
why I said I don't
I'm
see
trying.
him.
I'm trying to compare him to like the players that's like.
So
in
what's his class
era,
year? I
like-
need to look that
Hold
up so
on,
I can
bro,
see
hold
who's
on,
in
bro,
his
hold on, bro.
If you watch NBA players, I've heard NBA players watch him. They said he might not it might not look flashy, but they say he do a lot of things on the court that NBA players do. A lot of NBA players vouch for him and say he the truth.
They said his IQ is off the charts for his age. Every NBA player says that.
I hear a lot of NBA players say that about his game, though. I don't know if they just cape him because it's LeBron's son, but you never know.
He definitely good, but I'm comparing him to like the people like the
Well,
people
maybe he
like
can grow some more
DJ
inches. He
Wagner,
probably can grow
son.
more.
Like
I don't even
Wagner,
think that dude Mikey Wiggins gonna make it to the league.
Mike, you don't think Mike Williams gonna make it to the league?
I don't think he gonna make it.
Hey,
come on.
Lamont.
What
he
about
a little
Bates?
overrated too. No,
Oh,
Imani
Bates gonna
the
make it.
truth.
Just
Imani,
out of
Imani,
curiosity.
KD in the flesh.
Imani gonna make it.
He KD in the flesh.
Yeah, Imani gonna make
baby
it.
KD.
Hold on,
That's a
Nate.
baby
Hey, I'm gonna
KD
tell you
right
right now. If y'all watch that under 19 Olympic game, that dude from fucking is it Australia or something?
You talking about
That
that? What's his name? The
man.
white boy.
No.
He's 7 feet.
No, on the other team, the team that they played.
You talking about the dude who go to draft this year?
It's a 7'2", 17-year-old looking like Giannis out there.
Oh,
They
you
say
know,
he's-
he's talking about dude from France.
Oh yeah! Oh my
Oh, no,
god,
yeah.
dude!
Wembanyama.
Dude,
He's talking about dude from France.
Dude was the best player on the floor.
He has potential, Lamont.
No, he was the best player on the court out of all them players.
He was the
Hands
best player.
What's his name, Lamont?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Some from France. I don't know how to say his name, but dude is a better
last name is
prospect than Imani
Wembanyama.
Bates right now.
His last name is Wembanyama.
Oh yes, he's a way better prospect.
Yeah,
than
Imani Bates
right
name
now.
it.
He's 7.
Amani could play in the league right now.
This dude,
He's buckets. Amani is buckets.
he is, but this dude right here.
Amani's
This dude, he's 7'2".
Amani jump shot.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up and show you. I can play that.
And
I'm
his
gonna
name
play.
is Chet something, right?
When I watch Amani,
No, that you talking about
No.
the white dude, Chet Holmgren. He going to Gonzaga next year.
And then watch
okay.
when
You know, we ain't talking
Amani
about
get that
He probably be top 5 pick next year. He be
Hold on,
top 5 pick.
I'm gonna
next
pull
year.
up the highlights of that game so I can show
But
you.
yeah,
that
I don't
dude could go
think
number 1 overall, Lamont.
I don't think Mikey Wiggins gonna make it, bro. That nigga
It's
small as hell.
Yeah, he like 6'2".
Yeah, that nigga small as hell. I don't think he gonna make
Well,
it.
hell,
Hold on, if
Sebastian Telfair made it to the league.
Sharif Cooper's like 6'3" and 6'2".
Remember Sebastian Telfair? He made it to the league.
Number 6 foot, bro.
He's a better shooter,
Oh,
though,
yes.
bro.
Oh yes.
Yeah, but that nigga Imani, he the real deal. I ain't gonna lie.
No, but this dude from France is better. I'm just gonna tell you right now, he's just better.
I wonder if Shaq oldest one gonna make it to the
I
league.
gotta say it to
Sharif.
believe it. I gotta say it.
He nice. I think he can get in. I think
Sharif?
Sharif can get in.
Sharif,
I don't-
that nigga.
I'm not gonna say he's gonna be an all-star.
Hey Lamont,
He already
show me
what,
the
6'9"?
7'2" kid.
Said
Yeah,
Sharif
I'm about to
O'Neal.
play it right now.
And Sharif's a great shooter.
Sharif, and yeah, that nigga shoot the shit out the ball, boy.
I heard his younger son is better. His younger son is
Yeah,
way
they say
better.
his younger son's a dog.
Here it go right here,
No,
y'all.
you know who else?
Look.
Nice too? DJ Wagner.
His name is Victor Wembanyama
Oh,
or
wait, he's
something.
number 32, right?
Yeah, he the biggest one on the court.
Let me see
I
this
gotta turn my
nigga. This
phone
nigga say he the
sideways.
biggest
Hold
one
on.
on the court.
You say he better than Imani.
Man, I think he a better prospect than Imani. Because at this age, they all really prospects.
Yo, Lamont.
Imani got game.
Yeah, against scrubs.
No,
No,
but
that
gotta
man
see
be
him go.
already
no, but
no,
I
that
will
man be
say
playing against NBA niggas. What
no,
you
Oh,
but
talking
Jaden
about?
Ivey, I see you. Mr. Free Throw. That's my homie right
I
there.
am concerned about his
Well,
frame though,
Jay
Lamar.
Knight be tough though. He bought out in that in the United
Yeah.
No, Imani be going at
His mom
NBA
was trying to
niggas.
get him on the show. I was talking to his mom. She was trying to get him to come on the podcast.
Oh man.
Oh man, he got some long arms.
That dude is long as hell, man.
Wait,
He
he's
ain't
got
better than no Imani.
he's got to put on some.
He's a
Hell
better
no.
prospect than Imani. He's too
Can,
big.
Hell
can, can he
no.
shoot?
He's got to
Can he
put on
shoot
some
Lamont?
weight though,
Hell
bro.
no.
And he got good touch.
Can he shoot?
No, Imani can score all
He don't have to.
put the ball on the floor, all that. He like KD.
He don't have to right now.
Well, we all know Amani's KD.
No, I have friends who played against Imani Bates before. And they say he's nice, but he's overrated.
Some people say Imani just shoot the goddamn ball too much. His
I mean,
team.
my friends play for an AU team, one of the better AU
You
teams.
said this nigga right here better than Imani Bates.
I said he's a better prospect.
Amani's a pure scorer.
Oh, look at the touch. There you go.
Come on, bro. This man hit
So
one
what
shot.
you said he's 17 or 18?
Come on, bro.
Lamont is yo, crazy.
He's 7.
Yo, this man hit one step man shot. Come on,
worried
bro.
about his frame?
They'll say he got the touch.
He's 17. I'm not worried about a 17-year-old.
Bro, that man
Oh,
can shoot,
there it is.
bro.
There it is.
Bro,
He not better than no Imani.
Who's this we watching?
Bro.
Oh, that's just
Imani
Victor.
is the
Victor,
real deal.
Wamba,
Now after this, put on Imani, bro.
Hey,
all right, okay, I will.
Hey, Bees, you seen Imani Bates before?
No, I ain't seen none of his stuff.
He a big,
Wembanyama.
just like Kevin Durant, like 6'10".
Get that shit out of here.
6'10". Put the ball on the floor. He like 16 years old. He the shit.
He gonna be the #1 pick, right?
Yeah, Imani is. Yeah, hell yeah.
They say he going to the G League next year, right?
Yes.
Maybe.
No, he got.
I think he gonna go to Michigan State.
Another year. I
His
think he got
legs are
another
all
year.
kind of toothpicks though.
He got one more year left.
I think he's going to Michigan State.
Oh, he got a good
Nah,
shot.
he going to G League. He going to G League.
Nah, they say Imani going to the G League.
Yeah,
Oh.
I know he was gonna go to
He
Michigan
decommitted.
State,
He decommitted. Yeah, he
Nah,
decommitted. Yeah.
Agreed. No, but look, bro.
I thought
Yo,
Michigan
the
State was
best-
a bad school for him anyway. Even if he did go to college, that's a bad choice for his type of game.
God. This man is better than no Imani Bates.
They get like the rough type
Hell
of people,
no,
man. Like
Lamont.
the
Yeah, I get you. I get what you
Not the best
saying.
offensive
Hey,
player.
I
Lamont.
get what you saying though. Like on potential alone, yeah, I give you that. He might
Hey,
be
Lamont.
Giannis
Yeah.
in the future.
Is this the dude that
I
you were
get
saying
that.
was dominating like Giannis?
I said he could potentially dominate like Giannis.
Oh,
Oh, you saying potentially?
Look, you know when Giannis first came into the league, he
Now,
wasn't like he
show
was.
B.
How did this dude get on the USA team? Look how big he
Show
is.
B's Imani.
Hey, Monty,
All right, hold on. We're gonna.
Imani is
Okay,
that
mind you
deal.
that Monty's playing against 14-year-olds. Watch, I'm gonna
No,
show
he
you.
is not. Don't do that to that man.
That man playing against 14-year-olds.
That man been playing
Hell
varsity
no.
since he was in playing
All right, hold on.
varsity, nigga, since he was in the 8th grade and all that.
All right, hold on. Let's go. I'm gonna try to pull up his highlights from this year, so we get
That
something
man is
recent.
that goddamn deal.
Hey, Jared, can you please turn your camera off, bro?
Turn my camera off.
Yes.
Wow, what happened?
Y'all still pleased
And
with
then,
that?
and
You over
then
there
what's the
going
name?
with that? Why
Son
you
good
bobbing
too,
your
though.
head like that, bro?
What's the name? Son nice as a
I don't
bitch
know.
too. DeJuan Wagner son. He number
Oh
one.
yeah.
I heard
I heard
either.
about him too.
Yeah, he number one in the
Yep.
nation. It's him. It's him and
DJ Wagner tough. He
Yeah,
tough.
it's
And he like a
him
freshman?
and Imani. No,
He was a
hell
freshman.
no. He in the same grade as it's Bronny.
He tough.
Him,
Hey, what about
He
what's
number
his
one in
name, son?
the
Master
class.
P son.
him,
Is he any
Mikey.
good?
He number one. He number one guard in the nation, and Mikey in them class. He number one. Look, that's Imani right there, bees.
okay.
Check him out. He look like KD or baby KD. Look at him. Handles and all that. You know
Look
how
at the
they-
white dude guarding him.
He's a pure scorer. He's a pure scorer.
Bro, he doing this against anybody you put in front of him, though.
He a chucker though. That motherfucker shoots anything,
Look,
everything.
he got NBA jump shot.
No, he does
Look.
kind of have a KD. Like
Yeah, that ain't that. That's
Cash.
NBA range. That's NBA range. Yeah,
Look.
that's no.
Cash.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot.
That's KD. You know what?
So he's about 6'10", 6'9".
That man's 6'10". Look at him. Cash.
A lot of these are.
And look at the score, close as hell.
And
Close
he
as
putting
hell.
that bitch because his team suck.
This is Mikey Williams too. He going against. This is Mikey
Look.
Williams team.
One.
And
Get
one.
off me. That's baby KD right there. I can't lie.
Nah.
What?
He nice.
Oh yeah, he got an NBA game. I can see
He
it.
got a game. Wait till
And
he
one.
get. Wait till he get his strength.
My friends that
When he
play
get that
him
grown
say
man strength, it's
my friends that played him say he be talking crazy too.
I believe it though. I would be too.
Look,
Shit.
he pulling that bitch.
No,
He
but
yakking that bitch.
no, but Amani is a
NBA
little spoiled,
range.
Lamar.
BJ said link. BJ,
Oh
I'm gonna
my
drop the link for you.
God.
I mean,
But
Look,
I
they
feel like he had better
blowing him
range than
out.
Kevin Durant at this time.
Yeah,
I think he got better range than Kevin Durant.
He a better. I ain't gonna say
he just
better.
got to put some weight on and get
KD
stronger.
ain't really had the handles like how he do when he was young. KD just was tall as a bitch and can shoot and all that.
I mean,
Yo really could put that bitch down and.
What up, Lord Gamer, man? What you coming in for, man?
Well, Jaden.
Oh my God. Yeah.
That's probably him as BJ, bro.
Hey Bees, he the truth, ain't he Bees?
Yeah, he got a nice little game on him.
Yo, what's up, Lamar?
His
Hey,
crossover's
Lamont.
underrated,
Hey Lamont,
bro.
you managed to get 400 and something
Look,
likes.
that man
I
was
did?
the first player.
Hold on, let me check. Hold on.
He the first player since LeBron James to win Gatorade Player of the Year in the 9th grade or like the 10th.
So where's he from? Like what?
He from Michigan.
From Michigan.
I'm gonna tell you one thing though, Michigan, they sneakily be having some hoopers come out of there. I don't know how.
Yeah, Flint, Michigan,
Detroit,
Saginaw,
especially out of Flint.
Come on, bro.
That man Draymond.
Look at this
Grand
man.
Rapids,
Yeah, this-
Michigan. Yep.
Draymond was
got the
Michigan
NBA
State.
jump shot already.
Jason Richardson, he from
Put that
Michigan.
bitch on
He
the
Fuck, they be
floor.
feeding
Oh
these. Fuck,
my
they be
God.
feeding these young ass niggas,
So you
man.
got 462 likes right now.
These kids be eating ramen noodles and all types of bullshit.
Your father, like when if you go watch him when he was even like 10, Yo was tall as a bitch, the tallest one on the court, doing the same thing, dribbling.
Yeah, his dad did a good job because what these teams do when they get a tall kid, they'll put him at the center spot. He won't never develop his game.
Right, your father.
Yeah, he made him be a guard even though he was the tallest person on the court.
Yeah,
that nigga got a handle too. Oh,
cash.
Yeah, buddy got a jumper. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucking jumper crazy.
That's KD right there, bro.
Yeah, and them are all contested. He's taking contested
and
jumpers.
it's effortless too, dog.
He's swishing them, bro. He's swishing them.
Yeah, that's the thing too. That's the scary part. And Anti, you don't realize, like as a shooter, when the ball start feeling light in your hands and it just start feeling like it's easy to get your shot off.
It's like it's effortless with this little nigga, man.
That's when it gets ugly for the other team.
And then he ain't even get his grown man, and he's like 6'9", 6'10".
God damn!
So
I wouldn't call him explosive yet. I don't think he's explosive.
No,
yet.
but I
he just lanky.
No,
nah, he don't even have to be explosive, dog. That nigga gonna get buckets though.
Right.
He's more explosive than what KD was.
Nigga, that man got
But KD's not even an explosive player right now.
That nigga a demon,
That
dog.
man look like he in the NBA right now.
How do y'all feel about Montrez going to Brooklyn?
Who said that? Where that story come from?
My trash.
They don't have any money,
In a
bro.
sign and trade. No, it was a sign and trade with Spencer Dinwiddie. Potentially.
Oh, for to the Lakers?
Potentially, it's supposed to be. I mean,
Man,
that's
the Nets
what's
don't
rumored.
want to Montrez Harrell.
No, they don't. Montrez can't play defense.
Hey,
The
Lamont.
Nets can't play defense.
I'm about
It
to
don't
say the
matter.
Nets can't play defense. So they should be
But
good then.
Lamont,
Yo, what up?
didn't Spencer already opt out?
Yeah, Spencer's
good.
But he can sign back.
But there are no minutes for him, bro.
Yeah, they could do a sign and trade. They can have Montrezl Harrell opt out, do a sign and trade to get Spencer Dinwiddie and make both people happy. Because it just didn't seem like a good fit for Montrez with the Lakers.
But how does Montrez help the Nets?
I think
I don't know.
what's the name just didn't know how to
Yeah,
use
he'll be
him.
a better Blake Griffin because he can replace Blake.
He can't play defense though.
Blake
Like,
wasn't known
they
for
need
defense.
defense.
Blake
He
wasn't
can't-
known for defense.
He
They
can't
need
shoot
Blake
like
just a
bro.
dunker,
shoot
man.
like Blake
All you
Griffin,
want
though.
this up. He was a dunker.
Y'all
You
finna
finna
start
start
like
clap for
Blake.
Montrez Lamont.
They need a defensive big.
Look,
You
y'all
think
say
he
they
can
need
step
all
up,
this stuff. Y'all act like I want you to find me a better big on
Boy,
the market
if that
that the
nigga
Nets
put
have the
some weight
ability to
on,
go
that
get.
boy gonna be a problem, dog.
Yeah, all he need. Damn.
That's a good trade for both teams.
That works for both teams.
Oh, no, it's not.
Because they're
No,
losing
but
Blake
he-
Griffin. Hold on, they're
but
gonna
he's
have to try. They're gonna have to replace a lot of missing bodies. There's not gonna be no Blake. They're gonna lose all of that bench. They're gonna have to start finding a way to bring some talent in.
What's that little defender? They're gonna lose him too, right?
Yeah, they're losing him. I forgot his name. They're losing most of that roster.
You talking
No,
Bobby
Claxton's under
Brown?
contract.
Talking about Bobby
Yeah.
Brown?
Yeah, he's gone. He's out of there.
Brown dude. Yeah, they're gonna lose
Jeff
him.
Green.
Yeah, Brown can't shoot.
Yeah, Jeff
I
Green's
like
gone.
your game. I like your game.
Jeff Green might resign. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about Bobby Brown.
Bobby Brown.
No, it's Bruce Brown.
Jeff Green might retire.
Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown. Yeah, Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown.
Hey, Bobby Brown was a hooper too. Y'all remember him?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, Minnesota.
Yeah, for the Bobcats.
That motherfucker. I played him in a pro-am game. That motherfucker gave us.
What was the little light skinned kid that was on the bench that was coming?
Oh,
up?
Mike James. He was a hooper.
Yeah,
Mike James.
I liked his game.
I heard he going back overseas though.
I like your game.
No, but I will say this though, Lamont. Like, Montrez.
Hold on, who got the car dinging in the background?
That's me. I'm getting out the car.
Hey,
all right.
Montrez on the Nets does not improve them.
Mute yourself.
Facts, Jared. It doesn't move the needle. It don't move the needle at all.
But letting Spencer Dinwiddie walk away for nothing don't improve you either.
Spencer Dinwiddie said he might stay a month.
But it's too
No, he did not. That man said he want his money. You can't.
He had an interview with Chris Haynes.
You capping. That man said he want his money.
Look up the interview with Chris Haynes.
But
Look up the interview with Chris Haynes.
They don't need any more scoring, bro. They need defense.
Okay, you don't think they know this?
No, but Dinwiddie's redundant to what they already have.
They need players right now, viable players, because they're not going to have a team if they start worrying about who they're going to get. Okay, if it's not Harold, then tell me who they can reasonably get.
Well, no, see, I don't know who else they can get, but I think Harold doesn't play defense, and it wouldn't improve the Nets' defense.
Okay, so if they don't do a sign and trade, who can they bring? What can they do? They're going to lose Dinwiddie.
Now they can sign and trade Dinwiddie, but I would rather go get somebody who plays defense.
Like who?
I mean, I don't necessarily.
First of all, you ain't making no sense because you can't sign and trade Dinwiddie if you don't want to go where you trying to trade him.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, Bees, does Harold improve the Nets' defense?
It don't matter. He's an
But I think
asset.
I heard that Dinwiddie said he would consider going to the Lakers.
No, he already said. He already said the Lakers might be on the top of his list from what I saw.
Right.
So what do you think he would do with the Lakers? Do you think he moved the needle?
Yeah.
Yeah, he moved the needle.
They need
What you mean? Hell yeah, he moved the needle.
They need a ball handler.
Nah, he going to the Clippers.
Why, bro? They already
Oh my God, Lord Gamer, you got the worst breaking news I've ever heard, man.
Lamont, he got a video with Chris Haynes. Go watch the video.
No, dude.
Hold on, let's pull up this Chris Haynes video.
What did he say on the interview?
He said if the Nets want him, he'll stay in.
Oh, okay.
The Nets can't pay him.
Exactly. That man said he want his fucking money.
They don't have enough
The
money.
man said he want his money. That's why
He
he
don't fit in with the team. I don't think he fit in. I don't think he really fit in with the Nets.
Yes, they got too many ball handlers that need.
Yeah, what Spencer Dinwiddie contract look like, Lamont? Not unless he come off the bench.
He don't have one. He's a free agent.
No.
Oh, okay, he should come to the Warriors.
No.
Warriors? Why? Why would he go to the Warriors?
Oh man. Who they gonna sign and trade? Oubre?
He said he want to play with Goat Curry. He said that himself.
Who is Goat Curry? Who are they?
He wouldn't start though, would he? He wouldn't.
He ain't making stuff up. Lord Gamer now making stuff up, man. I told you.
Look it up yourself, then.
Oh, hold on. We got Mr. Matelo. He says, Kwame, hey, you want to come in? Hold on. Let me. Lord Gamer time is up anyway. Lord Gamer, come back.
Yeah, it is.
Come back in a few minutes, Lord Gamer.
Don't
hold on,
back.
Mr. Mateo. I can't get these Kwame Brown fans to come into the live panel. Hit the link, man. Let's hear what you got to say.
Oh God,
Mr. Whatever your name is, man.
Sound like you finna go fight in a Kumite, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
It sounds like he got some of that white stuff on his list from Kwame.
Get out of here, man.
Oh damn.
Hold on, chef. The only chef I know is Anti. He cooks steaks for real.
I don't just cook steaks, nigga. I cook it all.
What, casserole?
Do seafood boil?
Oh hell, we don't do casserole, nigga. Fuck you mean? We definitely don't do casserole.
They just talking shit. You know what the crazy thing is though? When I look at the comments, it's actually a lot of Kwame Brown fans coming in my comments saying that I was right. I'm not joking. I thought I was gonna get a lot of backlash.
No,
I get a lot
because
of support.
because Lamont, when I was over there listening,
put a shirt on.
It was a lot of dudes that was on it like, bro, why you kick him out? He was talking facts.
Yeah, I like.
Hey, man, I just don't understand how you come in a room full of hard ankles and feel comfortable with no shirt on.
Wait, I didn't get that last part, but look at Lamont though. In all seriousness, bro, I think
Hey Lamont, hey, can you block this nigga or something? Like, can you turn his camera off?
I can't turn it off, man.
No, but I think the one thing
that's funny. Anti is the black guy federary.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
No, but look, I think the one thing we got to keep in
You
mind.
know, guy for one of the best chefs ever, like one of the top chefs.
Nah,
I'm not gonna say best ever.
No, I say one of the top chefs. You know, far as popularity.
Hey Ray,
yeah.
I'll play the clip when I was over there. I'll play it if you want.
Always on the go.
Nah, we don't want to see that shit.
Indecent exposure. Lord help us.
Hey Lamont, Guy Fieri is a Warriors fan, bro.
Well, damn, that solves it.
Hey, hold up, Natalie. Where you come from? You told us you were gonna come on the platform.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, where you come from?
Hey,
she was MIA for like a month.
Hey Lamont, whatever happened to True the King?
Ray said, "Play it. I'll play it for you, Ray. I'll play it."
Hey, man, let Ray go watch that shit on his own accord.
It's just he kicked me off really fast. It goes.
Yeah,
really
it was like a 15-second clip.
Hey, I tell you what.
It wasn't that long.
Hey, you play it. Jared got to put his shirt on and turn his camera off.
Oh man, Jared said I ain't putting no shirt on. Oh man.
Hey, that man said I'm in the comfort of my own home. Leave me alone, dog.
Put a hat on, bro. So are you wearing that hat because your head fucked up?
No, I've got like 15 hats. I just wear hats all the time.
At home by yourself
Facts,
with no clothes on when you walk around with a fucking hat.
In general, I wear
Our Scanner, you want me to play it? Our Scanner.
Yeah, go ahead, play it.
Yes, play it. Play it.
All right, hold on. I gotta find it.
Yeah, and that nigga about 2 inches from the camera. Let me see that big ass head on his cheek. I done looked at that motherfucker for about an hour now.
Okay, Natalie, get that money, baby. Get
She
that
said
money.
what? Oh, my hours changed. Oh yeah. Okay.
Get your money, love.
You should have listened to Kwame and started coding.
I guess.
That's the end all be all to everything. All right, hold on. Okay, I found it.
Here it is, man.
Wait, KJ's back.
Yeah, Lamont gonna do me like Kwame did him.
You should, nigga.
Hold on, I didn't kick you out, KJ. I didn't kick you out.
Still talking about Kwame.
Yeah, you did, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me you got some background noise, KJ.
Out.
KJ, you got a lot of background noise. I'm about to play this video, so I'm gonna put you on mute.
KJ,
Hold
you
on.
sound lonely as shit. Like you be in the bathroom crying because you ain't got no female, dog. Hell no.
Damn.
I keep you playing with Palmer for real.
Hey, come on, dog. Hey, look how this nigga look, bro. Hey, Spencer.
I mean, I was not gonna say nothing, but for real, what's up with them shades all crooked?
Hey,
and
look.
shit?
Hold on. When Anti told me, he was like, "This man on here just doing this for entertainment." I went and looked. This man dressed
got
up in
the
a whole
ticket
costume
swag.
and
He
everything.
trying to copy ticket swag.
39 points.
Hold on, let me stop that.
You heard me, yo. He
you
trying
say,
to copy
Bill?
that. He trying to take ticket swag for real.
Man,
That's the wrong. That's the wrong swag to take.
He tried to act like Hassan
Hassan
Campbell, bro.
Campbell?
Yeah, he
Oh
said he
yeah,
Hassan
that is
Campbell.
a Hassan Campbell.
Hey, hold on. I can relate because I get in character too sometimes. I done dressed up.
I salute you, nigga. You stood in character for a whole day with a burnt shirt on, bro. After Thanos zapped your ass.
Hey, I'm telling you, man.
That
I
nigga
feel
stood in
him.
that nigga stood in that outfit for like 10
My man
hours, bro.
sitting up there trying to be Hassan Campbell with the big ass
Yeah, hey,
glasses.
look at the
Crooked,
wings
though.
and shit, bro.
Why they crooked though? Yo, funny as shit.
Lord Gamer said, "Drop the link."
Yo got the
Oh,
chains
man.
on like he doing
Lord
whatever.
Gamer said drop the link like he really be coming in cooking. All right, I'm
Sometimes
gonna
he
let you
do.
back in, Lord Gamer.
Goofy.
I ain't
Sometimes
never
he
heard.
do.
I heard Go Mike cook a little bit. I've never heard Lord Gamer cook.
Hey Lamont,
Go ahead,
what was
play that, Lamont.
what was that nigga name though? That 7'2" kid though.
Victor something. Victor, and I don't know how to say his last name. It's
I'm gonna
like
have to check that.
Victor.
I'm gonna have to check that nigga out.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him now that you showed me him for real. He
I
definitely
saw
going
him.
top 5.
There's
How
another
old
video when he was playing Rudy Gobert 1-on-1. He was cooking Rudy Gobert 1-on-1.
Like a
Yeah,
practice game or
that's how
something.
he
Yeah,
sound
they
like
was just like
Imani
doing
then.
like
Yeah,
some
he
I
King of the
thought
Hill
that was
type.
might
I
be
thought
number
that was
1 and
that
2.
Chet dude.
No, that Chet Coleman is the one that crossed Steph Curry.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Chet? That's the 7'2" white boy.
Yeah,
That's
the
the
white.
white
Hold
boy.
boy.
on, now he nice too though. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
he
lie.
went at Imani. He went at Imani.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was going, and he was. Money would pull up from deep. He'd come down and pull up from deep.
Right,
I said,
right,
this motherfucker ain't
right,
playing games.
right.
And
You
he
know
came
who they
down and caught
overrated?
somebody.
Y'all know who
Who?
they overrated in
Who?
college?
Who?
I'm sure Lamont knows who I'm talking about. I forget his name, but he's a white gingerbread dude, and he used to play
You talking about
for.
Nico? Nico
Yeah,
Nico
Mannion?
Mannion?
Nico
yeah.
Mannion
Hey,
again. He wasn't
y'all think what's
overrated.
a
The
I
name
don't
Warriors.
like
think.
that? Y'all
I
think
think
what's
he's
a name
overrated.
like
He
that?
showed his true colors when he was at Arizona. I once he played that 1 year at Arizona, I was like, yeah, he good, but
And he
I
ain't do
don't
shit in
believe.
college.
Yeah,
Y'all
he
think?
averaged like 14. I mean, it was a solid year, but
Oh, you
it
talking
wasn't.
about the white boy that played for the Warriors, right?
Yeah,
No, no, no.
Nico,
Nico
Okay, yeah,
Mannion.
yeah.
Yeah,
Nico
he
Mannion.
ride the
they,
damn bench
Yeah,
where they
Hold
need
on,
him
but
at.
solid,
I'm gonna tell
On
man.
the
you right now
goddamn
though.
bench.
I was on the same court. My little homie, he go to a prep school right now, and all he do is play defense. And I'm talking about Nico Mannion was giving him buckets with ease. And this dude
Right.
playing all out, hand in the face, physical, whatever you want to try. And Nico Mannion is just scoring on him. And once he started doing that, I was like, yeah, this man going to the league. This shit too
Right.
easy for him at this
Facts,
level.
bro.
Right.
How
I
come
said,
he
this
ain't got
shit
no
too
buckets
He's
easy.
a
in the
good
league right now?
player.
Then how
It
and
come
his
he
don't
ain't got
father
no
used
matter.
to
But
play
you
in
got
the
to
league
get to the
too.
league. I mean, I
Yeah.
didn't say he would come to the league and kill, but once
Right.
I saw him doing that, I said, that's
Yeah,
he in the
some
league.
niggas just meant for the
I
league.
said that
Like
shit is too easy.
that's
Against
what
average motherfuckers, his game is to
right.
destroy you.
That's what I
Nico's a
was
I mean,
good
his
trying to
father used
tell
to
player.
play in the NBA. His father
My
did.
my
who.
girl
That's
was
what I
looking
was
like
trying to tell him
she was
I
yesterday.
watching
never
him.
knew
She was
that.
like, this motherfucker. I'm talking about homie is putting up crazy D.
Right.
Couldn't stop this motherfucker. This
He was
motherfucker
Right.
doing that in high school though, man.
don't
Right.
matter.
It don't
It
matter
do.
though,
It
bro.
do
Some
matter,
niggas
When
man.
just
You
hold on,
meant
can't
for
because
the
you
compare
can
that.
look at
league,
certain high
bro.
school players. If they make it look too
No,
easy, like
but
if you ever saw Eric Gordon play in high school, you
He
just
was
knew
the
he was going.
truth. Right.
In
He
high
was the
school, the man
truth.
just made it
no, but
look too easy.
Eric
He
Gordon
was
Right.
man
playing
was a
weak.
beast, bro.
He was playing weak competition. Let's be honest.
Right. But he
Who?
in the league though. He
No,
made it to
bro,
the
but he's still a
league.
good player.
He made
Eric
it
Gordon
to
was a
the
beast in high
league.
school. I don't know what y'all
That's
talking
Eric
what
about. He
Gordon
was
was
a
a
that's
good
beast.
that's that's
I'm
player.
not
that's
denying
that's what
that.
that goes back and show you that when I was telling them yesterday, like some niggas just meant for the NBA, bro.
Yeah,
Like
that's
niggas
facts.
be
That's true.
nice.
That's true. We all
That's
have a
what cause
calling
y'all
in
niggas talking
life.
about it's a magnet in the basketball. Ain't no magnet in basketball.
Who's
Niggas
y'all?
fucking niggas up.
Hey,
Carcino
You,
Ain't
said
no
that. Carcino said
you,
that.
I
ain't
never.
no
KJ.
mag
No,
ain't
no,
no
no, no.
magnet
I
in the
never
ball the
agreed.
way
I never agreed with that shit,
that's you
bro.
did.
No. This is what I said, bro. I just said
Y'all
it's
said it
like
was a magnet.
Yeah,
that's
KJ, that was you, KJ.
no. That was best fighter. That was best fighter, bro. Well, I
So
said
these niggas said they don't believe Steph
don't
Curry
put
can
words in my
shoot that
mouth.
good.
KJ, I mean, not KJ, but Best Fighter put like a 9-paragraph typo in my comments talking
He
about this
said
is why
typo.
what I said is true. Like he
Oh yeah.
put,
So where's the magnet for Imani
No,
Bates on that
look,
shit we was
no.
just watching?
No.
He
Look,
was swishing them bitches.
nah.
He'll
This,
fuck you up.
this is what I said.
KJ here go at you. Fuck is you talking about? That man'll fuck you up
Hey,
every
he
10
really don't
games.
be
Fuck is you
bullshitting.
No, he
talking about,
wouldn't.
nigga?
No, he
Oh,
wouldn't.
bro.
That
No, he
nigga,
wouldn't.
yo, Imani will will fuck you up
Bro,
and
he's
down. Fuck
overrated.
is you
He's
talking?
over fucking.
You said Imani's overrated.
He's
Hey,
overrated.
he
And
trolling,
what
bro.
is you? And what
He
is you?
trolling. He
Amani's
You
trolling.
said
legit,
anti
bro.
say I'm trolling.
You
Bro,
are trolling, KJ.
My friend's paper says overrated, so
I've seen
Man,
him
yeah,
play, and he
okay.
was like
Yeah,
top
if
5.
you get dropped off by a
Yeah,
motherfucker multiple
okay.
times, I'm not
That
gonna
man
say
to
nothing
get
to
that
him.
man to get your ass 30.
And this is what I said. I didn't agree with the best part as far as the magnets. This is what I said. I said it's like looking at a table full of baseball cards, man. You look at
What do you mean? What?
Picture that guy
Play
dribbling
the
nigga
video.
shit and how
Can you
his
play the
mind and
video,
nigga
dog?
Hold
I'm
on,
not
let me
listening to
play.
this
Let me
nigga,
play the
man.
video real quick. Hold
I'm
on.
listening to this nigga say.
Yeah, I want to get back to the baseball cards. I want to figure out what the hell he was talking about. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna mute y'all so I can play this. Hold on, we got somebody trying to come in. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna play this. This is Kwame Brown kicking me off, man, for whatever reason.
Talk to no nigga that overtalk everybody. I talk to grown people. What up, bro?
Hold on. Let me mute my YouTube. I wanted to ask you, what gave you this thought to promote coding? Like, why? When did that? Because I code. So I wanted to ask you, because you promote coding in trades, and I consider both of those things Stone Age technologies that Black people are already too late on, and it's really not going to be a benefit right now, because coders now, that's the back end of programming. It's the developers and engineers who create. They do the problem solving, and at the last minute, once the problem is actually solved, they give it to the coders and say, "Code this for me real quick." And coding changes so fast. I started off coding with Objective-C. Objective-C, all of a sudden, in literally 30 days, switched over to Swift. All the developers said, we're no longer using Objective-C. We're switching over to Swift.
Can you explain Objective-C for the people that don't know like me?
Objective-C is just a coding language. So when you're dealing with coding, you have Python, you have Swift, you have Objective-C. These are all different languages that coders use. Coding is really like the baggers at Walmart. That's what coding is. So
you just answered the question. That you just answered what I was going to say.
But I was asking you because you said we need to put coding in schools.
Yeah.
I say what's going to happen if we start putting coding in schools. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen, because Silicon Valley is already doing it. Silicon Valley, what they're doing right now is they're promoting all these coding programs just to get a quick buck. And they know that coding changes every year. New developers come out with better coding every year. So let's say if what they can do is they can start pushing Objective-C in Black schools, and Black students may start thinking that they're learning coding, right? But Swift may be the new language. Or over here, these big tech companies, they may be using Python. So how are we it's gonna be learning the coding language is great. That's the easy part. But what these Black kids need to learn, they need to be learning how to be the developers, to give the coding to people who know how to code. The coding is the easy part. The problem solving is the hard part. The engineers, the mechanical engineers, the electrical engineers. So that's why I push back against your idea of saying we need coding in schools, because you can teach your kid coding over the summer in 3 months. We don't need it in schools when we can just teach it in 3 months to our kids at home. All right,
when you say we,
I'm saying all of us, the whole community, everybody. Because my dad.
Hold on, wait. Let me push back on some stuff that you're saying, because you asked the question and I wasn't allowed to answer anything yet. We have Black children that's reading on the 4th grade reading level. Yeah. So now you're saying that the kids that are reading on the 4th grade reading level, so clearly they're not being taught by someone. But now all of a sudden you're expecting these parents to be able to teach them coding, when most of the parents don't know. Instead of pushing back on the coding ideal, if you have more experience in that area, why don't you just add the engineering side so they can know how to code and engineer?
The great part about coding is that the parents don't know how to code because you can sit your kid in front of a $99 coding program and say, this is what we'll teach you, even if the parent is not fully versed in it. And the programs are so well adapted that even parents can learn it. So if a parent wants to learn it, they can maybe spend the $99, learn it themselves, and then when the kid starts to learn it, they can help the kid along the way. So it's going to be a multi-layer effort.
Most of these kids are being born with single mothers. They don't have $99. They don't have $99 for coding. Hold on, sir. They don't have $99 for coding, and that's our government's job, to teach them things that they can use in their life. They can use more, even though you might not agree that they don't need coding, but they need coding more than they need to know about Christopher fucking Columbus.
The man said the government's job is to teach. It's the government job to teach our kids. No way in hell.
There's things that they're teaching our kids in schools that doesn't help. And I also said trades. So it's my belief that coding computer skills, because everything is going to the computer, and designing whatever you need, and also trades. Our young males used to be able to have skills. They used to be able to build homes. You can't control a group of men if they have skills.
That's fact.
I was raised around these men. So we can agree to disagree on the coding. What is your ideal about the trades?
With trades. So again, for me, and I tell this to my subscribers as well. Trading is great. It's a great idea. Let's say if I'm dealing with an 18-year-old getting out of prison and he needs something immediate to start making money. But what you say is, let's focus on the kids. That means we're talking 20, 30, 40 years from now.
No, I'm not. I'm talking right now.
Okay, right now.
Listen, now. This is the thing. We already had these programs in schools. This is what I'm saying.
Removed from schools, yes.
All right. So what I'm saying is not new.
From my high school.
Not reinventing the wheel.
But listen,
and I spoke to the elders, and they all agree that men were better men. Men led more. I
agree.
They were stronger. So there's no need to push back on something. We can prove it with the numbers.
You got to let me finish my thought first, because what I'm saying.
You talking while I'm talking. I ain't talking none while you was talking.
Okay.
You asked a never-ending question. It's almost like you're trying to push an agenda. Because I never heard someone say, "Let me ask you a question," and then go on to explain coding, break it down, and then tell me why they push back against it. And I have never got to say anything yet.
But you're pushing coding, and coding is the bad boy of programming. So what I'm saying is,
why don't you push it on your page in a better way than I do? Instead of coming up here with an agenda. And so you have a nice day, sir. I don't like people that overtalk people like the way you do. You didn't ask me no damn question. You came up here with an agenda. I don't like people that.
Oh man, call me Brown.
That's what I was saying. What it was, nigga, you was smarter than that nigga. You was breaking that shit down. That's what it was.
You couldn't. That's all it was.
Oh man,
y'all. That's what I was gonna say, bro. I think that whole
breaking that shit down to that nigga, dog.
Because he avoided the coding and jumped to trades. So then I had to try to
sit up here and say that dumb ass shit. The government supposed to take care of your. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
so basically, he want us to be all welfare babies. I'm not about to have the government supposed to teach my kid. Man. What the hell? The government?
Hell no.
That's communism right there.
Fuck, I'm gonna learn from the government.
Nah. The fuck, that's the last thing I want teaching my kids is the government.
And he was talking. He said computer skills.
What can't happen? What are you talking about, Jerry?
No, but so what I'm saying is that you can't have the government control everything, bro. Like,
well, that's what we all agree to, Jared. That's why
there has to be personal accountability, Lamont.
Well, he tried to take. I felt like he's trying to take the accountability. I said the parents should do a better job, and this is something that parents can start doing now, especially if with him, and he has the attention of a lot of black parents now who might not be doing it. Get your kids, get them into some of these programs, all right? Because I know kids now, but you don't have to put it in schools, and kids now will take it and run with it. They will take it, and it may motivate them to go learn all the languages, and that's what you wanted to do. You want to allow it to have a trigger effect to where they start doing it on their own. You don't want to have to just force it on them. You don't want to force it on them. So if you give it to a kid, allow him to take it and run with it, that's when you have a winner right there. And if they run with it like that, they're automatically going to go pursue the higher parts of it, the engineering, the developing, and all that. So that's what I feel. It's like if you have to force it on them and just say put it in schools and go learn it, they're not going to learn it.
Hey, Lamont. And so
you're talking about a black family can't afford a $99 program, boy. What do you think about black people, boy?
Yeah, for real. And he was down bad for this.
Really, like, what do you think about black people, boy?
The thing about this, though, bro, is that we have to all remember that guys that are in this situation are always gonna take their own sides.
Damn, I know crackheads with Jordans on. What the fuck you talking about?
Situation. Everybody's gonna have their own decisions and choices.
But you can't. But see, the thing is, you can't tell the government to be 100% of somebody's life.
That's what we're saying, though.
Like
that's what Lamont's point was.
It's physically impossible. Like
that's what Lamont's point was.
You're being a robot, bro. You're being a parrot, bro.
I'm just trying to expand on what he's saying. Like my main point is that it's like a Venn diagram to a certain extent. Like you have to have everybody do their job, and it leads all the way around and brings us together as a society, basically.
Yeah, Lamar, I wanted to say, man, that's the one point I'm really, I'm gonna push against, bro. Because when you said the bag boy, no, the bag boy is like help desk.
I understand. I I'm just
You know
talking
what I'm
about in programming. Like, okay, it's obviously you want to encourage people to get into this technology phase. It's not for everybody, but for people that get into it, I just want them to understand coding is the final output of what developers and engineers do. The developers and engineers get all the credit. They get the bulk of the money, and the coders are basically just here. We came up with all this. I need you to just put it together for us. You get a paycheck for doing it. You get absolutely no credit for putting it together, right? And so this is like when you see titles in a movie. Who do you see first? You see the director, but the director don't act.
No, you see the producer first.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but you see the top dogs first.
Right.
Nobody sticks around to see the very last guy, the fourth, fifth assistant, and some of these guys might have put in a lot of work in the movie, but they're part of the final output. The top guys are the ones that put it together. Like, and you want to try to be the orchestrator, the director, or the entrepreneur behind some of it, and then we can start creating our own jobs because we're gonna need some of these youth to have that type of mindset. They gotta have that mindset.
Let me ask you this, but don't you think like if you come in on the ground floor and learn, and you in the company first, and then you can do it later? You don't think that's like it's just being exposed to an organization?
What I'm saying is, like me and low key, I want you to hit that link. Low key T, hit this. That's crazy. He put a strike on your video. But what I'm saying is, like my dad did. My dad didn't rely on the schools to teach me how to use a computer. When I was at home,
but I'm with you on that. I'm with you on the government. That's bullshit. I'm with you on that.
I'm saying you can get your kid ahead on your own.
Right.
Okay. You don't need the government for shit, bro.
You don't. Yeah, my dad helped me out too. I'm with you. My dad was a mathematician.
He's basically telling me you heard his mouth. Kwame said it, not me. He said it's the government's responsibility to teach the kids.
Hey, that's
first of all,
that's
bullshit. I'm with you. I agree. I agree on that.
Let me say one thing.
Somebody said that's
when
somebody said that's false.
When I feel like he was talking about the government teaching people like this, like my father died when I was young. You get what I'm saying? So like I didn't have no father figure around. My mother worked hella jobs, so I had to go out and learn in the world. You get what I'm saying? Like, so he's speaking for people like that. He ain't just speaking for abroad. He's speaking for people like my mother ain't had $99 to give me to just. You get what I'm saying?
Did your mama buy you a PlayStation?
My grandmother did, not my mother.
Okay, then grandmama had $99 to go get you that program so you can learn something, so you can buy your own damn PlayStation. It's not. Everybody's not fortunate like that. Y'all making it like everybody.
No.
Everybody's not fortunate.
But Spiffy,
people
even
on food stamps. There's people out here on food stamps.
But even though I said
don't even know how they gonna eat at night.
Even though I said $99,
they're still getting their hair done and they're still getting them nails done. And they're still buying them expensive shoes.
No, it's still kids that's going to school that got the same shoes that they had on last year.
Hey, low key, hit the link. Low key.
Everybody's not fortunate.
No, I'm not saying fortunate, but you know what? We're at the stage right now. Look, I understand right now. It's gonna be some sacrifices need to be made. Kwame has the ear of a lot of people, like some of them single moms that might need to hear it, right? So he has the ear right now to say, look, instead of getting your nails done this week, instead of spending on your hair, instead of going out with your friends this week, instead of doing a lot of stuff where you spend all this extra income on, maybe invest in your kid. Maybe just try investing in your kid this week, right? Invest in your kid this week on the weekend. These classes is something that could be done on the weekend because I'm telling you right now, my family growing up, we was considered poor at one point in time, and then we raised up to lower middle class. But I can honestly say that there was times where I even had $100 in my pocket, even though we was poor. And my parents, I saw them with money. They bought me bikes. They bought us video games, and we were considered lower class or poor. So, and there was 4 of us. So I know nowadays when I see these kids in impoverished communities walking around in J's, walking around in good clothes, I know they have, I know their parents have some extra income. But we just not putting it in the right places, nor are we teaching our kids how to put money in the right places. We're not teaching them about financial responsibility. We're not teaching them about how to look at their careers at a young age. We're not teaching none of this. Kwame's just saying coding and then not giving no real direction to it. He's saying coding, but he's also promoting don't go to college. To me, okay, to me, that just having a coding certificate, and that's why I said Citizen Lou, that I know what he's referring to when he talks about coding. He's going to be creating a whole bunch of bottom pit coders who can only get jobs on Fiverr making $15 and $20 here. He's not telling people to go be the developers and all that, because when we looked at the credentials for the people who get them jobs at Apple and Amazon, master's degree here, bachelor's degree here, you got to have a real strong background in engineering, electrical engineering, computer science, something to go along with all of that coding knowledge that you have, because they need creators, not just people who learn the code, learn the language.
Facts.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap it. It is a lot easier getting in with a degree. I'm not even gonna cap.
I mean, it's not for everybody. I'm not pushing coding on everybody, because I know college ain't for everybody. But if you want to go that route, I'm not gonna tell you the bullshit route to go. If you really want to get into coding, I'm gonna give you the keys to the real way to get there and to make some real money. And if it don't work out, then you at least have coding to fall back on with a degree, and maybe you can just go get your entry level job and live out your days with a 9 to 5. But I can't. I'm not going to be the reason why you never had all the tools you needed to succeed. I'm going to give you all the tools that you need. Yep. He's giving out half of the tools. Like he's giving out tools that he don't understand. He's trying to give out so-called gems, and then he says the elders told me. Who the hell are the elders?
Judge Joe Brown.
Man,
the experts or the experts.
And if I want, I'll go to Judge Joe Brown if I want legal advice. You don't go to Judge Joe Brown for technological advice.
Right.
You just don't do that.
He doesn't even have a degree in it or anything in computers. So
he didn't even know what Objective C was. I was like, oh yeah, he don't know what
that's what I was going to say. Yeah. He didn't know what Objective C was.
Sean said, "Young man, be grateful. I'm sure your mom tried all she could." Are you talking to Spiffy?
Yeah, he's talking to Spiffy.
I'm sure Spiffy was grateful. I think he was just explaining his situation.
No, I'm speaking for motherfuckers that come from where I come from. Everybody ain't fortunate. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he was talking.
I'm not saying. I'm being realistic.
That's real. And I understand that. Look, I understand right now, as it stands right now, it's a lot of hurdles right now to fix, because there's a lot of fathers not in homes. That's why what I tell y'all I was doing. I said this even on Ticket TV. I said shit. I volunteer time going into the prisons teaching financial literacy. Teaching these dudes in there how to start their own Amazon businesses when they come out, so they can have some type of income and not go back. I mean, look, you selling on Amazon, you might make an extra $1,000 a week. It's not life-changing money, but shit, when you first getting out of jail, that can help. Yeah. Especially if you on probation and you have to work a bullshit job at Walmart or McDonald's. Put that along with your McDonald's check, it look a lot better, because McDonald's money ain't very good at all. So I mean, he's not talking about the groundwork. So if the families are the problems, what is he doing to get the fathers back in the families right now? Because I at least what I'm doing is not a lot, but it's a little. I'm not just running around complaining about fathers not being there. At least I'm trying to do something. Shit.
Your little can mean a lot to just one person, man. So
MF Zoom said people don't like Kwame. I have no reason not to like Kwame. So people try to make it personal against Kwame. This is not personal against Kwame. MF Zoom. But MF Zoom, just like a lot of the fake accounts that have been coming through, just join the live panel and just speak to us directly.
Man, fuck that nigga. That bullshit.
Ronald Hazley said, I didn't like the way he cut you off. But again, I wasn't there to cry about Hassan Campbell. I'm not engaging in the bullshit drama. That's what he wants. Because if I would have sat up there and complained about Hassan Campbell and talked shit on, he would have let me rant and rave for the next 10 minutes. He wouldn't have cut me off if I'm talking shit on Hassan.
That's true.
He cut me off when I'm trying to talk about coding and trades. That's what he supposedly wanted to talk about. I didn't cuss him out. I didn't threaten to fight him. Hassan calling them bitches and hoes. And come on, man.
You didn't even overspeak him.
He likes that drama.
Yeah.
But you can hit the link too. He said, bro, your whole vibe been anti-Kwame. How do you even know my whole vibe? This is my first time I've seen you in here, MF Zone. I don't even think you've been on the channel long enough to know what the vibe is over here. Come on, MF Zone.
Lamont, hey, man, straight up, these motherfuckers running around following. Hey, they running around following this dude like he's Donald Trump and shit. And that shit, I didn't get down with that vibe. I ain't getting down with his vibe because he ain't real.
And Sean Luckett, if you want the plug on the Amazon business shit, just email me. I got you. I'll show you how to set it up. You can set it up with $50.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, I might start that this
And
Friday.
if you in Texas and you around all the liquidation warehouses, oh, you can really win.
Lamont, that's my era, dog. That's my field.
So you know about retail arbitrage and all that stuff. Then.
Yeah, but what people are tripping on, and this is what I don't understand why people are following him. You can follow him if you feel what he's saying and you really believe it, but the problem is gonna come when you try to start doing it. It's gonna bring more money out of pocket, and you're not gonna be able to handle it.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying the blind faith that people are putting in Kwame.
Oh yeah,
straight up. Like I said, with me and my wife buying storage units, you don't need no degree. You don't need all you need is money. You buy the stuff, you put it on the internet, and you sell. Go get your money.
Look, I had a dude got out of prison. This is how I set him up. He had a $50. You know, when you leave prison, they give you a little check to catch the bus home. He had somebody pick him up. So he didn't need to spend his check on that. He had $40. They actually gave him a little debit card. This is what I did. The first strategy, I took him straight to a Goodwill store, right? This might sound crazy. I said, look, we going to buy with this $50. We're going to buy anything that looks brand new or still brand new in the package. But you got to go to the Goodwill stores in the suburban neighborhoods where the rich people bring this shit in. Good shit coming in the Goodwill. So there's a scanner, the app you can use. You can scan stuff. You can see how much it'll sell for on Amazon before you even list it. I've got him about 50 different items because we went on a Saturday when you get half off on a special deal on the Goodwill. So we got a whole bunch of shit extra cheap, listed it all, flipped the $50. We turned that into $700. Well, we lost $200 of that because we had to use postage to ship everything out. But he had a $500 profit. Now he goes back to the Goodwill with $150 instead of $50 this time. So now he buys $150 worth of stuff from Goodwill. And once he did that a couple weeks, then he started getting into buying the liquidation products, the return pallets from Walmart, from the liquidation.com. So then he just elevated up and up. So it's a way, and that was easy. That was with $50 he got from the prison, leaving prisons. Come on. It's like that's why I say Kwame just be talking. Kwame just be talking. Go help a motherfucker coming out of prison. Do something other than run your mouth with Hassan Campbell. Making up fake beefs everywhere.
Yeah. Because it don't get us nowhere.
I mean, it's just sad.
People like the drama though. It's tape. You know, people loved it.
Yeah, that's true. That's what sells.
No, but like, yo, Lamont.
Yo.
Yeah. No, so I'm just 21 and everything, and I told you my major. You know what I'm trying to do. You know, with music and everything. So
yeah.
Like I'm at my church. I teach Sunday school, so I teach ages 4 to ages 11, and I do tutor them. I do a tutoring program there, and we got kids that are actually doing this computer stuff and everything, and I tell them, and what I try to tell them, I tell them about the high stuff and everything, but the highest they could possibly be before I could even tell them about the basics and everything, because at the end of the day, it seems like a lot of these old heads, they really just don't. I don't know if they don't believe in they don't believe in the kids, but like they act like their way is the only way to succeed. Their way is the only way to succeed, and they don't even look at, well, if a kid is getting it another way, why can't I just ride with this kid and help him or her with whatever he needs? It's like it's my way or the highway. If you ain't doing this my way, if you ain't doing it this way, man, you're gonna fail.
That's called old comfortable Negro syndrome.
Yeah, jealousy.
Old comfortable Negroes don't believe in innovation. They don't believe in thinking outside the box. Anything with a computer, it's only like lawyer, doctor, college. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even that. You get like where I'm from, like you go to down where my grandparents live, all you hear is, the white man did this, the white man did that and everything. You always hear that. And I'm like, yo, the white man ain't got nothing for you sitting on your behind doing nothing at your house, smoking a pack of Marlboro Lights every day.
And that's all you doing. The white man already won.
So, I just say we gotta elevate and start thinking a little bit bigger. That's all.
Cowboy killers.
Just think a little bit bigger than what we doing.
I'm slick, bro. If I go that tour, like, I know people that they literally got a whole bunch of Marlboro Lights or Marlboro menthols and everything. They just smoke and they be like, well, look, man, do this, man. I can't do this because the white man did all this thing to me and everything. These kids don't know what they're doing, all their smart and everything talking about we hard headed and everything. I'm like, y'all, it's like they don't take the time to look, and it's like, I don't know if it's ignorance or pride or a little bit of both, but it's just sad because it feels like they're, in a way they're treating us like we're stupid.
Yeah, they treat the young kids today like they're dumb as hell. But these motherfuckers, I'm gonna tell you, they smart. I talk to these motherfuckers. They might say some weird shit every now and then, do something crazy as hell. Them motherfuckers still be smart as hell. They'll run out, they dress crazy, motherfucker with skinniest jeans in the world, crazy looking shirt. Got a bag that looked like a purse linked across his back. That motherfucker is probably smart as hell. They go off the look though.
I go to school now. I mean, they're still smart ass people. I mean, it's just like people just act like everybody's stupid now. It's not.
But CA3, you still in I think you still in school. When I was your age, bro, I didn't think twice to have a YouTube channel with a logo already up on it. Like, and you know what I'm saying? Or I didn't have that mentality where I'm thinking like people understand YouTube channel is a business. Like, I didn't think they even have that developed already. Look at Big Chest. We got two people in here. Big Chest is younger. We got CA3 Sports Talk in here. We got Taj. We see all the work that Taj puts in. Taj is doing his own thing. How many people that's over 30 when they was that age was really thinking about starting your own business or building something up like they doing?
That's true.
I'm just saying their minds, as far as the entrepreneur mind step, is there. We just got to put the right tools in their head. We can't give them false tools.
Right. They can't give them a feather and say it's a hammer.
I don't know what they're trying to do. Kwame, he's giving out bad advice and just don't understand what he's giving out. Then he's saying the government can step in, but you know what? These single moms is just gonna have to grind it out. If you're a single mom, fuck it, figure it out. Shit. If you're listening to Kwame.
But real talk, I mean, I think like the church. I know a lot of people don't really like rock with church, but I think like the church should have some type of responsibility or something for the community. If everybody in that community is going to that church, like they should have some type of computers or some type of study, because that's kind of how most people learn how to read was through the church. So I think like in this new age,
in our community,
that's the problem.
That's the problem right there. If that's true, that's the problem.
Well, you got a lot of these churches. They getting way too politicized. We have a program here in Nashville. It's called M46, and it's a program about restoring the reconnection, between fathers who have either, been out of their kids' life or fathers who, been in jail or who, are recently getting out of jail, getting them reconciled with relationships with their kids, and also, getting their kids to, help them with the education and getting that relationship established, having the father figure, having that male figure in the kid's life. We do stuff like, every October, the Tennessee Titans football team here, they host a thing called All Pro Dad and everything. And it's where the dads take their sons and daughters to the Titans practice field, and they have like a little extravaganza. And we also have like many education things, but that's funded through by like about 6 or 7 churches in the downtown Nashville area. But if more churches, like local churches in like, other areas that aren't, that's well known, you start doing that, man. You got kids, I'm looking at some of these kids that are in these bad areas. They got talent, they got ability. They just need somebody to give them an opportunity and lead them the right way.
Amen, bro. And I salute you for your work too, man.
I mean, I'm just getting started, man. I'm just trying to get my degree and get better at my drumming and writing. So,
amen.
So,
fix my camera.
Hey, what up, BJ? Is my headphone working right? KJ was complimenting somebody.
Wow.
I always compliment people.
Wow.
Hold on, we got somebody says Bahama SC. They said churches do. I run the media team in our church, and I teach video editing, graphics, sound, computer repair, running cables, photography. So media is exclusively run. That's what's up right there. That's a good start.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what's up. See, that's why I think a lot of these learning deficiencies should kind of like be corrected at as church, because
that it. You know what? And it's hard because sometimes you deal with a family that's not as religious. So we got to get. I remember when I was a little though, the one thing that we had that I don't see anymore, we did have that community center though that you could go to. You can go hoop, swim, do whatever. The community centers is what's also disappearing too. Boys and Girls Club is essentially non-existent, or they've even turned political with the transgender stuff, and it's turned a lot of people away. So community centers is dissipated. That used to be the babysitter. For us, my parents both worked night jobs sometimes, and we would be home by ourselves. So we would just go to the community center, go hoop, do whatever we needed to. It was free. It wasn't a lot of negative influences there. So that's some of the things
that's what
we
happened
lost.
to a majority of the negative stuff come in and took over and ran it off.
Yeah, because I learned how to public speak in front of like a group of people because of church. That was something that helped me out a lot.
In church, like I said, we got to have multiple alternatives because we got to be prepared for the fact that it's going to be some people that's not religious, maybe not. Okay, so we got to have a community center, so it's no excuse. Non-denominational, right? We just in here to help support the community because we know we got a lot of single mothers in this community who might need to work late. Can they send their kid here without worrying about their kid, getting caught up in gang violence and whatever, all this stuff? So our community center did a good job of doing that. At least one. It was right across from my high school. The high school that I ended up going to. Literally right across the street. Didn't cost a dime. Boys and Girls Club. Yeah, it was a whole bunch of stuff. We don't see that no more, though.
Yeah.
None of those things.
And it's sad, man. It's really sad.
Yeah, but you do have to understand that churches will get real on your ass if you ain't paying your tithes.
Yeah,
that's my
about
whole point.
that dollar.
That's my point too, bro. If you paying tithes, you should get more than just a sermon. You should get some type of.
Bro, I saw a church in Indy. They asked my sister for her tax return so they could tell her how much she needs to tithe. I said, God damn,
do that shit. They
do. Bro, I said, tax return to go to church?
Well, they shaking niggas down in church.
What?
Don't
I
go
said,
to
man.
Slaughterhouse.
I said, what? It's called what is it called? It's called Christian Star or something like that. Baptist Star.
Don't go to Potter House.
Man.
TD Jakes Church. Shit.
Fuck that.
Is that in Atlanta or is that in Texas?
No, it's in Texas.
Oh, it's in Texas. Oh shit.
I said they asked for a tax return to go there consistently, man.
Yeah, a lot of these Hebrew Israelite groups be doing that shit.
Oh, I'm not
They got an ATM machine in that church.
Well, what you're gonna see is the government's gonna start turning on these churches, right?
They already did.
No, they're gonna really start turning the heat up on these churches.
They already did.
Because of the non-profit status?
Well, if they tax them, then they go ahead, Beast, go ahead.
They don't need them no more, right?
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. The churches has always delivered messages. And if you've noticed, these politicians always run out and grab these pastors, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they need them.
No, but the internet is providing a better means to reach more people with misinformation. See, the politicians can get you to do something by misinformation now. They don't need you on their side. All they got to do is flood social media with a bunch of untrue shit. How many stories you see every day that ain't true, but you form an opinion about?
Yeah, a few stories, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I run to a good number.
Yeah, and so that's going to continue to increase because with the message you're getting from the TV and the message you find on social media, they can reach more people.
Yeah,
because Facebook used to have it to where they could target you by your income, by your political party, your race.
Oh, they still do the same thing, bro.
Well,
they still do. All the rhythm is crazy on Facebook.
Hey, Facebook has a computer looking at your profile and everything you look at, because you have to go inside of your phone and turn the Facebook tracker off, or it will take every cookie you search on your phone.
Yeah, that little pixel they call it. The pixel.
Yeah, exactly.
All the rhythms.
And they'll just keep putting the shit that you see, and the people that look at the certain type of shit, those are the people that show up on your profile. That's the stories you're gonna see.
He said church is just a money laundering pit.
It is.
Some of them are. I'm not gonna put that on all churches though, because some of them actually try to legitimately do the right thing, but they've gotten a bad rap because of some of the few. I think.
No,
I'm not gonna put that on all of them. I'm not even gonna put it on most because I don't know. I mean,
that's fair.
It's just hard to put that in. I feel like even if there are a few corrupt people in there, the intentions of the whole group in and of itself is not that. You might have one or two people in there for the money, but I think the intention to get there is right.
No, I think you were right, Lamont. Like when I grew up, we had centers, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the neighborhoods had their own centers.
Yeah.
And none of those exist anymore.
And one thing I said last year when the NBA players were about to boycott, I said the players could have said to the NBA, you need to build a community center in every state within the next 5 years. Right? Because we know how vital these, especially in an impoverished neighborhood. We need you to build a community center in an impoverished neighborhood, make sure it's sufficiently ran with employees, make sure you can find a way to make it self-sufficient, come up with a plan to do that over the next 5 years. Community center in an impoverished neighborhood, all 50 states. And that's a start. But see, the players missed a big opportunity. That's why I was getting on Kyrie Irving so hard.
We used to hit them centers every weekend and all summer. We could hoop, get lunch.
Everything.
The NBA is really going to do that.
They would have if the players would have asked for it.
It's not that much money.
Ask for it.
It's not as much money over as what you thought.
If the players just asked for that, you
yes,
think the NBA would have done it.
The players said we're not playing unless you agree to this. They would have agreed to that.
Yeah, I mean, 80% of the league is black, right?
It would have been a great look for the NBA, right? They could have, there's a lot of things that they could have did to find ways to monetize it, to make them centers self-sufficient. You could have players go, you could have players go to those community centers. You can hold tight fundraisers to raise money to keep them going. You can use its own players. Players already do fundraising stuff. You can have players participate in funding it, building fundraisers to keep them active.
To give you an example, like what the Clippers did to try to build up their fan base, they targeted the young people. So they started going in there and around the LA area, Los Angeles, especially around the Latino market, and started building parks and recreation centers and stuff. And they started hosting where they had some of the players to show up there and come there and execs and stuff to show up there at ribbon cuttings. They turned out to be some real nice parks that they built there for the kids, and they was passing out Clipper gear to make sure that these young kids coming in, preteens and teens coming in as Clipper fans.
I'm pretty sure this is before the pandemic.
But Michael Hooper,
it was. It was around the time Kawhi signed over there.
Michael Cooper, church isn't necessarily a business for profit. So, I mean, that's the conflict there. You name grocery stores and businesses, they're for profit and they pay taxes. So they're not tax exempt like a church is. So it's a little bit different what you're saying. I mean, I understand that churches need to find a way to be sufficient. But I mean, when your lead pastors 4 Rolls Royces and all types of crazy stuff, that's a little absorbent to a certain degree. I don't know what you call it. You might be a pastor, so you might have got offended by that. I don't know.
Hey, have y'all heard of Joel Osteen?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The only thing, Michael Hooper, is that all you getting out of the church is a sermon.
Yeah, you get nothing
back.
Well,
hey, here's the funny thing. Hurricane came 2 years.
No, I disagree, man, because you could really build a network at church. Like a lot of people you could get a job out of church.
Did not open.
MLK promoted the church and get shit done.
Check it out.
Well, technically, it did get shit done. I mean, you can't
No,
say
it
that it
didn't.
did not.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. But
So
that's
wait,
my
hold on.
opinion. I don't want to debate
I know you want to. I know, but I know what you're saying. I kind of know where you're going with this, but he did accomplish what he intended to accomplish. But I know where you're going, KJ. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Your internet cut out, BJ.
Yeah, BJ, what you saying? Your internet cut out. I didn't hear what you said.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, that storm hit and tore up Houston. Joel Osteen did not open his doors to this big mega church, but a furniture pusher named Gallery Mac opened his stores and had people coming in and sleeping on brand new furniture and beds and everything. So I'm like I said, I'm not really big on the church tip because I think not all, but most are crooks.
Yeah, they're pimps.
Let me give
you got a point. You got a point, and that did happen. And Osteen basically and his people basically said they didn't want their church torn up and this, that, and the other. And I thought that was very wrong. But you can kind of see his point on it, but I don't agree with it.
Yeah, because they showed tore up the Mercedes Dome in New Orleans. I mean,
hold on. Let me give a shout out. We got to shout out Joey in the Cash App, Samuel and Phil or Mr. Big Chats all hitting the Cash App. Salute, man. Appreciate y'all hitting that Cash App tonight, man.
Yay.
One of the most logical and less argumentative channels on YouTube. So subscribe.
Until you come on.
I be cooking and feel y'all.
Conversations be just flowing. Then your ass come on.
Hey, KJ, bro. What's up with that?
Conspiracy
Hey, KJ, bro. What's up with that Lori Lightfoot profile picture, man?
Well, on the picture, I got her, and then there's a big ass, like, not an X, but I'm gonna just say an X, for lack of a better term. There's a big ass X around her whole face.
Ain't that some terroristic shit, bro? They gonna put you on a watch list, bro.
It's just saying get out of the office.
They gonna put you on a watch
Why
list,
you
man.
out of office for? What did she do?
She's allowing the crime to happen.
Oh yeah, she is a horrible leader. I'll give you that.
She is one of the.
Who is she?
She's a mayor for the city of Chicago.
Okay, I got you. Wow, you bold with that one.
Oh yeah,
that's what I was saying. You gonna put them on like some type of
KJ, what's up with the baseball cards now?
Oh, okay. So when I say that these players are like actors and like all of these games are a script and everything, I said it's like looking at baseball cards. They're all on the table, and all you do is just choose the most talented ones, and then you have those be a part of what you want them to be a part of.
But how do you get them to be a part of what you want?
You have to scout them out.
But I'm saying you said just choose them randomly. But how do you? What if they don't want to go along with whatever program you got in place?
And you just kick them to the side.
All right, but what stops them from exposing your program?
What stops the players from exposing like the script? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
You just don't give them a platform to speak on. You don't give them the fame. You don't give them the followers on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
But you said they choose the best ones. So if they're the best ones, they probably already have amassed a big following.
No, that's not true.
It's not?
No.
Okay.
I can point to De'Aaron Fox.
He's not the best player, bro.
How many Twitch followers has he got?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
A whole bunch?
He's still in the NBA. That's my point.
Yeah, he be on Call of Duty.
Hold on. Bro. He got a whole bunch of Twitch followers. But see, he's on social media.
Hold on.
He's just not on the platform you're familiar with, though.
You're missing my point, though, Lamont. It's like, let's say his face was on the table and the owner said, I see his overall. I'm going to choose this card. Now it's up to that player to be great or not. You feel me? So you still gotta have talent. You still gotta.
That's crazy because you said you put all the cards on the table and you pick the ones that's got the best talent. Now you're saying is what?
Yeah, no, that's my point. Like I'm not saying that the cards on the table, those people are trash. I never said
So
that.
why did you use De'Aaron Fox as an example?
Because he's not on the level of LeBron James, let alone the fame.
What has he done basketball wise to get on that level?
He's in the NBA and he worked for it. And that I'm never going to sit here and deny their talents. But all I'm saying is out of the talented people who's willing to sell their soul, they're going to sell their soul and put in the work to maintain their fame, the money they're receiving, and etc. Or
they just work hard. Or they just work hard.
Yeah, I'm not denying that.
Somebody said, "Remember, it's all LeBron. It's LeBron's fault."
LeBron is not a good example. There's maybe 10 athletes in the world that's reached his status. I mean, just that don't make much sense.
That's my point, bro.
I don't see the parallel between LeBron and De'Aaron Fox.
Okay, I would say De'Aaron Fox is just one of those ones who doesn't know what's going on around him. LeBron James, though, he knows.
Cap.
What does he know, KJ?
What are you talking about? Rabbit hole logic.
What is Gage? KJ? What does LeBron know that everybody else don't?
Entertainment is used to keep us so-called black folks at the bottom. Because
what?
And here he is. Here he is. By the end of this year, he's going to be a billionaire, and you say he knows.
That's just one person, man.
Okay, but you use his name, so I'm just pointing his name.
Oh, okay. So KJ, so that means you agree that. So that means taking that statement that you just said. Again, I went at Kwame Brown today talking about some of the things that he's pushing is ultimately the design of it is going to keep people in poverty because he's not really giving a good instructions to the young people about what to do with coding or how to go about learning to code properly if you're looking to have a lot of success in that career field. So I felt like the way he's teaching it, just go get a certificate and go get a job. You're telling people to stay in poverty because you're not going to make a living wage coding the way he's telling you to go code. I don't believe so. You may luck up and you may have that one individual person who gets lucky and just hits on a great job. But for the most part, people who get these certificates are not just signing up for $100,000 jobs right out the gate. And if you show me, shit, I'm gonna sign up tomorrow if it's happening like that. I do too. You too with the coding if you find me that job, but it's just not happening that easy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, because I'm sure Citizen Lou, if he programs, he knows the work that it takes to behind that craft, and it's a lot more than just getting a certificate.
Yeah, it took a while.
Yeah, wouldn't you say it's equivalent to LeBron James sending students to college on like a sports scholarship?
No, they're not sports scholarships. He sends students to with a scholarship that they can use to go to any trade school or college or university that they want to go to. There's some of them here at Grand Canyon University who chose to use that scholarship for Grand Canyon University because there's a program here that they want to enroll in. One of the best nursing schools on the West Coast is over here. All right. You got to start somewhere. He's getting them a great start. And when we talk about Kwame, he said his school was fake, but the scholarship money ain't fake. Giving them a jump start so they don't have to sign up for them Sallie Mae loans. That's a great start.
But Lamont, Casino told me it was a publicity stunt.
Not a publicity stunt. I've literally talked to students. I can bring them on the show because some of them play on the club basketball.
I was trolling.
I know, but that's what that tells you right there. Some of the things that Carcino says, I know are just 100% false. He's just talking out the side of his mouth. Man, I understand that Carcino is an entertainer. I look at him as an entertainer, not as a resource for news. And so that's why I don't really pay too much attention to him tagging along everything Kwame says. And he's just trying to entertain.
Okay.
That's facts. But so you saying that like anybody successful is like in some Illuminati type? Is that what you're saying? But I just want to make sure I'm with you. Like,
never said that. Never.
Okay.
They saying this. That's Kwame Brown burner account.
And this is why I related it to looking at baseball cards. If anybody knows about baseball cards, it's who got the better card, the better player, right? So that player would have to have some type of talent behind.
So you talking about like Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something?
Nah, not Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm talking about like actual talent, physical talent. Don't hell no. You talking about a cartoon?
What you say, Yu-Gi-Oh?
I don't know what you're talking about because you're talking about the better card. That's like some, you know,
like Pokemon. And...
Yeah, that's like Pokemon cards or something.
No,
I got the great Charizard. I got the the gold Charizard.
You never even dealt with basketball cards, then, right?
Yeah, I collect them.
It's the same thing, then.
They have different value.
That's my point. That's my point.
I have I can, but it's not always about the better player because I got a Chris Mullin rookie card that's worth more than any other card that I have. Don't mean he's better than them other players.
Some of the cards are about how rare they
you
are.
choose in real life, then? Which one?
Which one? What do you mean choose in real life?
Out those two basketball cards you just named.
So out of like some of the Michael Jordan cards I have compared to the Chris Mullin?
Yeah. Who would? Yeah, you got a Michael Jordan card.
But what I'm saying is, you said they choose the best ones. That Chris Mullin card is called a refractor. It's an autograph refractor with a piece of the jersey implanted into it. That's worth more money. It's just a rare card. Like, it's hard. I don't know what you mean. It doesn't mean he's better than Jordan.
The skill value. The skill value. That's what I mean, bro. You know what I mean, bro.
That's a bad analogy, bro. Cards are valued by the rareness of the rareness where the era.
Yeah, it's about how rare they are. The rarity is what makes cards.
And then if they have a high interest, if they can be massively produced, or they could have a high interest in them, which raise the value. But most of the higher cards are rare.
Look. Okay.
Well, go ahead, KJ. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, let me ask you this though. What about like we talk about sneakers, right? Like the phone posits, you know, you can resell them at a pretty good value. And Penny Hardaway wasn't necessarily better than Jordan.
Okay, so here's the thing about shoes. You're trying to compare shoes.
Shoes have the same principle behind them too.
You're trying to compare shoes to a skill.
No, you're doing it with cards. Come on. Bro.
No, I'm saying the player that's on that card. Let's say Michael Jordan card and a James Harden basketball card. Most people are going to choose a Michael Jordan card, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he was a better player.
Why are Kanye West shoes higher than Jordan shoes?
No, shoes.
Yeah, good point, bro. Yeah.
No. That's not a good point because
it wasn't a good point.
Because shoes are subjective based upon the eyes.
What you talk about is subjective. What do you mean?
You're trying to compare shoes to an actual skill.
All this hocus pocus shit you speaking is very subjective.
No, it's not, bro.
Keep talking, man. Just keep talking. I'm gonna go back on mute.
I mean, y'all. I said this yesterday, bro. But do y'all think that it's a coincidence that Kwame Brown got popular and famous online the same day as the
Still
Blue
got a
Head?
conspiracy for everything.
You see. Oh my gosh, you guys, man.
Man, I'm trying to follow
Everything is a conspiracy until the aliens come down and start taking people over.
Ain't no such thing as aliens, KJ.
Yeah, it is. 100,000 of them cross the border every month.
How come we haven't seen no videos of them yet?
Oh, my bad.
Wow.
I mean, you didn't get it. My bad. Okay, my bad. Look at me.
Yeah, he doesn't understand, bro. He's talking. Whoever just said that's talking about the illegal immigrants that cross the border.
Where you get your sources from, KJ?
My sources, it comes from research and reading books. So going on the internet.
So you research random stuff?
Bro, I just know a lot, man. Everything is all spiritual. Everything is all spiritual.
KJ.
So tell us about that conspiracy about Kobe then.
No, let's not do that again.
Let's not.
Yeah, let's not do that.
No.
I got to protect Kobe.
Hey, KJ, tell me about this conspiracy. Why aren't there black grocery store owners, more black farmers, more black convenience store owners? Tell me some shit about that.
I'm gonna tell you.
That's a conspiracy.
That's a good one.
That's not a good one, and I'm gonna tell you why. before so-called black folks in our own community, what we call the so-called hood, we allow the Asians to start a business up before we teach our own kids to start a business.
No. Don't say, hey. Check this out. Don't say we, because the government gives those people money and grants to start businesses in our communities.
Okay.
So
hey,
don't say we.
Okay, hold on. Lamont, do you have your own business, right?
Yeah.
Did you need the government?
No.
And you're just one person, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. So if everybody,
KJ, that doesn't prove your point.
yes, it does, because Lamont is his own man. Lamont is his own self. He has his own thoughts. He has his own brain. So if you thought like that, I thought like that, and every single man, so-called black man in the world thought like that, you think we would be in the same situation we're in right now? No.
Slightly give him a little credit on that statement, only because I only got my business mindset, and I have to credit it to my dad, because with the stuff selling online, my dad was hustling and bustling all his life. I watched him do it first. I watched him write a book and try to sell it. I watched him do a number of things outside of his job. Every time I look up, he tried to open a store in a flea market. He was constantly trying to market and do things as an entrepreneur. So I saw it my whole life. So he is right to a certain degree.
Okay,
if you really don't see your parents do it, it's hard for you to really replicate it. And
so what?
Facts.
I'm just he is right to a certain degree.
His point is right, but what BJ's the point he's trying to make is look at how big black hair is. Look how big of an industry that is, right? You would think there'd be more black people running that industry than Chinese people, right?
No.
Why not?
Because we don't own it.
Well, but that's going to what BJ's his point he's trying to make with you.
Hey, and this is what I was talking about with Kwame. See, here's the thing. Every kid is going to have different interests. You might have that little girl, like Kwame even said his son wanted to be a barber. I don't mind. You might have a little girl who wants to be a beautician and do this. I don't care. That's what you want to do. But if you do it, I'm going to give you the tools to get to the top of the game and not just be a 9-to-5 worker. So your kid might have the desire to be a beautician. You just got to instill it in the kid. If you're going to be a beautician, you're going to own every goddamn beauty shop in the whole city if you're going to be a beautician, as opposed to just going to beauty school and doing hair for the rest of your life. See, and it's just the way we train them to think about it. So kid can say he wants to do anything and he can want to whatever he wants. You just got to train them from the top down. We training them from the bottom up. We training them to be 9-to-5 workers, hoping they turn into business owners. But instead of training them to be business owner, if all else fail, they are entry-level worker. That's what we doing backwards, y'all. That's all I'm trying to get across.
I know what you're saying, Lamont, but what I think BJ's point he was trying to get to KJ is when those small business loans that get handed out, that's where the racism comes in.
That's true.
That's where people get picked over other people. See, they don't want you controlling your community, bro.
I think BJ was trying to make an even greater point to him. You can sit down here and research all this stuff to what he kind of alluded is just not really as far as being a celebrity and all that. It's not even being valuable, but you can't research stuff like this. How you research conspiracies to try to figure out, why it is, or get to some solution. Why not research some of those things? I think that's what BJ was trying to say.
Yeah,
relevant stuff about celebrities that most people will never be. You know what I'm saying? A small group of people become star athletes and celebrities. But what about some of these conspiracies in which we can find solutions for, or get to the root of something, or build off of?
No, because if you really look at it, man, to answer BG's question about why we don't have these businesses, because we really don't have the family structure. The family is the family is the first business when you kind of think about it.
That's true.
So
you invest in, you plant your seed in.
It is, and it goes back to what Lamont said. Whatever you see growing up is what you're going to fucking do.
So you
If you
agree?
see your parents work hard, if you see your mom work hard, you're gonna bust your ass, and you're probably gonna become something. But if you see the bullshit all day long, all week long, all month long, half of the time, growing up, when I turned 18, I found out that I had credit cards in my name that my mom opened accounts in my name.
I had
I
the
had to
same
deal
thing,
with that.
BJ.
I had to deal with that. Yeah.
And even to this day, you know how many times I got in an argument with my mom about her mindset when it came to jobs? Because she would tell me what Lamont's saying is true too. Because she would tell me you got to start at the bottom and work your way up. I said I ain't starting at no fucking bottom. So we used to argue about this, and I just kept telling her because then she would be a victim. Well, I don't make as much money. I'm like, that's your choice. You choose to do that.
So do we choose to allow these? Do we choose not to own businesses?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we choose to allow these other races to come into our communities and start a business,
Yes.
right?
Yes, because of
So how
what
can you disagree
citizen.
with me
Hold
then?
on. Because of
we
what
patronize them.
because
We
of
pay.
what Citizen Lou just told you. The family structure, not only is that the first business, that comes with social norms and social disciplines in communities. See, when you see these videos where that black UPS driver, when the white people pulled him over, that's a community social norm. They ain't letting nobody in their community that they don't believe belongs. But
And
see, we don't have that.
And another thing too about them stores, them Asian little restaurants, some Indian stores, they got their kids in there working for nothing. They got like 4 or 5 of them there working for free. So that's another element.
But that's the point of owning a business, bro.
But KJ, tell me this.
I agree.
You cannot get mad.
But tell me
I'm
this.
not mad. I'm not mad.
I know a family of Indians. They live in this big ass house. There's probably 4 families living in this one fucking house, and they all are working and pooling. I mean, they all building their own little deal. But when I go home, you can't even get a nigga to pay my aunt $50 for sleeping on the couch. He got a problem with it when he got a wad of money.
Bees, that's all I'm saying, bro. There's no accountability within our own community.
Right.
We're looking for
okay, KJ. The thing, how do we fix it then?
There you go. Where do we go now?
That's the real question.
Okay, so you have to start with the children, no matter what generation. Huh?
Go ahead, Renegade.
Okay, so no matter what generation you're living in, it's always the kids you have to start with. This is why these mainstream corporations attack the kids first through TV and music.
Okay, well, what can we do? What's the solution?
You have
to
ain't gonna listen. You have to teach
the kids ain't gonna listen if they don't see you setting an example.
Did this man?
Thank you, Mega. Thank you.
He said, "What?"
I told you. I'm telling you one thing. These kids, especially today, if you show them how to make money, they will duplicate it and replicate it and probably even make it better.
Okay,
you got to give them something. You got to show them a way.
But not just anyway, though. That's the thing. You have to start off with the kids, is my point. You have to start off with the kids and teach them accountability, because when you start off teaching them about racism and how the past generation couldn't do things because of this race, you're leading them into a victim mindset, and then a person who has a victim mindset will never be able to have an empire.
You're exactly right. But that's some of the stuff you're doing with some of these stories you tell.
What
About
stories?
these athletes. About how athletes become famous, and then it kind of does that too. You just don't realize it.
Yeah, no. Fame is different from a regular person who's just working a job.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
These people are regular people too.
No, it's not.
They're humans too, of
He
course.
said, no, it's not.
They don't have the fame. They don't have the power.
Because you uninspired, you uninspire kids to be like some of these great people.
Well, the problem is, man, we want these kids to aspire to be like the LeBron James of the world, all these entertainers, bro. Nobody knows how to do practical jobs no more. Nobody knows how to fucking chop wood no more.
Who don't?
You know, I know 40-year-olds who can tell me who can sign out of Snapchat, yet they can't go outside and chop no wood.
Why the fuck would he go chop wood?
Yeah,
Go
especially
build a house. That's how
Let's go buy some chopped wood.
You can build a house by chopping wood.
Yeah. Okay.
Bro, it's
yeah.
2021, bro.
If we live in, if it's a zombie apocalypse, yeah.
Hold
but
on, bro. That's bullshit. What you just said.
No. Hold on, just real quick.
If you know how to build a house, you can chop wood and build a fucking house. If you don't know how, that shit coming down.
Bees, you're missing my point. You're missing my point, Bees. You're trying to be funny.
No, you gotta have that skill, KJ.
That's what I just said. I said people know how to sign out of Snapchat, yet they don't know how to chop wood. That's what I said.
Bro, that's two totally different things. Sign out of Snapchat, you just hit one
That's
button,
the
bro.
point. You see, you guys are grown as hell.
Hold on, signing out of Snapchat is much easier than chopping wood.
Yeah,
Okay,
bro, like,
but
that's a false equivalence, KJ.
No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. Because
Bro, you know how long it to learn how to chop any type of skill like that? We're
so
using
let
like
me ask
a.
you this.
Hey, no. Here's a better question. Where the fuck in Chicago you going to chop wood?
Hell
Tell
yeah.
me that, bro.
If you're talking about,
Hey, hold on. That lake effect cold as hell. I wouldn't be surprised if them motherfuckers finding some wood to chop and heat up.
Yeah, but them ain't the motherfuckers in the city.
Illinois State, so we got woods all around Chicago.
Man, stop it, KJ. You ain't chopping no goddamn wood, man.
No, I'm not.
And first of all, nigga, you can't even cut those trees down without a permit. You gonna go to jail.
Government controlled. Yeah, y'all asses.
It's a felony here to cut cactus down.
Yo takes me out of reality. You don't realize it. Yo takes me out of reality, guy.
Hey,
that's true. It'd be out of reality,
Hey,
bro.
but
That's the
Bees,
perfect way to put it, bro. Like,
Zone Trap guy got a point here. He said people been getting PPP loans all year, just been scamming to fall out.
Hey, they been rounding them motherfuckers up.
Man, quick.
Oh yeah, that didn't caught so many niggas in Houston, boy.
Look. Somebody online was like, "Yeah, I can help you get set up." I said, "Hell no!" I said, "I want no parts of no PPP loan."
Yeah.
Hey, did you see? Did you see that?
Preparing people for prison.
Yeah, did you see part of Biden's stimulus plan?
No.
There's like I think it was $60 billion going to beef up the IRS.
Did you
they hired like 20,000 employees.
Yeah, they beefing up the IRS. They finna crack down on taxes, bro.
It's that crypto too. Well, no, they didn't put nothing in for crypto. My bad.
They're allowing the
it's all that stock market
stuff to happen so they can bring in the socialist communist agenda.
It's already here, bro.
No, it's not. Communism is not here in America.
It's already here, bro.
It's not here yet, bro.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what you said yesterday. This makes no fucking sense.
I know way more, bro. I'm
hold on, let me finish. You said that Joe Biden was doing all this stuff.
Wait. What did I say?
I'm just saying. You're gonna say.
Oh, somebody got some background noise. You gotta
were
try
just
to mute
talking
the
about the presidents.
You chopping wood, Lamont.
The presidents don't have no power, bro.
You don't think I know that shit, bro? You don't think I know?
I'm just saying. So when you say the president, it ain't the president. It's the fucking Congress, bro. And that shit rarely changes. If you really, really, truly think about it, and you ask yourself, how many real bills have been passed since Obama? The 8 years Obama was in, plus Trump's 4 years. How many real bills got passed?
What's your point, though?
My point is that if you didn't like Trump,
I love Trump.
There was only 7 people who switched from Congress between Obama and Trump. So how was anything around any different? 7 motherfuckers changed out of the Congress between Trump and Obama.
Yeah, Mitch McConnell was the majority leader too.
Exactly.
Was Trump worse than Obama?
It's the same, bro.
What he's saying, it don't matter because they got the same level of power. That's what he's
right, and the Congress don't change that much, bro, ever.
And if we don't get out and vote, it ain't gonna ever change. That's the whole damn problem.
What's the main thing that Congress does, Bees?
They pass the laws. They fund the budgets. They do all that shit.
Okay.
They also set the interest rates for student loans. I want to say.
Yeah.
So who spent more money during their presidency? Was it Trump or Obama?
Actually, if you want to go on a 4-year basis, Trump.
Yeah, Trump did bring a lot of.
If you look at the total 8 years, you can say Obama did. But if you look at Trump, what Trump spent in 4 years, more money was spent under Trump than Obama.
So you don't count the wars under Obama, then? You don't count.
No, bro. I'm gonna tell you to go look something up. It's called the TGA account. That's the Treasury's bank account. During the pandemic, bro, that account got $1.8 trillion put in it. That's debt created by the U.S. government and put into a bank account. And if you check it right now, that shit's back down to like 600 billion. But you never heard about that, have you?
No, I have, because I pay attention to politics.
Yeah, that's like $2 trillion just fabricated out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah.
And furthermore, Obama didn't start no war. It was already going.
It was already going, so you can't charge that to him.
Yes, you
He
can.
started
Yes, you
two
can.
more.
You know how many. I'm not even gonna get into.
Hey, I ain't got no love for Obama, bro. So.
Oh, okay. I thought.
All right. I ain't got no love for none of them.
I'm thinking you did,
But-
bro. It sounds like you a Democrat. It
No,
sounds like you a Democrat.
I'm not.
Hey, KJ, I'm gonna ask people a question because I think this is another thing right now that's like a mini war going on in our community. It's this fight for joining a certain team. I feel like you got people saying, "Oh, blacks need to be Democrat or blacks need to be Republican." When I really don't, when I honestly don't see the benefit of joining either. They both got their flaws, and the crazy thing is you know,
but one is definitely worse.
I think they both. To me, both. The thing is, why do we have to choose the lesser of two evils? How about we just come together as a community? We make a list of what we think is as collectively is best for the community, and then we see what side can capitulate to that list the most, and say, okay, well, fuck it. If you guys can capitulate to this list the most, and we voting for you. See, we be giving away our vote. We don't really. How do you think the Asians got that bill written for them so quickly? Because they went to some motherfuckers and said, hold on, y'all want our vote? Y'all better get this fucking bill written. We don't care if you're Republican or Democrat. Y'all figure out how to get it done. Hands down, money moves shit. Money and votes will get shit done.
I bet you most black folks vote Democrat. You think that's a problem?
Don't matter who they vote for, but what I'm saying, we got to get them out. We got to get them out that mindset of saying we need to vote for people who actually who will promise, and we got to hold them to that promise to get shit done for us.
KJ, who has ran the country between the two parties the longest?
When you mean
Republicans,
which party has been in control in the United States the longest?
The Democrats.
The Republicans have.
No, that's not because Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell said the day that Obama got elected, he said he was going to make sure everything he could do. He was going to make sure that Obama was a one-term president, and everything Obama wanted to do, Mitch McConnell said no.
I'm not talking about You just look at the presidents and look at their parties. The Republican parties outnumber the Democratic president.
But hold on, Beasley, because like when you talk about like the Whig party, they kind of jump into the Democrat party.
Right. But my whole point to this is if there have been more Republican presidents than Democratic presidents or whatever party, why ain't the black people in a better place?
Because we got to do it for ourselves.
We know the Democratic Party ain't did shit for us.
Yeah, we keep voting for them. I wonder why.
But what has the Republican Party did for us?
Bro, okay, under Trump, you got
to go back damn near 200 years.
Out of niggas' business.
But what else they supposed to do? I mean, bro, if you free somebody, I mean, damn, like, what else?
No,
we had the lowest unemployment.
Because once you free somebody, the government set into motion policies. When we got integration, we also got policies that wrecked our communities.
We under Trump.
But that was Democrats though, bro.
Okay, hold on.
Right.
KJ,
Come on, man.
Under Trump, what major policy did he implement that actually changed something in your life?
In my life, okay, two things. I didn't vote for Trump, so I wasn't looking for a policy for him to sign to affect my life specifically. And number two, what I can say about Trump, I don't know about any policy specifically
Free
at
money.
this moment, but what I can say is black folks had more jobs offered to them than under Trump.
What do you mean? Who offered black folks? Nobody offered me a job.
Okay, that's you. You know, unemployment for black folks went down.
Man, I don't know. No more.
That's not true.
No, not true.
That's not true because what Trump did, Trump tried to be sneaky. He used a different unemployment rating to call out the unemployment numbers. So he switched from like a U3 to a U6.
Yeah.
And he started using the U6 unemployment rating to make it look like, but if you actually go look at the U3 ratings, it's completely different. So he went and used a rating system that hasn't been used in years just to say unemployment was on the rise, when actually all you had to do was, if you were a contractor, if you were a contract worker, you just had to work 1 hour in 1 month. It didn't account for seasonal workers at all. So what I'm saying is what you're saying right there is fake. He finessed you and you got caught up in the finesse because you didn't do your research. Go look up the employment. What is okay? So you would know that he finessed you.
He didn't finesse nobody, bro.
Okay, so why did you use a different rating system?
I'm not him, so I don't know.
Hey, Lamar, I gotta say something though. I don't think that's when you said like what policy, right? I mean, I don't really expect a president to necessarily like change. Like,
no, I don't either. But what I'm saying is,
I'll tell you a policy that Trump passed that ain't in your favor, bro.
What's that, bro?
It's not in the people's favor.
What's the
They
name?
passed
of the bill?
the Secure Act in December of 2019. That act allowed people to go to 72 and a half for retirement, but it took away legacy wealth. And what I mean by legacy wealth is up until that point, I could leave my family a bunch of money and they can continue to grow. Now, if you leave your anybody but your spouse money in any type of retirement account or anything like that, they got 10 years to take that money out or they come get their tax money. Voted in 2019. Do your research. The second thing Donald Trump did, after the crash in 2008, Congress passed what they call a fiduciary rule, which meant all people in the financial world had to work in your best interests. Trump removed that.
What do you mean by in best interest?
It's called fiduciary rule. So if I come and give you my money and you're a financial planner, you can't go off and make a side deal and use my money to make more money for yourself.
Oh, that Bernie Madoff stuff?
Yeah, that's the way it was up until the crash in 2008. Well, Congress put in legislation that said there was a fiduciary rule. Trump wrote an executive order getting rid of it. Now, if you're for the people who have jobs and the people who are trying to save money for their later years, why the fuck would you remove something like that?
The young kid says switch
It's
the topic.
horrible. That's why.
Switch the young kid. You coming here at the last minute.
What you're really telling me,
talking about switch
what
the
you're
topic.
really telling me, KJ, is that you don't really look at the legislation that's been passed. You're just listening to sound bites.
Like what news channel?
I don't care. I'll tell you another thing.
So what you just said.
When you got your tax break, what year was that they gave us a tax break?
I'm not sure, bro. I was in school.
Hey, young kid, hit the link.
They changed the CPI, bro. They changed the way they calculate the CPI.
I was in school.
I think you take information and you allow yourself to get finessed, man, because you follow on one side. That's what happens when you attach yourself to one political party. You become blind to the finesse.
Okay,
you would have caught that. You would have caught what Trump did if you wasn't stuck on being a Republican or Democrat. I'm not.
I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat.
Hold on. Hey, let me go to Neil A, because Neil A, I don't think he said anything. I know he hopped in here. What you got? What you got on Neil A? I think he been silent.
Man, what's happening, y'all? What to do, y'all?
What's up, man?
Good.
What's up, bro?
I'm doing good, man. Just got out of his hard job, bro.
Hey, man,
What's up, man? Grinding.
All right. Hey, but like earlier, y'all was talking about how what immigrants come to the United States and they can just come in our neighborhoods and just open up business the way that they do, and while black folks not doing it. I say a lot of people do have to understand that a lot of immigrants they get a lot of perks, especially with interest loans and bank loans and stuff like that when they come over here. That's why that's why you think that's why you have such a big influx of immigrants coming to the United States like it is.
Yeah, and a lot of these Chinese immigrants kind of had money before they came through. Anyway,
Hey, do y'all want to know how we fix that? Here's the immediate fix. Don't shop there.
Facts, and that's my point, y'all. That's my point.
So we can fix it.
And the reason why I say that is because I used to work for a Korean dude. He was over here 3 years. He started off from a little small restaurant. In about 2 years, he owned 3 restaurants and 2 nail salons. And the predominant in the city that I live in, I'm from Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I stay on the outskirts of Jackson. I stay in Perth. I stay with where the white folks stay.
Oh, what's up? I'm from Meridian. What's up, bro?
Oh my God!
I was born in Mississippi. I was born in Rolling Fork.
Wait, you was born in Mississippi, Lamont?
Yeah, all my family's from Hollandale and Jackson.
Everybody black got some down Mississippi.
Yeah, that's
see. I'm originally from Natchez, but I had moved up to Jackson 10 years ago though.
That's in Mississippi, not Jackson, but the other place you said.
Yeah,
Natchez.
My family's originally from Mississippi, but migrated to Michigan.
Yeah, see.
I might well say I'm from Louisiana because right 5 minutes I got to go across the bridge and right in Louisiana. But like I was saying though, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people gotta understand that when a black person go in there and get a loan, I don't care if you got good credit, anything, all that. They're gonna try to get you with them high ass interest rates. That's what they get us at. You can be like I said, because this already been proved how a white person with the same, you know what I'm saying, credit, all that stuff as a black person can go in that bank and get a business loan for the same amount of money with a cheaper interest rate than that black man go in there. They trying to charge them double.
There's nothing wrong with that.
What do you do? And what do you do if they give you? What do you do if they give you a higher interest rate? If you know you can get your hands on the money and just at the cost of a higher interest rate, well, what do you do to circumvent that? There's always a way to circumvent it.
Yeah, like I said,
you double up on your payments and you get pay that shit off faster. That'll just put you on your ground. They actually helping you out when they do that because it's making you tune up your game. I got to pay this money back faster. And when money start coming in, when I start my store, I might not be able to go get that Bentley or whatever car I'm trying to get. I might have to sacrifice a few things, triple up on these payments, pay this shit off, and get this shit off my back. Yeah. Thanks for giving me a higher interest rate. Now I don't have to deal with your loan for the next 5 years.
And that's why I tell a lot of people, I'm like this, you know what I'm saying? Fuck going to a bank. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta do this shit yourself for a little while and make your money, you know what I'm saying, and build your money up yourself so that you don't have to go to them folks for that. You know what I'm saying? That's even better.
And Neil, I want to say this too, because I used to do real estate before I got into programming. Mm-hmm. And I remember when I was flipping houses, they had this thing called hard money loans, where it's like a high interest rate, but you had to like have a 2-year, 3-year, 4-year note on it. But it was a high ass interest rate. So I don't know, man. I don't think that's really an obstacle because I mean, it's like, first off, what are people getting loans for? Like you know, a lot of these businesses, people be getting our bullshit. I'm not
shoes, cars, clothes.
And about man, if you, I'm saying like this, if you been about your business, bro, you ain't gonna get no loan for no shoes and all that bullshit.
Most of the motherfuckers that was doing the PPP loan, man, they ain't have no business.
Okay. It's a PPP loan. That's a PPP loan
for a business.
What does that? Okay, yeah, for business. Somebody scam the government. Boo hoo. Black people, everybody done scam them. So what?
Hey, sis and Lou.
What gets done? That's
You know,
What's up, B? What's up, bro?
you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, because at the end of the day, they're gonna get caught anyway. So
nothing gets done. That's my
so you know
Yeah,
what
because
I'm
they're
saying?
coming after these people and these
For
businesses. I
real.
think they really need to go after the businesses that help these people apply for those loans, because a lot of those folks
No, the people
did
to
not
be honest,
know that
to
what
be
they
honest,
did not know that what they was doing was illegal. I
Yeah,
say a lot
no,
of them. I'm
to be honest, to be
from
honest.
I'm speaking
I'm
from
sorry.
experience, not
The
on my
unfortunate
own.
part about the law is ignorance of the law is not an excuse.
Right.
You exactly right, because I got 5 of my goddamn cousins right now. The FBI's after their ass, but they were saying, "Well, hey P, how did you get a PPP loan?" I said, "Because it's called Paycheck Protection Program. I run a business. I own a business. I qualify for it. All you fuck nuts that sit up and apply for this, and y'all live with Janani and then use Janani's address. Y'all didn't think that was gonna draw a red flag. So I'm just saying."
Bees, what was you gonna say, Bees?
So no, I think a lot of it, some of it, like is what you're saying with the higher interest rates and stuff, but a lot of people just don't know the information. Like that a motherfucker can go out, put 3% down on a house, get a FHA loan, move out in 1 year, and make it a rental.
Right.
Exactly what I'm doing.
But a lot of our people, they don't take the time to find that type of information out. You know what I'm saying?
I said, my girl doing that. She sold it and started renting out her house just a couple months ago.
Are you doing that right now, Lamont?
Hell yeah.
You doing the house hacking?
Yeah.
No, what we did. No, hold on. I'm not doing it multiple times, but it's just a good opportunity. Hold on, you echoing. South Slitico, you echoing. But no, what I'm saying is when you get a house and you get it already in this crazy ass market, you get it appraised for with 25K over the value it actually is. Shit, why not? You might as well.
Facts. Just real quick too, man. I want to say, man, when I go against y'all on topics, man, it's not out of hate. You feel me? I like discourse.
No, KJ, we like you.
KJ.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's all love with y'all.
We know you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You provide good entertainment to Lamont's channel, nigga.
Oh man.
We appreciate that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, we about to go ahead and shut it down, though, man. We damn near going almost 7 hours again. Cooked on a lot of different things. I appreciate y'all coming through.
Every one of y'all too.
Yeah, salute everybody. Have a good week.
Are you up at 26,000 subscribers now?
I think I
in the comments.
Did I go over? Let me check.
Let's see.
Did I go over? Hold on. It says I got to refresh. Yeah, it says 26K. So I got to look at my YouTube studio to say we're at. So I mean, but the crazy thing is, actually, I got to give a salute to some of Kwame Brown's subs because they actually came over here and subbed. And like I said, I look at the comments. I honestly see more positive comments than negative. I thought it was going to be the go along, get along gang attacking me.
I mean, there's nothing that you said was wrong on there. I mean, like, you didn't do anything.
That's what I thought. I didn't think I did anything crazy. It just
you were getting all smart. That's all I saw.
Yeah, he didn't want to get too deep into that shit because then you would have to call him out on some shit. His ass would have looked dumb in front of 10,000 motherfucking people.
Yeah, I think it was starting to go down that lane because it would have been counter towards his message.
Yeah.
Some of the things, if I could have allowed it to develop, but he didn't want me to talk that long.
Yeah,
he was trying to give me he said I was over talking him and I wasn't even saying nothing. I said, what?
Lamont, hey, that nigga likes to argue, and I saw that Hassan Campbell shit. If you ain't gonna accept no apology, dog, get your motherfucking ass stepping and stop talking to a motherfucker so you can prove a fucking point with that dumb ass shit, man.
No,
Straight up.
Kwame Brown got all that baby mama energy, man. He just want to argue. And stay on the phone with a black man. He just that baby mama energy, bro. I can't stand it.
Sorry, and you still carrying on, man. He was dragging that one. The man came in immediately and was like, "Man, my bad for speaking on you publicly." He said it publicly, not privately, and you said, "I ain't accepting it."
Just like a baby mama.
And coming
That's why I
from
say
a person
sports
who
is fake,
don't-
man.
That was like, whoa. I was like, that is a whole nother breed of dude.
Hey, that's why I salute Anti, because he stood his ground, because Ticket's ass with that bullshit. Him and
Bruh,
his cronies fucking sitting up
bruh, he
saying that
hey, bro, man, I ain't gonna lie, Ticket sounded like Skip Bayless going crazy over Jordan. I swear to God, bro.
or Shannon over LeBron.
Yeah,
man,
I never in
just
my life thought I would see cats riding for Kwame Brown like prior to like last year. Never, ever.
Especially when he's running around saying he was actually a hooper.
It was funny for 1 week. Then
Right, 1 week. It was some chuckles. And you know, this motherfucker had the nerve to say that his PER was the same as Kevin Garnett's.
Like, motherfucker, you ain't even get 10 rebounds.
Bro, I cannot believe he said like niggas can't look it up. Like you can't look that up.
Kwame, you know we got eyes, right? We saw you on the court, bro. Like,
And
Hey, man,
we live
that-
on
hey.
computers, so we can search up the stats.
that
See, that's
nigga
why-
is a professional victim. He is a professional victim.
My bad, not PER per 36. That's what he said. My bad. Per
like I said, it was cool for a week. Then it got old, bro. You gotta move on, bro.
I just wish
Hey,
Anti.
I give it the energy.
I just wish Anti, when he was talking to Kwame, he would have just been quiet when he asked him, "When does this end?" If Anti would have just been quiet on that question, bro.
But no, you can't with Kwame. He'll keep agitating you. Like he'll keep poking at
and
you and
that's
shit. And
yeah,
then if you start cooking him, he'll just start insulting you. And see, that's why you get mad. Like he'll do shit like that.
Why you talking over me? Why you didn't let me finish my question?
Hold on, was I talking over him? I want somebody outside.
No, you didn't talk over him. You didn't talk over him.
No, you were cooking his ass. I'm sure.
Wait, when he said
Yeah,
you was
Lamar,
over
don't tell me
talking
what
him,
to do,
you
bro.
stopped.
Please don't tell me
He
over there.
started talking, and then you started talking. He started talking, but then you stopped. So you was kind of waiting for him to stop talking, but then he just said, "Matter of fact, nah, I'm gonna kick you off this fucking tablet."
I said what?
Hey, Lamont.
I was like, what?
Lamont, when you started,
That's all it was, man.
Lamont, when you started breaking down the coding, you could see his facial expression change because he knew you knew what you was talking about.
Facts.
And that's when he was like, I got to get this nigga gone because he finna fuck my shit up.
I honestly wasn't trying to like big up him or nothing like that. I was like, look, if you're gonna push it, let's push it the right way. So people can actually come back and be like, damn, I got some real results out of this whole ordeal. Like 2-3 years from now, be like, but if it ain't, you can't push. I'm not gonna allow you to push garbage, and you know that was it's garbage nonsense telling people they can go get a certificate and they gonna be all right. No, bro.
And this is my last point too. This is my last point. We all know that Tommy Sotomayor is more emotional than FYF Sports Debates, this channel right now. So for him to keep Tommy Sotomayor on way longer and they were just arguing over nothing, but then you kick Lamont out and we just talking about coding, that tells you something,
I
bro.
Baby mama
Yeah,
energy.
he don't like Lamont. He loves.
He already didn't
loves-
like me though. He already commented on my video when I called him a clout chaser.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he commented. So he knew who I was when I came in. So he was just gonna look for anything to kick me out and try to
Hang on,
say
but you go and get on Ticket's fucking channel and that nigga called you a bust a long time ago.
Yeah, and that's crazy. I was always debating about Kobe Bryant with that nigga, man. And he would always say, man, Kobe, he ain't had no teammates, man. Kwame Brown was trash and all this shit, bro.
Facts. Now y'all on it.
Now y'all on this. Now y'all on his stream dick riding, man.
Facts, man.
With all that white stuff on his face, dick riding.
I listen for 5 minutes and keep it pushing, bro.
Hey,
I can't even do that.
I don't listen at all.
I can't do that.
Renegade, he kicked me out when I talked to him. He talked to me for about 2 minutes, and then after a while, he just said he made up something. He said I was over talking him and kicked me out.
Right,
Lamont,
when he wasn't over talking him.
I'll tell everybody this. When I knew he was a fraud is when that nigga said somebody bought him a fucking microphone. And I'm like, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
What the fuck?
Yo, like, why? That's another thing. We gotta start talking about that 60 mil. Like, he got it, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, how many NBA players we know broke after a contract? Like, the man probably didn't have it like that. That's how you know this whole thing is for YouTube, super chats, and all that shit, man.
Hey,
It's all
y'all
for
have a
clout.
good night, though, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right,
Yeah, man. Y'all be tight.
And a great life, too, man. Y'all have a great life.
Man, you too, KJ, man. Yeah, I'm gonna slide out too, man. It's
All right,
tomorrow,
man.
Monday and
Salute,
shit.
citizen Lou, man. I got some homework I gotta do. I'm working on my master's, so
Nice.
I gotta go do some goddamn homework. It's sad to say I'm still doing homework, but I gotta.
You ain't the only one of them, man. I got friends on some hard work too, bro.
I pay. So you know the grind, man, but it's all worth it though, man. It's all worth it, man. Salute everybody that came through. What'd you say?
I said, what you going to school for?
I'm working on getting a degree. I already got the bachelor's. I'm working on the master's in sports marketing and management.
That was up. See, I'm going for computer security and shit.
Yeah, see, because I have a business that I already run on the side. So right now I'm just like sports is like what I like to do for fun. And it's like I said, if I do get an opportunity, let's say to do speaking things at other universities, it's good to have that master's on the resume to bolster that. So I can go do what I like for real.
Man, hey, bro, man, best of luck to you, big dog, man. I'm always listening, bro.
Salute, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming through. Anil, one cool piece. Salute, CA3. Thanks for coming through. CA3, you got to text me tomorrow because we got to make that phone call. I've been forgetting. So you got to text me tomorrow so we can get on that three-way call. All right?
For the PS5?
Yeah, because we got to make something happen. They either got to cash you out or they got to send something tomorrow. We can't have you wait no longer, though. And I've been bullshitting on that. I should have hit you up soon.
Yeah,
I
got it. I mean, if I can get cashed out for like, they said
you can text me. If you text me, just text me tomorrow because I be having so much going on. I know it's gonna slip my mind. I might put an alarm in my phone for it, but just text me so I have it sitting there in my face all day and I can't miss it. So we can do that three-way and just get it taken care of.
I'll be available during the afternoon. I got some shit to do tomorrow.
All right, yeah, just hit me up. So yeah, we're gonna get that taken care of tomorrow. Salute to everybody coming through. Again, great chat. Great conversations. We're gonna be back for another finals game. We may go live tomorrow. I don't know. I think I got a number of just podcast episodes that I need to go ahead and drop. I'm working on getting some special guests onto the panel. Been talking to Low Key TV. He has a good channel, at least to me. I know a lot of people from Kwame Brown, his channel. They really attacking his page and his YouTube page, and they really, like doing things like he said, striking his videos and all that. So I would love to have him on here as well to kind of cook on a number of things, at least how he sees it from his perspective, because he has a different perspective from me, because he's going to attack things from the clout chasing type side. I like to attack it from, the things is non-basketball related, or even if it's basketball related. So hopefully we can get some special guests on. Maybe we can even have Kwame on if he feels he can venture out and have these conversations outside of his safe zone on his channel. Because I'm not going to kick him out. He can say whatever he wants. I wouldn't kick him out, especially if he's a guest. And I wouldn't want him to feel like I'm over talking him. So I can just mute everybody while he talks so he can get his message out. But, other than that, man, like I said, maybe he's just trying to be an entertainer and he's just all for laughs. So for whatever it is, salute to Kwame Brown. Either way you go. We're going to be back tomorrow. More sports and news. Appreciate you guys coming through today. But it's FYF Sports, man, and we out.
All I hear is yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the really all know. Shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real